Hello, everyone. Welcome to day 2 of Shmup Slam. We're still going. They're so close together that it's almost one giant day if you really think about it. And we're starting it off right. We're starting off with Team Average Super Player Enjoyers. And these guys are insanely legit in terms of their abilities. And they're taking on Psycho this year. And so let's get it started off by introducing my co-commentator, Plasmo. How's it going, Plasmo?
Hello there. Going good. Really looking forward to the run. The Strikers 2.
Absolutely.
Going great.
Alrighty. Well, we'll get started here. 1 second. I hear some sort of echo. I don't want to have that come after the run. Oh, is it gone? No, it's still... Wait. It's gone. Beautiful. That's what I like to hear. Just crisp, clean audio. Amazing. All right. Are you ready, Mary? It's time. Alrighty. 3, 2, 1. Let's do it. Okay. How you doing, Plasma?
Yeah, I'm doing good. So the run will start in a bit, and it will be very short run. As usual, it is the case for Psycho, right? It's like an action-packed game, and in 20 minutes it's over. It's basically a cave game, loop 1, but you do 2 loops of it.
Yeah,
And
it's crazy.
I think we have good chances to actually seeing a 2-all here, as Mariskin is extremely consistent at this game, which is remarkable.
Yes, and he's going for a 2-all, and loop 2 Psycho is no freaking joke. That's for sure.
Yeah, it's insane. Like in any of the Psycho games, with like few exceptions, the second loop is a really, really difficult one, and this one, yeah, you'll see it a bit. 1-1 has started, and we are going to see the default stage order. As you know, the first 4 stages are always random. They're always shuffled, but there are sometimes in some of the games, as in Strikers 2 as well, you can manipulate the stage order a little bit. So by resetting the game and then entering a credit before the demo starts, you can actually get the default stage order, which you can get every time. And here he's doing a little trick to spawn more planes and actually get an extra power-up here, and it worked. It's a pretty precise setup, and you get, I think it's like 7k, 4k bonus for the power-up, and then you get to kill a few more Zakos as well. And into the first boss already. Man, this no break here. First boss is just a little bit of milking. You want to stall the fight a little bit, get a few more of these small planes there. I think it's 200 each, so it's worth it. In later Psycho you get 100, so it's a little bit less worth it, but here it's good points. So we're gonna see a little bit of milking here, but not too much. The boss timers are very short, so again, very much unlike Cave. And you make the boss a little bit, so it doesn't get boring, because stage 1-1, I mean, there's not much going on here.
Yeah, that's a great point about the Cave boss timers being way longer than Psycho boss timers.
Yeah, what the hell is wrong with Cave? I mean, like 5 minutes or 6 minutes? It's crazy. It's completely absurd.
I almost wonder if there's a little bit of arrogance there where they're like, surely you're not going to just loop this insane boss like a fool, so we'll just have it loop for 5 minutes or whatever. I almost wonder if that's
also,
a thing.
We as players are probably lucky that there's not too much boss milking going on in most Cave games at least, or otherwise they would not be as enjoyable to play for score, that's for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
But in Psycho it's different.
Yeah,
So
it's part of the scoring.
This is the first stage with the infamous medals. You see these gold bars there, and if you pick them up right when they do their flashing animation, you get 2k, and that's the most you can get out of them, and otherwise you will get lesser bonus for those. And yeah, you ideally want to pick them all up when they are flashing. So that's a little bonus right there. Nothing too crazy, no multipliers going on, nothing exponentially, just you see what you get there, you get what you see. Here you can spawn 2 more gold bars actually in this on the boat on the left, and he made it. So
yeah,
good pickups there.
Fantastic.
Already into the boss.
Does Mariscan have a scoring goal in mind?
I think his score, if his route works out, will be quite good. His PB is, I think, 3.3. And obviously he's going for a little bit of safer strats here and there. But most of the route, I mean, as you can see, he's milking here right now, is basically his scoring route. So if it goes well, I think we can absolutely see 3.1, 3.2.
Nice.
Most likely.
Nice.
But again, I mean, that basically would imply to no miss, no bomb the game, more or less. And yeah, I don't know if that's going to happen in a live run, but we'll see. We'll see. Like, dying once is a huge score bump, for sure. There's a big remain bonus at the end. And yeah, you also obviously lose all your bombs. So the first death will be very bad for score, and also you have to recover. Recovery in Psycho games is quite tough as well. And the resources are quite limited. You do get a lot of bombs in this game, but only 3 lives. You only get a single extended 600k, and that's it.
That's right. Very much like Metal Slug, where you don't get... Oh, yeah, no, you get 1 extend, though. So you at least get 1, so that's good.
Yeah, you get 1.
Yeah, so that's good.
All right, train stage. This is a fun one. Though the game is quite tame, I would say in 1-4 is the first stage where it really begins to rack up in difficulty.
Yes.
What we can see here, however, is a funky little trick, scoring trick at the boss. I think American will be going for it, but more of that in a little. Speed killing the train here on the left, get that extra bomb, and very careful pickups here to ensure the maximum bonus all the time. Here you can get the double pickups here, so you don't have to pick up like every one of those individually.
I love the routing of placing the options for that coverage before even stuff spawns on screen. He knows where it's going to come, so he just puts it right in coverage range so that he doesn't have to deal with so much.
That's a huge one. It adds a lot of routing as well, where you place those little special shots. And you have to build up a meter first. You see the meter at the bottom left when you shoot enemies, not when you. I think it's tied to the actual damage you deal to enemies. Then you build up the meter, and then you can place those little mines where you need them. And yeah, the routing gets much deeper with a special shot and the meter management. It's huge in this game. So for this boss, we're gonna see a little bit of a milking here as well. You don't see any Zaku enemies, I think, on this boss, but again, the boss is shooting a few mines there, and I think maybe he's going for the boss kill actually, because it's blinking already. Maybe we don't see the funky scoring trick I was referring to earlier, but we'll see. I think he's yeah, he's going for it. Okay, yeah, it worked out. So he intentionally killed himself right there, but actually, as you can see at the top left, he didn't lose a life. The game didn't register that he actually lost a life there. And that only happens when you kill yourself right after the boss has basically died. So the stage is over, the boss is over, it has self-destructed itself, and then it doesn't register that you actually lost a life. And why you do that is because when you die, you drop your power-ups, and I think he dropped a bomb and 2 power-up items, and that's actually more score from these items than the regular boss kill, which is only 10k in this case.
That's fascinating. Is this something he's going to do consistently throughout the run, or is it specific to just certain bosses?
Yeah, it's only on certain bosses. So on some bosses it just doesn't work at all because the game is designed differently. I don't really know why that is the case. And on other bosses it would work, but it's actually more lucrative to kill the boss because the boss value is just higher than what you would get from picking up the items.
Yeah.
But for this run in specific, I think the train boss is basically the only time we're gonna see this scoring trick. Maybe on the loop as well. I'm not sure about that, but other than that, I think we're gonna see regular boss kills here.
Yeah,
it's just not very live friendly to do these tricks. They are very precise, even though they don't look like it as much. And also, it's completely random where your power-ups drop after you lose a life. So sometimes you do the trick absolutely correctly, everything works out, but then the power-ups just go into a different direction. And when you
Oh.
when you respawn, you don't have control over your ship. It just flies up and leaves the stage. So sometimes it's very frustrating. You do everything correctly, but then you just RNG just says no, nope.
You know
Not
what's
gonna get
interesting
those
about
points.
Psycho games is because they're so short and they're so compact.
Yeah.
Like the effects of the RNG, oh, you had to reset. It doesn't feel as insane as you're getting into some of these other runs where if it was like 40 minutes in and you had like nasty RNG.
Right. Yeah, I mean, if he does a mistake now, it's maybe not even 5 minutes into the run. So
Yeah.
that's fine. You just restart. You gotta take it. And I mean, in the early game, there's not too much RNG going on, but this will be different again in the loop as well with all the revenge bullets there. There's RNG hell.
I know
But
it's
loop 1 can be made reasonably consistent.
Yes, I know it's been said before, but it's really, especially watching this run, it's really dawning on me just how compact and fast-paced Psycho games are. I mean, even the transition screens, this game does not stop. It's so all or nothing. I really like it. It makes for a really entertaining viewing experience and playing experience.
It's absolutely part of the appeal, I think. And also that scoring is somewhat simple and puristic, and it's like action-packed and like there's nothing too fancy going on. And most of your points basically come from enemy destruction. And there's a certain appeal about it. It's very simple, but it can be made much more deeper when you start routing your special shot and stuff like that. Then it becomes very strategic at one point.
Yeah, it also seems nice and open-ended, where you have all these different tricks and all these different ways to accrue points, but nothing is super heavily emphasized as like the one thing, which is cool.
So on this boss, the first phase of it, he wants to destroy the little turrets on the top left and right, and you can spawn a little bit more of those when you kill them quicker. You get 4k per turret, and ideally you want to get 12 of them, and I think you got 11, so that's good enough. Or maybe it was 12 actually. I couldn't quite see it. But he's still doing quite well here with all the milking. Phase 2 looks pretty cool, but it's not that difficult either. And that's one more thing I think why these games appeal to so many people. They just look cool. All the boss patterns, when you have routed them correctly, the choreography, it just looks absolutely beautiful, and you feel very strong as a player because you can dodge like all those super fast patterns, and the watchers are also impressed easily.
Yeah,
but yeah, sometimes it's easier than you think it is, and sometimes it's also the other way around. It really depends on the pattern. But sometimes as a watcher you can't quite tell what is easy and what is not.
Yeah. And also on the visuals of the game, the bosses are great because they're mechanized enemies, but they have this sort of organic quality to them where they transform and they have like different parts and stuff. They're not just flying metal blocks, basically. I really like that.
Yeah, it also feels like many Psycho games, especially in the Striker series, they tell a little bit of a story that starts out with mechanical planes and tanks and stuff like that, but the further you progress into the game, the more organic or alien-like the enemies become, and usually at the end you have some kind of, like, whatever it is, like some sort of alien for sure. Or a crab in the first Strikers. Very cool one there.
Yeah. I love the misdirects, getting that turret to turn.
Yeah. When you play it for the first time, you get walled there very easily, but when you figure it out, it's very consistent. And here you just camp in the center, nothing happens. They all shoot around you. This will look different in Loop 2 though. Alright, stage 6 boss. I don't think we're gonna see a little bit of milking here, which you can do
safe
if
spot.
you really want to push it for score. Oh yeah, safe spot in the bottom right there. Always works. As soon as the text start, you have to be at the bottom though, at the right spot. Otherwise it's gonna be directed in a different way. Yeah, so no milking here. You can fly into the boss and power down to spawn more of the planes that would give you more power, and then power down again. But yeah, it's kind of boring, not really needed. So on to the next stage. Still looking very strong here. Full bomb stock, full livestock, no issue at all.
Yeah, very confident.
Yes. Stage 7. I think the most interesting part is probably towards the middle section. There's a part where you have to grab like, what is it, like 20, 25 medals, and it's pretty crazy to get them all at the right pickup timing, not mess everything up. It's quite tricky to do. Lots of medals on this stage. Survival-wise, it's not too difficult. The mid-boss, you can get one of two randomly chosen mid-bosses, unlike Strikers 1, where you can control the type of mid-boss you're getting in stage 7. These ones are truly random, but they're not too bad. It's just tap, tap. Alright, here's the medal pickup section. It's a fun one, so let's see how he's doing here. Right, so there was 1,000, 1,500. All others are 2k at the moment. That's pretty insane, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, nice.
Oh, all right, okay. So 3 1k, 1,500. That's very strong, actually. Very, very good routing there as well. When you first play these games, you maybe want to just...
I
hit
have
the-
a question, Plasma,
Oh, yeah,
about the
of course.
gold. Is the flashing
that.
of them different from run to run, or is it always static? Like the timing of the flashing, are they always the same timing, or is it different from run to run?
So when you uncover a medal, it's always the same animation cycle. So the same point in the animation cycle, and then it continues. So it depends on when you uncover them.
Okay.
And this can
Okay.
also be used strategically, so that you want to uncover certain medals at certain times, so you have the correct cycle when you are at this place in your route. So this can be pretty big, not only in this game, but in Psycho in general.
Yes. Okay, that makes sense.
Beautiful boss there.
Yeah.
And final stage.
Oh, wow.
Some around the world here. It looks like the player's getting hit, but he does not, because he's invincible for the first 3 seconds or so. Similar to many other games.
Yeah, Ketsui.
I think Cave does it as well. So
Yeah.
you can just freely fly into the enemies for, what is it, maybe 2-3 seconds?
Yes.
But then you gotta get out of there quickly.
Yeah, that's kind of a cool mechanic because it kind of lets you get started with the stage nice and aggressive.
Right. So this turret he will leave alive, so he has an easier time to get the correct medal pickups here. Because if you destroy all the turrets, then the gate will open and the mid-boss will pop out.
Yeah, I
So
love
there's
that.
a little tip to gain a little bit more time to get the correct setups here. Yeah, this mid-boss is more or less free. It's very static, no Zaku enemies at all. Nothing can go wrong here. And that is not a jinx at all.
Nope. Yep, no commentary curse there. Just facts. Hard facts.
Yeah, this one's really static. And so is the final boss. At least that's what Mariskin tells me. I think it's a little bit more difficult, but he often says that he has absolutely no trouble with this final boss at all. I think even the
Wow.
Loop 2 variant of it, he says is quite easy. I don't agree, but I'm not very knowledgeable about this game. And all the bosses combined, we have a few phases to go here. It's 200k, so we can already see what is his final score for Loop 1. It's quite funny.
Oh, yeah.
You gotta follow around this one. Some very precise movement here. But nothing too bad. But it's very, very fun to play.
Yeah,
So
I
the
love
third
the
form is
claw
probably the
attack.
most difficult one, I think. These first attacks, they can be annoying, and these dodges as well. Yeah, third phase I think is most difficult. But he's doing very well.
Yeah, it looks like he's got a really
Final.
nice setup going.
Yeah, you just camp here in the center, nothing happens. Then you dodge here once, twice, and then again you camp in the center. That's basically the final form. And there we go.
Wow, that was
Perfect.
an amazing Loop 1.
Resource-wise, at the very least, and Skull is also looking very strong, to be honest.
He's doing his team proud right now. He's starting the team
Yeah.
strong. Team Ace is starting very strong right now.
Yeah. Alright, so the default stage order for Loop 1 is basically the same in Loop 2. So we gotta start out with a Sky stage once again. And yeah, Loop 2 has revenge bullets. It makes the game insane. Like, Loop 2 is not twice as hard as Loop 1, it's probably more like 50 times as hard as Loop 1. It's absurd. Like, the jump in difficulty is very, very real in this one. as you can see, like right from the get-go.
Yeah. So, what is the behavior of the suicide bullets in terms of like randomness stat versus being like very predictable?
So first of all, there are different types of suicide bullets. The like the very small planes, they either shoot a single bullet or a twin bullet. Both are aimed at you or like slightly around you, but it also depends on where you kill the enemies on screen, especially their like y-axis position. So when you kill an enemy at the very top of the screen, it will shoot a different kind of suicide bullets compared to the middle or the bottom of the screen. And then some of the the medium enemies, they will shoot different kinds of suicide bullets, like thicker ones. And they are generally easier to dodge, always aimed at you, or and they are like 3 or 5 way, always a little bit easier to dodge. So the most difficult ones in this regard are the planes, the small planes.
Yeah.
And the bosses. I mean, as if all these crazy boss attacks weren't enough, you also get to dodge all those randomly generated bullets as well from the small planes.
I think that's really cool, though. I'm really starting to appreciate how much dimension, like this kind of somewhat unpredictable suicide bullet dynamic, really adds to a game.
Yeah, so the bosses are still somewhat static most of the time, but due to the suicide bullets, then in Loop 2, they just mess up your route, and you have to react to them and like diverge from your route just a little and get back in there to it, and then get out of it again. So it is very flexible in this regard then. And you also don't know really when to expect them because the spawning formations are different. So there's a lot going on there.
Yeah. I mean, look at how awesome this looks.
Yeah, it looks pretty insane.
Yeah. But still, Mariscan seems completely in control.
We're still on no miss, no bomb. And
yes.
We're, like deep into stage 2-2 already. I don't think he's gonna go for the extra medals here from the boat on the left. That would be crazy. Yeah, he's going to kill it. It's minus 4k, but who cares? And I think this is, yeah, it's beautifully routed as well. You can see all those medium planes here coming on screen, and usually he always has like his special placed there, or at least like his power fully focused on the spawn points of all the planes.
I bet that's really
so
nice.
Dies as quickly as possible.
Yeah, the suicide bullets especially, it's really nice because it allows you to get in position and ready for when the suicide bullets come.
Right. So this part is hell. This is so difficult, really. And this shit is random, like most of it at least. You can control it a little bit, but still you just gotta dodge it.
Oh yeah,
and with all the boss explosions going on, it really blends into the background, and it's just really annoying to dodge.
Yeah, the yellow explosions and the yellow bullets sometimes can be very tricky visibility-wise.
Especially in this part, I do have some struggle there myself.
And we should remind people who maybe aren't familiar with Saikyo that the hitboxes in Saikyo are not like Mushi Futari or something. They are chunky boys. So dodging through these patterns is like really impressive and really scary just based off of the hitbox size.
Yeah, the hitbox size is not quite the entire sprite. That is not the case, but still it's much bigger than just your few pixels you maybe see in cave games.
Yeah.
It's much bigger than that. Train stage. This one is scary. All the trains, again, you want to speed kill whenever possible, because they can like flood the screen with bullets very quickly.
Yeah, and we're seeing a real... Look at these famous Saikyo bullet speeds kicking in now.
Yeah. And then again now, train from behind. You want to take this out as quickly as possible. Bingo. And he's still trying to get the medals. He will have some trouble getting those on the left now, but we'll see about that. Yeah, he just... he's going for them. Okay. Oh, that was his route, actually. I see now. Everything is in control. I was doubting him for a moment there.
Never doubt.
Shame on me.
But it's the doubt of a concerned teammate.
Oh my God.
That's all.
Yeah.
So there's team...
Oh, that's beautiful.
Okay, so there's team Ace.
He's still going for the medal pickups. Oh my God.
Wow.
Alright, so placing those specials there is very important to get the turrets at the boss. And this boss, it looks so scary, really.
Yes.
Especially the next form, but first form's not easy. by any means, but second is pretty crazy.
Yeah,
I mean,
the extra enemies spawning in with the boss remind me of like a beat 'em up. When beat 'em ups spawn in like extra enemies to fight alongside the boss, it's really cool.
Right, yeah. And all those crazy boss attacks then overlap with the revenge bullets.
Yeah.
You gotta basically dodge two patterns at the same time. But again, beautiful. We did not see the suicide trick there, so I think he only went for it in loop 1 then only once.
I wonder if the bullet
But that's
speeds might affect that in some way. This is pure speculation. If the bullet speeds make it harder or something in loop 2?
I don't think so. No.
Okay, never mind then.
Alright, so this stage has the famous turret wall, or turret section, whatever you want to call it. But before that, there's actually a portion of the stage that is very tricky. These planes, they drop like some sort of missile or bomb, and it explodes with one thick single suicide bullet, and it's very random when they die, so it becomes a very, very difficult section. And then right after, there's the turret section. It's completely insane, but he's routed this really down to a science. It's beautifully routed, everything. But still, I mean, all these Zaku enemies, they can mess up your route in an instance, anytime.
Wow, no bomb during that whole section.
Yeah, it's crazy.
He's sitting on 9 bombs.
It doesn't even look like a live play. Is this a replay? It's just showing his PB, maybe.
You better not be. You're freaking me out now.
It's crazy.
You're freaking me out. I'm gonna check this out now.
Yeah, you gotta go around the world. Alright. This is a little bit of tapping over here.
It's live. Twitch is saying there's a red bar that says live. I double checked, Plasmo.
It's too good. The player is too good.
I don't want that happening again. I'm having PTSD flashbacks.
Oh, yeah. I remember.
Yes, I know. You were on the receiving end of that. It's a lesson, though. I never forgot, Plasmo. Never made the mistake again.
Alright, 2-4 boss. Very, very scary. Lots of safe spots here, but then there's so much RNG vomit like everywhere.
Wow!
Great combination.
And then those speed spreads just overlapping with everything.
Beautiful.
God,
so
this game's good.
The block of stages 2-1 to 2-4 is probably the most difficult of Loop 2. That doesn't mean like anything that comes now is easy. Quite the contrary. But getting to 2-5 really, for me at least, makes a run. If I reach the end game, so to say, which begins at 2-5, then I'm much more confident. Like these early loop stages, they can be really difficult.
Yeah. It's interesting how that can sometimes happen in second loops, where the way the stages scale, sometimes it's not the later stages that scale in the craziest ways. Sometimes it's kind of the mid stages that do that.
Yeah, it really depends. Like for this game, for sure, the final stage is absolutely not the most difficult one.
Wow, look at those aim patterns.
As long as you know what you do, right?
Yeah.
Alright, turret wall. Again, we want to see a little bit of milking here, but it's much more scary than in Loop 1, as everything else. But he's still going for it. You see how he's placing his special shots to the left and the right?
Yeah.
That's for the milk. And it's a huge one as well. Like 4K is a lot per turret.
Yeah, and
so
like you said, the timers... Is it kind of like treasure games where you want to milk them, but you definitely want to make sure they're dead before the timer goes off?
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Ooh,
no, that's the first death.
That was like a pile drive. That wasn't even getting shot. He just got pile drived by those bullets.
Yeah.
That's sort of messed up. It's kind of messed up, Psycho.
Yeah. It's also difficult to not only recover in the game, but also recover mentally, because when you take such a death, you just want to throw the game away. You just want to quit, restart, or just do something else. But you gotta continue, especially now in the live setting. So recovering mentally from this sort of mistake, at least for me, it's always been very tough one to do.
Yeah. A little player psychology question, because I was thinking about this yesterday. Do you think it's harder to recover from a mistake where, like the one we just saw, where the game just pile drives you so hard that you're unquestionably dead, and you're like, well, okay, I guess I just got owned? Versus when you like accidentally sort of drift into a bullet or get sort of slightly clipped by something that you shouldn't have gotten hit by. Because
I
that
think I
one,
get more triggered by my own mistakes for sure.
yeah, because that one always gets me the worst. Is when there's just some bullet that I headbutted and I was like, oh come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, but both
You
suck.
know that you
Both
should
suck,
be
though.
able, and you know that usually you do it like 10 times in a row, but this time where it really matters, obviously you're
Yeah.
gonna fly to the bullet right away.
Yeah, both suck though.
Yeah,
Especially
we've been
live.
there, all of us.
I've been there so many times.
Now take a look at this one. He had a safe spot in loop 1, but now it looks a little different. You still start in the center, but then suicide bullets. It looks crazy, doesn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
But it's very consistent. Mariscan assured me that he can do it every time.
He sees,
just too
yeah,
good.
he sees the code in the matrix. You know, he sees what we
Yeah.
cannot see.
Yeah. So no safe spot here because of the Zako planes and their revenge bullets. You can't just camp in the corner as you could do in loop 1.
Whoa, look how
And
low
again,
that claw
this
gets.
space is so much more difficult because you get these spawns now and they just mess everything up, potentially. I think this was pretty scary. Still, no miss, no bomb this one. So there was only a single death, basically. No bomb still. Very strong.
Yes.
Stage 7 itself, I think is not too bad. Not too different, I think, from loop 1 as well. Some stages are very different in loop 2, but this one, I think it's somewhat similar at least.
Yeah. It just seems like there's not as, you know, there's not like fleets of enemies coming in like normally at the start of Loop 2 stages. At least that little
Yeah.
section there.
Yeah, there are no new enemies here. Final stage is a couple of more new enemies suddenly spawning, but in this one... Oh, he now gets to see the other mid-boss. That's nice that we got to see both of them. Loop 1 had the blue one, and here we get to see the green one. Those are throwbacks to Strikers 1. where
Oh,
they
that's
were,
cool.
Like proper bosses, and now they're only degraded to mid-bosses here.
Oh, yeah, that's other shmups do that too. That's really cool when they do
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, like DFK does it as well with the Dodonpachi bosses.
Yep.
It's always good to have stuff like this. Alright, so the well, second mid-boss, maybe, how we want to call it. This one
Yeah, sure.
was absolutely free in loop 1, but in loop 2 there's one attack that is very RNG heavy. It's the second attack, and anything can happen here. So the first one is not too bad. It looks really cool, especially when you do this route. But the second one here, this can be really tricky or really easy. He got lucky there, but RNG can be really bad here. But it did play in his favor here.
What happens with
Alright.
with the other version of the RNG? Does it just clip you if you try to go up above it or something?
Yeah, it can basically spawn like super fast bullets right in your face, and I'm not sure if there are like any absolutely impossible scenarios that can be created, but it can be made much more difficult at least, and sometimes it's just easier. The boss itself has, I think, no changes compared to its Loop 1 variant. So he does exactly the same moves, it dies in exactly the same moment. There we go.
Yeah.
Still such a strong run. And again, he's using the invulnerability here.
Yes.
Couple of iframes, and now he has to get out of there. Some extra spawns here. These bigger orange disc enemies. You get 2 additional ones in Loop 2. And they explode like in pretty peculiar revenge bullets. Only unique to this type of enemy, like in the Psycho fashion. So these are new, I think, yeah. Alright, so the gate will happen to... The gate opens quickly now, you see he wasn't in time to pick up all the extra medals there, but still got most of them.
Yeah, his score's
mid-boss-
looking really strong.
Yeah, score is strong.
Ooh, nice.
Alright. So some more enemies to dodge, just a couple of more. And a couple of more suicide bullets. You can misdirect these at the end, but he's destroying them before they can be a threat. Alright, 2.8, that means over 3 million before the end bonus, and then the end bonus will give us a couple of more points.
And you said that he feels confident in both versions of this boss.
Yeah. He says this one's easy. I mean, you can judge for yourself if you agree or not. I'm not sure. But I mean, what is sure is that there's lots of safe spots going on.
Yeah.
That's for sure. But still, there's dodging as well. Great mix of both. Also, I really just love the design of this boss.
Also, after seeing how strong Mariscan's play is, I think easy is a relative term here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, just try it for yourself. When I say it's not that bad, maybe it's easier. It's still pretty fucking difficult, I can tell you. All right, this is looking very good right here.
Yeah. Broke into 30.
Nice. Got the clear, but not only a clear, like there was a single mistake, a single death, no bomb at all.
Whoa.
Absolutely crazy round. 3.2.
Yeah. And
that is one damn good score.
And you said that, that was going to be around the score he was going for.
Yeah.
That's really impressive.
I don't think it could have went any better.
What a great run to start the day, because it was so intense, so exciting, and so quick. You're like, whoa, it's done now. Amazing.
Yeah.
The
craziest
really fun.
thing really is his consistency. Like, this is just... Man, I'm getting jealous here.
I know. He's just a beast. Well, let's see if Mary wants to talk to us a little bit. Let's see. Let's unmute him. Or I'll text him here.
So I think I'm gonna mute myself and build up my setup. So I'm next. You have to do the interview yourself.
Sounds good.
All right.
Yeah.
See you later.
I'm excited to watch your run too.
Yeah. Don't have any expectations. After this run, it will all go down.
Oh man.
But after my run, it will go up again. I promise.
Alrighty, well that was Plasmo. That was a really fun commentary. He knows his Psycho. He knows like his shmups. Like, he's like just a great resource of information on shmups all across all genres, across history, super plays, scores, the players. He's just a library of shmup information. So definitely follow Plasmo's Twitter. Check out his stuff on the Shmup Wiki, like the Shmup score world records that he maintains, and also a lot of the wiki pages he wrote and stuff. So yeah, definitely check out all that stuff. He does an amazing work. Well, Mariscan, that was an insane run. That was insane.
I know. I'm on a really big adrenaline high right now. I stood up after I did the run, and I realized I was sitting in like one of those positions that you don't realize you're in. If you're really focused, now my leg really hurts. So.
Oh, you were so locked in. Yeah, your legs went numb. Yeah, that's really impressive.
I get lots of blood. I think I have to stand up for a bit. But,
well, what's crazy about I was saying to Plasma, what's crazy about watching Psycho is that it is so intense and compact that it feels like the game is like hitting you like a high-speed truck. It doesn't feel like a regular shmup when you watch, especially second loop. It's crazy.
I mean, that felt like it took 2 hours, but I think it was close to half an hour.
Right. But it was because you were concentrating so much, you had some time dilation, where if you concentrate on something really intense for a short amount of time, it seems super long.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Well, that was
pretty
awesome.
much as perfect as it could have been, really.
Out of curiosity, because that was so good, what is your PB? Because that seemed like near perfection, but
it's like 3.303.
Yeah,
it's like very low, 3.3 million.
You were almost getting that live. It's funny. Plasmo gave me almost a heart attack because he's like, "Is this a live run, or do you think we're accidentally watching like his PB?" I'm like, "Oh!" I went and double checked. It says it's live. I have to start quizzing you to make sure.
To be fair, I think it's way. I don't know. Like even getting like a perfect plate, I don't think would have beaten the PB. That's something. Like, I don't know, you requires like way more.
Yeah, I definitely understand. Yeah. Well,
I don't know if he told you, but I'm planning to keep playing the game, but it's like Pancake, which is a different ship in this game, which makes a lot of tricks way fucking easier.
I really liked your ship choice because I really liked how you had to keep like placing the options for suppressive fire and so much of the routing, you used your options. I really like that a lot. That ship type is really cool.
Oh, it's it's definitely the one I'd recommend to anybody who just wants to play the game for a bit and figure it out. Don't you have the PCB for this?
I do have the PCB, but when
when are you gonna start playing?
when I play it, Mariscan, it's for some reason Loop 2 just seems to not be on it. Like when I play that, I think they forgot to include Loop 2.
Faulty,
yeah, I
it's a
think it's
faulty version.
yeah, I think they when they were
the Chinese
burning
bootleg.
when they were burning the ROM, they forgot to add in Loop 2. So
Oh, it's very strange.
or like
Yeah.
there's this mechanic where when I get to like stage 1.7, 1.6, I die.
like the ship combusts in of itself.
Spontaneously.
Yeah,
Yes.
spontaneously.
Yeah, I do need to hook that up. I am so bad about my PCBs and hooking them up and playing them. I am the worst. But luckily, I only have a few, so I only neglect a few of them, not a bunch.
You don't mind like a lot of input, like you can play the Steam versions.
Ah,
Those are fine.
yeah. I know. I need to get into some Psycho here soon because I actually really like the games a lot, and you have inspired me. Well, Team Ace is going to inspire me because you guys are going to be annihilating Psycho throughout the day. That's going to be really cool.
The next run coming up is way fucking harder than what I just did. He's playing the worst ship in the hardest strikers.
I love how Plasmo does
so-
that. That's one of my favorite things about his like style is he's like, what's the worst ship? He does this, and I'm like, that's so cool because then you get to see because when you watch a lot of runs of games, you're going to see the best ships always. It's like, oh, here's Tiger again. Here's 500 replays of Tiger, and there's like one Panzer, or something. So
Yeah,
I
this is
think
the
that's
one
really
thing
cool.
that Psycho doesn't do very well. They just kind of have like one or two ships that kind of like way tower the other ones, usually
Yeah.
per game.
Yeah. So that's really cool. Alrighty. So, well, you're going to be doing commentary next, I believe. So
Yep.
you all will be listening to Mariscan explain Strikers 99. That's going to be awesome. So hang tight. We'll get that swapped over here shortly. Hello, everyone. Welcome to part 2 of the Ace Block, taking over Shmup Slam with insane Psycho clears, making us all envy and jealous. And just here's the question I want to pose to Team Ace, actually. There's the average super player enjoyers. But what about Team Ace E, the average super player enjoyers? What about us? I'm going to start a team that's a fan team of average super player enjoyers. How about that? All righty. Yes. And on that note, let me introduce Mariscan on the mic, the guy who just annihilated Strikers 2. How's it going,
What's up, everybody?
Mariscan? How's it going, my dude?
Yeah, I mean, I'm fucking like hopped up on adrenaline right now, so I'm doing great. But for whatever I just did now, Blast was doing a much harder run, of a harder game with a harder ship, and he has told me that he doesn't believe in safe strats. This is just not a thing he does. He knows
I
how to
believe
score
him.
the game.
Yep.
He knows how to score the game. That's his route. That's what he's doing. So that's what we're fucking getting. This is gonna be, if nothing else, is fucking spectacular, like showcase of how like far you can take routing in these games. I'm really excited for it.
Yeah, and chat, if you're hearing that humming, that's the humming of a real PCB because that's a Plasmos PCB that you're hearing. Right? You
Yeah.
hear that as well, right, Mariscan?
Oh, this is a very audible. Like this is something that he does in his streams that I've told he can fix, but he doesn't want to because this is authentic. This is authentic audio. This is the real shit.
I'm tempted to filter it a little bit, but I won't. I'll preserve the authenticity.
Yeah. Sorry if we give people tinnitus after this, but it will be worth it for the run you're about to see.
Yeah. Well, your audio is just beautiful and clear, and so we'll lean on that a little bit.
That's
Alrighty.
awesome. This mic is at least 12 years old. I bought this when in 2012, and it's always been faithful to me.
A great mic is timeless. That's something I've really learned. Okay,
Mhm.
well, I'll let you take over the commentary, and I'll ping him and let him know to start playing.
Yeah, for sure. Like I said, he Plasmo is easily one of the best Psycho players we have around. He always likes to do this with every game he plays, like Dodonpachi. He gets like the slowest ship and this insane scoring with it. In this game, he's going to for this bizarre. Oh, I almost thought he was going to do X36, and I was going to freak out. You can do a secret ship in this selection, but he isn't. He's playing the stealth. Um, so what is the ship? Super slow. It's slower than I think even the Raiden ship is in its own game. It's underpowered. And what it has is that it has these bombs that it shoots like front facing from its options to the side. And these are like his bread and butter. They float up to the screen very slowly and deal like kind of like explosion damage to enemies. And that's supposed to be like its one strength, basically. And these bombs, when he shoots them, how he's timed them to like hit the enemies where they're about to hit. This is one of those most insane like routing things we've ever seen in the game. Like right now we're in 1-1. He's already using it to like perfectly kill enemies in time. But when we get to loop 2, this is getting pretty insane. I think this is like the one stage, if this is 1-1, where he can't power down for extra ships. If you saw the last run, there's sometimes where you can power down in these games intentionally because colliding with enemies never kills you in Psycho games, it just powers you down. And sometimes you can abuse this to spawn more power carriers and then do like a little feedback loop like that and get more points. That's not happening here. This is like the one stage where you can't do it, unfortunately. Um, and my what I mean by that is these stages are all selected randomly. The first 4 in Psycho games. There's like ways to kind of manipulate it. That's kind of way beyond the scope of just this run, but in Plasma's case, he doesn't know what he's getting. This is like the Japan stage where it's like this bay with the boats, and after this, he's getting another stage that could be like America, Russia. They don't say the names of it, but it's known like what the levels are. So he has to route these levels even more than like typically I or anybody else who plays on emulator would, because he has to like know the configuration of routes for every possible version of the stage he's getting from 1-1 to 1-4. Because they are pretty significantly random. The rank increases pretty substantially between these stages. Like they go from being a complete snooze fest to you really have to like learn this or it will just kill you like straight up. Here, I didn't even bring this up yet, but the bread and butter for most people scoring these games is going to be these medals, or in this game, coins. They're going to flicker, and when they are like front facing the camera, like when they're doing like a little shine animation, that's when they're worth 2,000 points. And new to this game, well, I guess they did in Gumber too as well, which you could have seen yesterday. But notably here, if you chain them, if you get the 2K value, like the highest value you can get from them, multiple coins in a row, you get an additional 200 points from them each time. So it is really worth getting them, not just at the like at their value just by itself, but also like getting them in a little chain just to like squeeze out those extra few points. It is really good. This is this stage is the most of it's just a strain, where on the left and right side you're gonna see like smaller things like these tanks and like the little carriers that you can destroy, and they show up and you kind of have to make sure they don't kill you instead, and you can milk these. Same for this boss. I didn't even bring this up last stage. Sorry, I'm talking too much, but every boss in this game, this is new to this game. This is the first time it appears in the Psycho game. In the middle here, a little orb is going to appear, and then if you hit it, you get this technical bonus. By hitting it, I mean you have to physically go up to it and shoot it. It will turn red, and then you destroy it, and you get a huge extra score bonus. I think it's like at least 20k per boss. It's probably more even for the later ones, but I don't remember the exact values. So if you don't destroy them, they usually get very angry and do like a really hard attack. But this is it's one of the things you want to learn for sure. Like even if you're just playing for survival, because it just kills the boss quicker. It's very consistent. They always do it at the same time, but it's tricky, right? Because you have to go up to the boss and shoot them right as you're like next to them. So you know, if you're not careful, they just point blank shoot you because they're boss and they don't care if you seal them or get too close at all. It's a it's already tricky in the early stages, but you'll see some of the insane like setups you have to do for them later on. And not only that, but there's a little like bug or a little glitch in this game where you can get both the value of the the technical bonus and the bonus for killing the boss itself. But that's going to be like something for later. Don't worry about it too much yet. In the early stages, I'm just trying to fill up time because the 1 to 4 or the up to 1-4, the random stages, they pretty much place them the same. Uh, get the most amount of like score from the medals, milk these bosses, so you get some extra points, like these extra planes that shoot there from the side. These are worth a whole whopping 300 points per wave, which considering if like the world record scores of this game are in like the 3.6 million. Are we at 3.7 yet? It's really high. It's insanely high, but it's 300 points, so he's getting them because that's who Plasma is. Like, oh, you can get more score from these. Well, fuck it, that's basically worth nothing, relatively speaking. He's still getting it. And this is definitely the hardest stage as well, in my opinion. This is Russia, and he got it for like the stage 4 variant. This is definitely where stealth kind of shines the most, because look at like how he's like close up destroying these tanks that are usually have like a lot of HP. I know you can tell right now that these are supposed to have a lot of HP. He just kind of goes up to them and like explodes them with the mines from the options. But that's just like how the ship is meant to be played if you want to play it at a really high level. Most people will play the X36. Please, if you're gonna play this game, just look up very quickly how to unlock the ship. It's a secret ship that you have to go into the menu for, enter a code, and then hold up on the question mark of the ship select. But it is a very it might be the fastest ship. It's either fast or the second fastest. Has homing shots. Has a charge. I haven't even talked about this, but in this game, you see how there's like a little meter in the bottom left where it says level 2 right now. You build up charge or meter. I kind of sometimes like refer to those as like interchangeably as meter or charge, and you can do like really strong attacks if you hold down the fire button. If you don't hold like auto fire, and the charge for X36 just like melts bosses. It's like, oh, I don't like this fight. Hold hold like button A for maybe 2 seconds into that. It's a very, very important part of routing these games, is having the right amount of like charge or special for whenever you need it, because sometimes you get up to a really hard section and you just need to like get rid of it quickly if you want to get score as well. If like you want to give yourself some time to grab these medals, for example, is really good. He's on the 20 chain. Training in with this ship is fucking hard. Because you don't really have much time to like go side to side to pick these up. This is also like the shortest stage in the game. We're at the boss already. This one is between this one, like loop 1 and loop 2 variants, it's a little bit different, and it has a lot of HP. I remember seeing some streams where Plasma plays this, and he does not destroy the first phase before it times out. I think it's gonna happen here. I'm kind of looking. Also, when you destroy these, really matters. Because like the Zako, that's the Zako, like the popcorn enemies that's pop up from left to right on the screen at the top. They'll shoot bullets, and because he doesn't have like a homing shot, he has to make sure he's killing them. Otherwise, like the shots they do might interrupt like the route he has to go through the patterns, and that means just I don't know, he's gonna have to like dodge, which you don't want to do in a game like this if you can at all avoid to. So not only does he have to make sure that he even kills the boss in the first place, it has to be at the right time as well for the rest of the fight to be really consistent. This is one of my favorite technical bonuses. You just go up in the middle, and it shoots some bolts at you, and you just go up, and it just looks really nice. This is a really important stage as well. I think this might be one of the hardest ones in Loop 1. Both because these things that keep shooting and shooting, and he's playing the ship that doesn't like have that much great like damage output. But you can choose which boss you get here at the end, depending on where on the screen you are. Oh, first of all, this like little space shuttle. I think he's gonna point blank a little bit. Yeah, that one kind of like gets troublesome if he stays alive for too long. But depending on where on the screen he is, and I'm gonna be honest, I always forget which one's which if I haven't played this game in a while. You either can get a boss that splits into two later, and he has to make sure that he kills it in time, or one that just has insane fucking patterns. And I'm not sure which one he's gonna go for. Okay, it's the unsurprisingly, it's the one that's insane and really hard, but this one gives like a few extra points, so he's doing it. These like little options that it shoots right here, like these give a bit of score, and later, like a little part's gonna detach when he dies, and that's gonna give him some extra score too. Like look at this. This is already really hard when you're playing a really fast ship, but he needs to macro these like aimed attacks, and he has like no room for error doing this. Destroying this boss on the right side too at the right time really matters. It's hard to describe if you've never like tried to route one of these games, but it completely messes up where the attack's going to be. Like these lasers here, these are random if they shoot from the left or right, but the tapping left or right here is it's very like precise. It's very precise. And this is, look at this fucking attack. This is a great safe spot. This one's stealth exclusive, and he's gonna go up to the boss but not try to destroy it. Oh, never mind, he is. But he gets to make sure that there's a trick you can do where he needs to destroy the boss like very precisely at a specific time where it switches between animations, so it doesn't die, and instead he gets to like kill it. I think in the Korean community they call it like the zombie boss or something. I think I looked this up at some point, but he didn't get the trick. Maybe we'll see that in this level. I think it's like the setup for this boss is a bit more consistent. That one's really hard. Also, this stage, I don't know what like the Psycho team was smoking. This is just a Toho stage where there's no like normal enemy patterns. It's just like these enemies that keep swarming and swarming the whole stage and just flooding it with bullets, and then it's just the boss. It's very unusual for like a Psycho stage. I don't remember ever seeing this in any of the other games. It really isn't made easier by like the slowness of the ship and like the very like I don't know, like it's a spread shot, but it's like a really narrow spread shot. It doesn't like cover the whole screen like you would see in a typical like bullet hell game where they give you a spread shot and like it goes like full screen wide. Like, this is just kind of like very measly in comparison. Routing this is also really really consistent. He has to make sure these little pots destroy. Oh, also, as Active 6, you don't have to weave through these bullets, but as his, as stealth, he has to like do this insane dodge between these. Really, really scary. Coming up here though is the trick possibly. So he needs to go up and he needs to damage it a little bit. Yes, and then right here. Oh fuck! He didn't get it. He had to destroy the full core. But it barely didn't make it. Like very close though. It's one of those things that's is super not live run safe. It's we might it's the same setup for the second loop, so we might get to see it one there. But in loop one, it's a little bit less stressful. So we'll see. Also, these enemies, they leaves them alive for a little bit to get some extra popcorn from those. Just one of those things where as soon as you get from the last boss, the game loves putting in more enemies that just completely flood the screen. Here he needs to make sure like the mid boss here. We're already at like the mid boss, by the way. Like this is a very short stage. You can just destroy these side turrets for some medals, and I think it's seven mines to destroy them. You have to like, but once you destroy all of them, the boss does like a very crazy attack. So this is really carefully routed. So these things destroy. Yeah, so these get destroyed right before he also destroys the middle of the boss. I don't know. I don't want to go into like every bit of routing here where like, oh, this is like very precise and like he does 2 mines here and 2 mines there. Just believe like if you see something in this replay, not replay, in this play, it has been very thought of, like where he's going to be, how many times he's going to shoot the button to see like how many mines he releases. This is also like the one time you get like an actual like nice safe spot as this ship. You can just kind of sit here. I think like 3 waves of these like Zako are gonna spawn. Oh, this is gonna suck. Yeah. He couldn't sit still there anymore because one of the Zako decided to spawn, or didn't get hit by his shot. And yeah, with X36 that'd be no problem because you just have homing. But as this character, you don't have that. There's a little safe spot here in the middle. I think he has it. Nah, he doesn't have it. It's very precise, but that attack is like deceptively hard. If you've never tried it, like it looks like you should just be able to tap it, but you can't. It will just kill you randomly sometimes. No matter how good you are at it, it just does that sometimes. This boss's wall, this takes forever. I think it does this little like attack cycle that he does here with like the swipe, and then like the little like burst from its mouth. I think you can do that like 3 times before it times out. And he's gonna do it because, Zako keeps spawning extra points, aka like I think this gains maybe like 5,000 points over the course of the whole fight, but it easily triples the amount of time you have to survive this. And the next phase, I think is gonna do the same thing, which is even harder than this. Like this one, you can kind of like tap. It's the real risk is like falling asleep at this one. This one you have to dodge because the attacks are based on where the enemy is, and the enemy keeps moving left and right. So this one is slightly different every single time, just a little bit different. But you have to be precise for one, and for two, if you do accidentally do like, oh wait, this is the position I'm supposed to be in on like the 4th attack and stuff, the 3rd attack. Yeah, it's very easy to mess this up just like a little bit. And also, I don't know if anybody saw like the little like pea shooter he had when he respawned. The game was really mean and just didn't give him like a lot of resources when he died. So he was forced to bomb like immediately after he died or respawned. I meant because there was like stuff going on the screen. There's like Zako. There's like keep shooting you. There's just a lot of shit happening. Regardless though of the death, I think this was a pretty solid loop 1. I think that was kind of solid as hell, to be honest. It was perfect until the end. And even then, this gives him, hopefully, enough resources to just keep going and clear the rest of the game. He told me that if he gets to 2-5, he considers it like a blessing from heaven that he got that far, because this is insane. It's so fucking hard to do the things he's doing here. And look to, well, for everything I've said, just like multiply it by 10 from earlier. All the Zako, like, just have these like revenge bullets now that have to be routed around, and These planes, I don't think were even here in Loop 1. They just added some extra enemies just for shits and giggles, just to make it like even harder compared to Loop 1. These boats, like, I don't know. Ah, okay, there's a bomb here. Fair, fair. Just play it safe, honestly. I know he does. He would never admit to playing it safe. I kind of wish he would, just so you guys can see like the rest of the run, because this gets absurd, and it's like completely unreasonable to expect this to go perfectly in a live setting. This little ship, you want to wait a little bit before killing it. It just prevents a few. I think it prevents a few enemies from spawning. I remember there was a really good reason not to do it. Basically, you just hold on a little bit, and I don't know. Like for some reason, some enemies sometimes have like a little bit of armor before they're like fully in the stage and like start shooting. So sometimes if you want to like if you know a certain amount of like mines or shots will kill an enemy, you have to wait a little bit before, otherwise it's not consistent. But this is a very hard stage. This is the band stage, and I think me and Plasma are running joke that this stage looks pretty easy in terms of like grinding of what you have to do, but it always just kills you. I don't know why. Like it's just the stage that kills you when you least expect it. Same here. He's gonna like wait a little bit to build these boats and like the mines that come out of this. Some extra points. Oh, these mines explode into like bursts of bullets if you don't kill them quickly enough. So you have to wait. Uh, so they all spawn before you use your special, but don't wait too long, or the bomb that's next to you is just gonna explode and kill you instantly. The legs here, on okay, this is like the one nice part about the charge of the ship. The legs of this spider boss just flood the screen, and he positioned himself very smartly and carefully. So when he used the special, it just like destroyed all of them. Pretty well, I mean, relatively quickly. You still have to dodge a lot for it to work out well. Also, if you remember from stage one from loop one, the technical bonus would usually appear pretty quickly. Not here. Usually the enemies or the bosses do like twice their patterns, and then the conditional one you didn't see in loop one before they show their technical bonus. So the bosses are harder. The enemies that keep shooting shoot extra bullets that just spawn during the fight, and on top of that, you also have to deal with some new patterns that didn't exist in loop one yet. That are just like fresh, just for you, just because you're such a good like player, you can have a few extra patterns to dodge until the boss decides it's gonna like just die and roll over. Plasmo still has really good um, resources. I think 3 bombs at like his skill level, and with this routing, I think we'll be able to carry him for quite a long time, especially considering that every stage is guaranteed to give you at least 1 bomb back, and Psycho loops are always 8, well, not always 8 stages, but Strikers games are always 8 stages. So he's gonna get more resources if he can just hang in there. If he can just like hold out for a little bit longer, this is definitely not over yet. The death in loop 1 like really sucked for resources, but it's not the end of it. You just have to stay committed. Also, like this like, little train here, the attack between like its center and the thing it's shooting from its side is completely desynced. So you have to like like know very well where you are the whole time, but it's not to like screw you over. It's a bit of a, I don't know, mind fuck. Most of the times like all these attacks are like synchronized, but this one just isn't. Like in loop 1, it does this attack and then it reveals its technical bonus spot. No. Just like keep going for a little bit longer. Just a little bit long. Yeah, that attack is horseshit. That's looks very easy. It's not. It's just aimed in a way that's really unfair to you, and it hit him. It happens. It's really hard. Okay, so this is actually this might be like the worst case scenario because he's going into the Russia stage with what is this like level 2 power? So remember how in like loop 1 he was like point blanking all this stuff? Well, okay, first of all, he's a bit more careful because the Zako keep shooting suicide bullets. But I don't know if like if he's gonna be powerful enough to do this stuff. Yeah, that big tank in the middle floods the screen. You don't want it to stay alive, and it was going to because he just didn't have the power level to deal with it. Psycho are really greedy when it comes to power ups. It's been a while since I've like really played much like a cave game like really seriously, but I think they give you at least multiple power ups like per stage. Sometimes like in Dodonpachi or like certain enemies will help you gain power back a bit quicker. Now here, like one enemy usually per stage like gives a power up like that. In this case, I think it was 2, but they tend the rule is that they're pretty like stingy with power ups. They'll give you some if you're like really low, like if you're below 2, it will always spawn like power up carriers. Once you're at 2, like you have to kind of fight for yourself. At least in this game they were nice. The highest you can go to is level 3, and he's already at max now. But it also means the rank is maxed out again. So the game is also back to like hard difficulty. This boss, for the record, is the fucking hardest boss that I've ever played in a Psycho game. It matters a lot when you kill the face one, depending on the Sako that are gonna spawn. They can really mess up your routing, and also these patterns are just like really hard in like a way that's hard to describe. It's very precise. Like right here, it's gonna like just continue and he's like melt in between. Like ugh. I don't know. It's awkward every time he does it. Or every time you do it, it never gets any easy. Well, it gets easier if you play it like 1,000 times, like he has. But this was easily like I think the hardest boss in the game. And he just like he had to use one bomb because he got unlucky with like when he killed the first phase. But besides that, it was pretty much perfect execution. This is usually the stage that then if any of us play on main, this is definitely the one that you'll be getting first. This is like the 2-1-1-1 stage. And look at this like plane coming up. This one right here. Or the really big one. This one. But with X36 he just kind of dies. Because you just like hold your charge shot and it just like rolls over and disappears. But yeah, this is so merciless. It is so merciless. It just like, keeps throwing stuff at you. More enemies, more suicide bullets, these big planes that you have to do like an insane setup for. It doesn't help if you play a ship like this. I think this was still like phenomenal. Oh, he's not gonna continue. Oh. Okay. Well, it would have been nice maybe to see the what's he gonna type. Isa. Damn. You can see his score there, by the way, if you looked very quickly on the scoreboard. I should have pointed this out before it's like went away. It will cycle back in a little bit. This PCB that he's playing on has a fucking insane score on it. By, I think, the world record holder. I think CYS, in this case, is referring to the world record holder of this game. Well, it might not be, but it's definitely one of the top players. And he just has that like score looming over him at all times. Every time he goes to the score screen and enters his initials, he has to see that like 3.5 million score just sitting on there. At least when I like reset on MAME, that shit is just a blank slate. I don't get compared to anyone. He gets to compare himself like his scores to like the stuff like some almost world record player like put on here, probably like forever ago. I wonder if we're gonna see it again really quick. I think it should be after this demo cycle. If you want to know how confident he felt about this this run, he left me a really nice like detailed list of notes that I probably should have been referring to more often. But for like the later stages, like for 2.8, he wrote, "Oh, don't worry, I won't reach this stage anyway, or I won't reach this place anyway. It's it's really really hard and it's inconsistent, especially if you die unexpectedly. Like recovering can be really hard." I wonder if he wants to have a talk though at the end of this. He didn't finish the run, so maybe he joins in, maybe he doesn't. I'm not sure. If not, I think maybe the next run is already being set up. Hope you guys
Hello.
enjoy.
I was
Hello.
I was stretching a little bit, but I was listening. So yeah, awesome run. Should we talk to Plasma a little bit? Bring him in here and chat with him a little bit?
If he wants to chat, I think if he wants to chat, sure. I don't know if he's in the mood for it right now,
Right,
but
right. I'll have you ask him and as his teammate, and you can tell me if he wants to chat or not.
well, I'm just gonna tell him to get his ass in here.
Okay, see, teammates know how to talk to each other. Okay. Turn down that game audio. We're gonna put on some nice soothing background music, shall we, chat?
Yo, what up?
Oh,
Hello, how's it going, my dude?
Oh, terrible. Thanks for asking, though.
Well, someone
don't
had to
say that. Don't
ask.
say that.
Someone had to ask.
Don't say that.
Yeah.
It's one of like the hardest showcases I think has ever been done on Shmup Slam, and I don't think that's an
Yes.
exaggeration
Not
at
sure
all.
about that.
I
Yeah, I
don't
mean,
think
it
that's an
was just
exaggeration at
as
all.
expected, to be honest. I had no expectations to clear the game, but I want to clear it live at one point. It's just so horribly inconsistent for me. And I mean, yeah, it is what it is. It's tough, but I don't know. I need more practice. I
Wait,
need to be
let's take a little
more
look.
consistent.
Plasma, let me ask you a question. If an opening
Yeah.
appeared in the schedule, would you want a run back? Would you want a revenge run? Because this is Psycho
Oh,
game.
no, 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 no,
They
no, no,
are
no.
they are short and sweet, and if you want
I
to
mean,
find
the
somewhere in the
good thing
schedule,
about failed runs is that we're now ahead of schedule. No, it's always a good thing, and you can fill that in with like longer runs and stuff like that. So that's the one good thing I can see here.
but I
I for one
love
am
Um,
against
I
calling
love
this a failed run. I thought this was actually still really impressive.
but I love my plasma
yeah,
runs. I love my plasma runs, and so I'm just saying, if you want a run back, a revenge run when we have a little bit of an
next year.
opening,
How about that?
okay. Yeah,
Shmup Slam 9.
I'm sending you a contract that you have to sign today that's legally binding that you'll have to. I'm just kidding.
All right, let's go
I'm
for it.
just kidding.
A blood oath, if you
A
will.
blood oath. No, you don't have to play Strikers 99 again. You just have to play something. I just like my plasma runs. That's all.
Yeah, we'll see. I probably will play this one for quite a bit longer. I have more scoring goals on mine, so yeah, I'm not sure if it will take another 12 months, but maybe could be. And then I'm ready for Shmup Slam 9.
Nice, nice. Yeah. Well, Mariscan was emphasizing that you were playing the weakest ship, and I was like, yeah, that sounds like something Plasmo would do, because Plasmo likes to take it to the next level, you know?
Yeah, it's fun to explore the ships that don't have like tons of resources around, and I mean, I'm not even sure if the game was designed around this sort of ship. They maybe just threw in it last minute. It's kind of odd. Nothing really dies if you play it like regularly, but it's fun. It's fun to find new routes, new stuff. Recovery, especially in this game, with this ship at least, is really tough. I'm not sure about the other ships. I mean, the other ships that are not X-36, so the secret ship has a couple of advantages, but the other ones probably do have the same issue with the recovery. But it's not unlike the other Psycho games where recovery is like one of the most tough parts. And you usually don't see this. So if you like see successful replay, see a super play, stuff like that, they always no miss the entire game. So you never really see what happens when you die and when you have to recover. It's scary.
And there was something that Mariscan was saying that I found really fascinating. He said that your PCB has like an insane world record tier score sitting on it, and whenever you log into your PCB, like that score is hanging out on the local leaderboard. That sounds really
Former,
cool.
the f-
So,
mm,
is that like something that you sought out? Like, I'm going to find a PCB with the world record on it, or was it that you bought it and you're like, "Whoa, this has the world record
yeah,
on it"?
yeah,
The
the latter. I
story,
was I was
the
surprised
story's
to
kind
find
of
it.
fascinating.
Yeah, the score is only the top score is saved on the PCB, and it was performed by the former world record holder for the secret ship and overall world record as well. So it's 3.3, and he improved it later on. So I don't know if this was a good score for him at the time he set it on this PCB. And you can delete the leaderboards, but I've made it my goal to beat the score with the lesser scoring ship. So that's actually one of my goals. I want to be on top on my own PCB.
That's really cool, actually. I actually really
Yeah,
like that. That's really cool.
it's a good scoring goal as well, and
Yeah.
I'm not too far off, but it will take a little bit more of practice.
Yeah, it's like a ghost replay, like of an amazing
Yeah,
score.
yeah,
It's like before there were online leaderboards. This is how you would have an online leaderboard. You'd have a super player borrow your PCB or buy their PCB, and you'd have their score on it. That's cool. I like that.
yeah.
Alrighty. Well, I guess we'll get set up for the next run then, which is going to be another insane Psycho run. Sengoku Blade. Whew.
Yeah, this one's gonna be good.
Yeah, I'm excited. This game is vicious. Uh, Plasmo, in your opinion, is Sengoku Blade the most difficult of the Psycho games?
I don't know. I don't have a lot of experience with Sengoku Blade, to be honest. I've played just the first loop a little bit and never really experienced the second loop, and that's probably where all the difficulty lies. So I'm not sure.
What do you think,
I don't
Mariscan?
know.
Is it?
I said earlier, I think it's the scariest because
Yeah.
the resources are so tightly routed, and dying is like just I don't know, dying in the wrong place can like completely fuck up everything. The hardest, I have to think about that, but it's definitely one of the hardest and one of the strictest as well.
Yeah, that I'm really excited for this run as well. Well, I was really excited for this whole block. Plasma, I was saying, there's Team Ace, average super player enjoyers. I have an idea. What about Team Ace E, average super player enjoyers, like a fan team of your guys' team? That'd be cool.
I mean, go for it.
Next
We
year,
won't stop you.
I'm putting together a team. And we all play Psycho, but we play it way worse than you guys.
Yeah,
It's
then
like,
we can play against each other and like team up.
It'd be a legendary bed. I think is
Yeah.
to have the same runs but worse.
yeah, okay, well, I'm gonna try to, because I've been wanting to get into Psycho. I've been wanting to play Psycho, so yeah, I'll be like the little brother, average super player, enjoy, and then have a bunch of like human Psycho runs, and people can appreciate your runs in comparison. They'll be like, oh, like a human being. This is what a human being looks like when they play Psycho. They just get annihilated. So this is gonna be fun.
I think you'd be able to do pretty well if you put in like 10% the effort you put into like a Ketsui Omate. I think you'd get like very like great results in these games. Not
Yeah,
because they're
Absolutely.
much easier, just because like the
Yeah.
mentality that people have for like cave games is like this is gonna go all out, practice all the time, sit
yep,
at this all the time. And
yep.
like if people did that for the other games, like they'd realize they're not like as like fainted or
That's so
how
true. It's so true. I think there's also sort of like just getting used to the size of the hitboxes, getting used to kind of the Psycho sort of vibe and feel probably is a bit of a barrier, but once you get into it, yeah, it's probably not as insane as it initially seems.
Yeah, they're pretty easy to get into games as well, I think. They're very easy to just plug in and play and enjoy.
Okay, except all of this does not apply to Sengoku Blade, which just looks like pure evil. So, with that being said, I will set up for the next run, which will be Sengoku Blade, played by Juju Kenobi. And let me see who the commentary is real quick for that. Do you guys? Oh, well, I can pull up the schedule here.
Well, it's really the guy in the voice chat waiting.
Yes,
Alosha's dream.
Alosha's Dream. Cool. Very cool. Okay, hang tight, everyone, and I'll get that set up.
All right, see you later.
See ya.
Probably
Hello, chat. Alrighty, up next we have Sengoku Blade, the final part of the Ace trilogy of runs of Psycho games, and this could be like Return of the King tier type of stuff here, because this is an insane game. And to explain to us how insane this game is, I'm actually going to let him pronounce his name correctly, because I'm really bad at guessing people's pronunciation. So let us.
Alyosha's Dream.
Ayosha's Dream. Bam! Ayosha's Dream. Welcome to the commentary.
Hello. Yeah, I've been like evangelizing this game in the Discords for a while. Like I love this game so much. Like this is one of my favorite horizontal games, I'd say. And yeah, I'm glad to be commentating. I'm really glad to be seeing a 2-all because you don't really see 2-alls in this game because again, this game is insane. But like the first loop is already pretty tough, and the second loop is just something else. But there's no better player to do it than, Juju Kenobi, really. So I'm excited to see this.
Yeah, I am really excited. This is one of the runs I've been looking forward to because of Loop 2, like you're saying. But I'll let you take it from
Yeah.
here.
Okay.
Have a good.
All right. So he's going to be running as Hagane or Katana, and this character really like lives or dies by her charge shot. She has really bad recovery when she dies because she doesn't have her charge shot. Her charge shot is those 2 spears, and they do so much damage. You can pretty much like 2 or 3 shot bosses with the spears. But she has a weird sort of power curve where 1 spear feels okay, but then 2 spears feels really strange in terms of damage. You'd much rather be at 3 spears. So you're when you recover, it can be tough because you'll get a power up back and you'll be at 1 spear, and then you're struggling along until you get your 2nd spear, and then you really want to be at 3, and you aren't going to get more than 1 power up in a stage usually. So as we said in the previous runs, like Psycho are pretty stingy with their power ups. Juju's not going to do much scoring here either. And what's funny is he got the one stage where you're not going to see one of the main scoring mechanics for the most part. The enemies will drop these floating medals that spin around, and when they spin white, you can collect them for 2,000 points. He might collect a couple for the 2,000 just for fun, but he's really not trying to score. This is just going to be a pure survival 2-all for the most part. Yeah, see, like right there, the spears just totally decimated the fin of that boss, and if he gets another spear here, bam, boss is dead. Like the spears are insane. Like this character is a character that when you route well, she looks like she makes the game easy, but I wouldn't say she's an easy character. Her shot is kind of technical because it's more like a Gradius options shot, and it has good spread if you can line up your movement correctly to get some of the wider angles, but it also is pretty decent when you want to like put them all together to just aim in on an enemy, a specific enemy. She's one of the few characters who can get the maximum amount of these spawns, by the way. This game also operates scoring on speed killing. So the more of these cannons you kill faster, the more of them you're going to spawn. And her and Ein can kill them faster than anyone. So her and Ein are also the 2 highest scoring characters in this game. I mostly score with Junis, who's one of the worst scoring characters in this game. But she's a lot of fun, so that's why I play her. But this boss, you can kill his fin if you want for extra points as well, this top fin, but we're not going for that. There's a lot of ways to milk some of these bosses. Pretty smooth here. Juju's not expecting to die in Loop 1, but I mean, there's some tough sections. He even said that he might have to bomb, or he would love to no miss, no bomb, but it's... he wants to be consistent for the Loop 1, which I don't blame him, because like to kind of emphasize how hard this game is, the 2-loop, just try to play this game with it no miss and very few bombs, and that's just the start of getting the 2-all of this game, and you'll see how insanely difficult, a 2-all of this game it actually is. Yeah, you can. That's how I usually do that. You can get both of those guys with 1 set of spheres. Katana also has a very bad bomb. It keeps her in place. She can't move when she does her bomb, but the only upside of her bomb is that you can be charging your spears while the bomb is going since she can't move. So You can kind of set up. A spear into bomb into spear, and that can kill most things in the game, I would say. Ooh. Yeah, that's a reset there. That boss is a little nasty sometimes on his spread. Especially as the 1-3 boss. I've died to that one. That's not a. I've died to that 1-3 boss before. He's a little bit nasty if you don't kill him quick. I actually never do this stage, the sky stage. I have a save state that just gives me the stages that aren't the stage, because the stage scores very poorly, and I mostly just play to score the first loop. This stage scores very poorly, because as I said, there's no medals, and it just has, I think the max out score on this stage might be like 110k or something, and like if you get the forest stage, for example, stage 1, that has like a lot of points. Maybe I think like 145, 150k. So it is a big difference. And you can score really high on the water stage and the temple stage as well. There's not a lot of extra spawns on this stage that are worth a lot of points either. I'm assuming this stage on second loop is probably annoying with all the Zako. It's probably a pacifist route. I do the same here. I don't even kill those things for points when I play Katana. I just murder the middle. You can murder that middle crystal and it destroys that whole sub-boss. So that's one thing with Katana. She can just skip phases of a lot of things with her spears, where you don't have to really worry about learning the fight, so to speak. Her stages are definitely much more difficult than her boss fights. Nice. I find the medal collection in this game really satisfying compared to other Psycho games. It just has the best feel to it, and the timing feels really good. I actually really like collecting medals in this game. See, there's an extra spawn from killing that mini-boss fast. That one's worth a good bit of points. I think it's like 10k, 12k or something like that. Which is pretty substantial. There's also 3 hidden medals down here on the floor. There's a lot of hidden medals in this game that you have to run along the floor to find. I think there's one on every stage that isn't, obviously not Sky Stage, but there's like one on every stage of the floor, I believe. One, if not more. There's usually a little bit more than one, but... You can also kill these little spinning wheel things. You can milk those for points as well when you're scoring. But that doing that on stage 3 is kind of unhinged, because that boss is annoying on stage 3. Oh, the water stage. I love the music of this stage too. This game has a great soundtrack too, by the way. Like it really fits the theme of the game, and it has like these really cool, like very traditionally Japanese sounding songs but they're like done in a very interesting way. And then it says like actual traditional Japanese songs for some of the stages, and it sounds really cool. I think it all fits. This game is gorgeous. Like it just like everything of it about the pixel art and the animations, and something that really like made me stick with this game for so long. I love all the boss animations, the enemy animations. They put so much work into the visuals of this game. And all the ships feel quite different. I'd say if I had to rank the character power in this game, I think the secret ship Ein is clearly the best character, because his bomb just insta-kills everything, and his sword melee is incredibly fast. I'd say Katana's probably the second best, but she's also tricky, so I think she's trickier to play than something like Junis or Tengai, but I think she's the second best just because how fast she can kill things. This section is very tricky. Learning that part is a bit annoying. Now you have to fight all 3 of the mid-bosses from the first 3 stages again. And they are a bit upgraded in their firepower, but I also think this is probably this boss is probably the trickiest of the mid bosses, but if you can just spear her and she dies right away. The actual boss is probably the most annoying. He can throw you off with his alignment of these opening patterns here that he's going to do. And sometimes that opening pattern just gets you. If I think you could just spear it, yeah, he just spears him. Katana has an easier time with him than any of the other characters, I would say, just because of how powerful her spears are. I mean, Ein can bomb him and blow him. Now, this stage is a nightmare. He might bomb here. There is a way to no miss, no bomb this stage, but Juju might bomb, I think, in this opening to get the bomb. Oh, no, he looks like he's going for the no miss, no bomb. Oh, no, he did it. He's bombing. Okay, so... yeah, those lantern enemies are evil. You tap dodge these enemies, but it's in such a specific way that it's really hard to figure it out the same every time. And it's while all this other stuff is going on, it can be a nightmare. And if you kill those hands too quickly, you also spawn those lanterns, which are also just another wrench in your, approach to this level. And it's like really, when scoring this level, it's really hard to get all those coins when you're at max rank here. It's like, and I believe in Loop 2, it's like near impossible to do so. If he was going to bomb anywhere in this run of the first loop, it was definitely stage 5, because it's so easy to, I can't stress enough how easy it is to die on stage 5. This boss isn't too bad at all, actually. Like, compared to the stage, this boss is pretty simple, and a nice spear here should just, wrap it up. He's going to go top route for the first loop, which I would say is harder than bottom route. I'd say bottom route I go most of the time, because I find that stage 6 a lot easier, because I find the end of this stage really difficult. And I think Juju concurs. I think he would say the end of this stage is probably one of the trickiest parts of this stage. This first loop. Especially with the lanterns at the end, the big red lanterns at the end, and the final lanterns rushing out after you fight archers at the end of this level. One thing with these little lantern guys you can do, these big red lantern guys, is you can kind of run around them in a C shape with your character, and that their spreads don't really hit you. They look scarier than they are if you don't know that. Does he go up? Yeah, he does. He goes right up, and yeah, you can really point blank that enemy because you can dodge his really wide spread. A lot of lanterns on this level too. Just the most evil enemy in this game by far. So many runs have ended due to these guys. There's also a ground medal down there if you wanted to grab it. They just spawn a lot of archers. Does he get the lantern? Sometimes you don't get the extra lanterns here. And sometimes you do. I don't know why. I never actually figured that out. This part's pretty rough, but he has a nice little route for it. Those big lanterns get scarier on their second pattern because they shoot very fast homing bullets. You kind of want to kill them before they get to that pattern. This boss, he should be able to, I believe, just dodge this first wave and get him with a spear, and he should die. Yeah, that boss really comes down to when you're playing Katana or Ein, you just dodge the first wave of that initial spread, and he should die. Stage 7 is, if you're going for your 1cc, I recommend you set up a save state and practice this stage a lot if you're doing top route, because this is a very annoying stage. You want to memorize basically all the spawns of these little court priest type guys, and then you're really going to want to learn this section here with these ninjas. You're really going to want to learn how to kill them really fast, because if you don't, you're just going to die, because they spew a ton of shurikens. And learning how, he does what I do. You go back and forth on the ground, and it's a very clean kill that way. This part's probably the hardest part in Loop 1. You have to really know where these guys spawn, because they'll get out of hand really quick and in tandem with these lanterns. So you really want to memorize where all of the court guys spawn. And here's the final boss of the first loop. This guy's a pain in the ass. He has a lot of health, and you kind of want to just macro dodge around his very fast, wide patterns. And if you're scoring, if you want to be a nut and score, you're going to want to kill those little orbs that he keeps spawning, and you want to milk those. But I mean, good luck with that. This boss is tough. 940 though, nice score for one loop. Very nice score for one loop. You see Katana's ending. I think this is her bad ending, I believe. Yeah, I think her other ending is the one where it reveals she's a woman this whole time. Oh, Sky Stage. I'm assuming Sky Stage here for Loop 2. He's going to want to do a pacifist. Yes, he's doing pacifist strat. Yep. Yeah, every enemy in Loop 2 in this game will shoot revenge bullets. So they're going to either shoot one aimed at you directly or two revenge bullets that are kind of like randomly in your area. And this stage has so many trashy Zakos that you're just... You don't want to shoot them. Yeah, oh... I mean, he's going to have moments too here where he's going to want to deliberately power down, and ooh, yeah, this is just rough. Yeah, because I don't think he can clear with that. Yeah, because he has a planned death in stage 5, so I don't think he can afford to lose more than the lives he has. Because you need to in 2.5 you need to die once. It's just mandatory. It's just it gets too out of hand if you don't. Yeah, this second loop is no joke, folks. Again, that's one benefit to Katana. You can blow up things so quick that you don't deal with bullets. So I could see why she's a favorite for 2-looping. Ooh, nice bomb. And you see how he could charge his shot while he was using that bomb? That's what I was talking about earlier. Nice. Nice. This stage is the most ridiculous stage of Loop 2 by far, I think. Yeah, of the initial stages, I mean 2.5, 2.6, 2.7 are crazy, but of the initial randomized stages, this is by far I think the most crazy stage in Loop 2. Those ninjas are insane. Like, and the trajectory of those shurikens is just nuts, and at that speed, yeah, bravo for him for even get. Oh, does he do both at the same time? Oh, interesting. Okay, nice. That's very clutch. I can only imagine this boss is a nightmare. This boss is probably just tricky, and like he's probably gonna have to bomb at some point during this boss, I'd imagine. Or at least I would imagine he plans for a bomb here. Or not. Nice. Awesome. He just brute forced it. But like, please don't see this Loop 2 and like be intimidated from playing this game. If you want to if you're an average player and you just want to one loop, this is a great one loop game. It's challenging, it's fun, it's awesome, it's beautiful. It's like this is a great one loop game. So don't look at this and be like, this game is, you know, this is a Loop 2 that very few people do. But this is a great time if you just want to get a 1cc. This is a wonderful game. So don't be too put off by it. Look at these bullet speeds. Ooh! Oh, that is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Another evil thing about this game is after Loop 2, and I think I'd say about it's after Stage 3 in Loop 1, every time you die, they just respawn you at the beginning of the level with no power-ups. They do not care. They do not let you just start at the boss with pick up all the power-ups on your dead body, and then they cruelly show you all your power-ups on your dead body at the continue screen. So they're very mean in this game for sure. So in a way, even a 2 or 3 CC of this game is somewhat of a legit thing in that, like, you had to earn that. You had to come back from 0 power-ups and really get the clear. Oh my god, this mini-boss is absurd. I guess he just wants to show out the rest of the loop. My god. Oh, he's loading a save state. Nice. Okay. Yeah, if he just wants to show out the rest of the loop with a save state, that's cool. The fact he got here with... Or is this stage 2-1? I guess he's... Yeah, he is stage 2-1. Okay, so he's just doing it with max resources from the save state. Okay, that's cool. I would like to see the end of the second loop. Yeah, that seems like a crazy... Yeah. I would bomb that too. My god. I love the boss's animations though. I love how this game has probably my favorite Psycho boss transformations in terms of their animations and like how cool they look, and graphically they're just beautiful looking bosses. My god. Alright. Yeah, alright. Those one-eyed blue guys only show up in the second loop, by the way, and they're purely for a score. They drop a lot of coins. Ugh. And that's the thing with Katana, is like when things go well for her, it just seems so easy. And it's like now you're seeing it on the recoveries. It's just on recovery, she's slow. She doesn't have any way to use her spears. Her shot doesn't do anything, you know, because she doesn't have any power-ups. In a way, Junis has a bit of an advantage in that way. I think her base shot kind of stays similar power. She just gains extra like AoE as she gets more power-ups that help, but her base shot's kunai is like around the same damage, I believe. So she kind of doesn't have as bad of a recovery, and you kind of want her to be at 2 or 3 power anyway. Whereas Katana just gets totally boned. And Ein really doesn't have much issue at all, because he just gets 1 power-up and gets his overpowered sword back. And also his overpowered bomb. Ein has the most ridiculous bomb in this game. Just like one-shots bosses. If you want to do a quick 1cc of this game on the first loop, I would suggest Ein. He's probably the easiest character to get a 1cc with. I don't think he's the most fun character to get a 1cc with, but he is the easiest character to get a 1cc with. I really hope he gets to 2-5. I want you all to see 2-5. 2-5 is insanity. Also there, when he spawns that, this boss spawns that, little worm thing that flies around, you can wait and spawn a second one for more score. And this boss, specifically, when you're scoring, you kind of just wait around until he spawns those little drones, and you keep killing them right before the timeout. I do like that about the scoring in this game too. Is the milking sections aren't just like in Strikers 2, where it's like a lot of it's just the little Zakos. This is like an element of the boss that you're kind of milking with his own specific Zakos, which I like. I prefer. It makes it more like defined and cool. Yeah, this section is a nightmare. He really got him on his way out. Oh, that was a revenge. Nice. Yeah, see how many coins those guys drop? Is that do the quick? Yeah, that gets him with the quick kill. This boss honestly doesn't seem that bad for the second loop, honestly. He doesn't seem that much changed. Okay, 2-4 is interesting. You're going to use iframes to kind of dodge these in the opening start of the map to dodge these initial attacks. And this is just probably, yeah, this is probably just a bomb to get through the midsection. The midsection of this is it was already annoying in loop 1. It's just absurd in loop 2. Oh, there's a safe spot there. Nice. That's cool. Learn something new. This mid-boss, this second mid-boss, the lady, she's probably cracked. And yeah, she's cracked. Okay. Good thing he killed her quick. Nice quick kill. Okay, when he extends his hand, he has a bomb planned here. I'm assuming so he can do a double, yes. Okay, double spear. So it's very similar to his loop one, close to his. Ooh, that was so quick. That was unfortunate. That was so quick. I thought he had that right there. All right, now for 2-5. This is like welcome to hell. Look at these lantern bullets. This is insane. Oh my god. And her bomb is just so bad at doing damage. That's where it's like you see the ups and downs of these characters that like she is powerful, but it's like she has her weaknesses. She's not invincible. But I like that Psycho games have very, very different ships. More so than Cave games, I would say. They have like very different playstyle ships. And some of them you could consider like a challenge run, like how Plasma was playing stealth. I would say for this game that'd be Sho, because Sho doesn't have a familiar, so he can't do the familiar riding damage trick. And he also doesn't have a powerful charge move like Katana or Ein, so he's just kind of stuck with a mediocre charge, a mediocre bomb, and yeah, he's a pain in the ass to play. I'd say Tengai is probably the most average character in this game. Probably like the most average damage, average speed. His spread's a little iffy, so it's bad for these really wide sections. His bomb's kind of whatever. Miko probably has like the strongest bomb in the game, but probably one of the least impactful shots. Even though she can familiar ride for more damage. But yeah, you're seeing how ridiculous 2-5 is. I guess he's just gonna... Okay, he has a save state where he has more resources. That makes sense. Whoa. Yeah, this is max rank too. Okay. Yeah, this is nasty. Oh my god. Yeah, see, you could try to tap dodge those guys, but it's not quite what you think it is. Like, it's never really quite where you want it to be. He's getting the double power down. I wonder if he does that on purpose. Usually where I would want to die here if I was on 2-5 is right after you get your first bomb. Or not 2-5, but on stage 5 in general, usually you typically would want to die. If you want to die, you want to die after where you get your first bomb, and then after you bomb and then get the bomb, or before you get the bomb, rather. Damn, 2-5 boss seems pretty jacked. Okay, power down. All right, nice. Now he wants to do 2-6 at 1 power, and he does not want to kill. This is crazy too. He doesn't want to kill power-up carriers either, because if the power-up's just on the screen, it changes enemy behavior, which is really strange. So he wants to stay at 1 power here for quite a while before the mid-boss, everything before the mid-boss. So he wants to be careful not to kill and that's hard to do because they are always on the screen. Because if you're only at 1 power, they want to give you another power up to get you to 2. Take some power down here, I guess. Oh, this section is nasty. This is always even nasty in loop 1. All right. I mean, look, that run is super difficult. Like he like I said before, if you guys want to see how hard a 2-all of this game is, just try to no miss 1-0 bomb the first loop of this game, and you're at the start of doing a 2-all, and you'll know how ridiculous that the 2-all of that game is. Like, it is no joke. But yeah, you did an admirable effort. That was sick. I was just glad to even see the second loop. GG's the Juju, man. Hey.
Great job on commentary. That was really cool.
Hey, thanks. Yeah, I that was fun to watch. That was cool. Even though he didn't clear, that's like, yeah, dude, that clearing that game is absurd.
Sengoku
Yeah, it's so
blade.
absurd.
Yeah,
even for like think we know Juju's like a super player,
Uh-huh.
and he's struggling. You know what I mean? It's a tough game, man. When I watch the 2-all scoring runs of that game, it doesn't even make sense to me. Like they're insane.
Oh
But that was
yeah.
awesome. That was great
That's
effort.
still a great demonstration of the game.
Yeah, great. And like I said, it's the evil thing about that 2-all is that it restart, and when you lose the credit, it just restarts you. You restart you with 0 power-ups at the start of that level. They really don't care. Like they're like, you have to earn this. We do not care. And the 1cc is like that too. I mean, you'll die if you lose your credit. Your 2cc is not easy either, because you're starting back at stage 7 with no power-ups.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
it's rough.
Yeah, that is interesting where if there's like power up stuff or checkpoints happening where even in certain shmups, even if you try to credit feed, that's still hard to do because the game systems
Right.
make that an uphill battle. I think that's actually pretty cool.
I do kind of like it that they're like, you have to earn even your 2 or 3cc. I do kind of like that. They're like, it makes your 2 or 3cc, even if you don't get the 1cc, feel like, oh, I still did something. I wasn't like just spamming the boss, dying, getting all my power-ups back.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, Juju Kenobi, would you like to do you have any thoughts or want to talk about your run a little bit?
Oh yes, no problem. Yeah, I definitely underestimated playing this game with nerfs. Like even
yeah.
the first loop felt very very sluggish. Like I could feel my finger. Like I was even wondering if I was tapping right. Like I'm only playing with 2
Right.
buttons, and I was even doubting my tap. So that was how bad it was feeling. But
Man,
yeah, at least we got a good first loop. But yeah, second loop was a disaster. I was hesitating between doing save states and just showing the full second loop.
right.
But
I assume
trying
that.
to
Yeah.
continue.
Which was cool. I appreciate that too, because I wanted to see stage 2-5, and I wanted people to see how crazy stage 2-5 is. That stage is insane.
Yeah, I wanted to show to 5 to 6 to 7
Yeah.
because that's
Yeah.
really the fun stuff. But
That
yeah,
was great, man.
sad. But yeah, today was really
It happened.
hard. But yeah, if you watch a little bit of my training, you know that you can very easily lose run in the first 3 stages of
Yeah.
the second loop. So this is what
100%.
happened.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
It's it,
that game is known for being a vicious 2-all. So doing it
Uh,
live, that's adding a whole nother
yeah.
dimension.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
And then
think it can be made consistent, but I didn't like maybe 1 or 2 more weeks of practice.
right. And
Yeah.
I think another thing with that game too in Loop 2 is accidental bumping for power downs is like vicious, dude. Like it's
Oh yeah,
like it's so vicious and it can happen at any given second. It's so close to I've had like such close like you get bumped very slightly off, like you're very slightly off and you get bumped by a sprite and then you're like, "All right, I just ruined this whole level." Like it's almost worse than a death, honestly, because your death's coming. Like if you get an accidental bump, your death's incoming. It's just a delayed
yes.
death.
It really depends on the section where you bump, but most of the bump are gonna be a death or a very annoying situation.
Yep. But that was great, man. You shouldn't feel bad about it. That was awesome.
Yeah, great
Thank you.
run, great commentary, and a great game. Yeah, it was a real highlight. I was really looking forward to watching Sengoku Blade.
Yeah, I love this game. Everyone should go play this game. Just get a one. Go get a one loop in this game, guys. Please.
Awesome. Well, I guess we'll take a little break and I'll take a look at the schedule. I think we're going along nicely this morning in terms of our time. Let's see what we got up next. We've got Thunder Dragon 2. That'll be really cool. Yeah, so hang tight
Awesome
everyone
game.
and we'll get that swapped over. Yeah, definitely.
All right,
And
thanks, guys.
yeah, thanks again for the awesome run and the commentary, you guys.
Hey, no problem. Have a great day, guys.
Thanks. Have a great day.
And while we've got a little bit of time here, I just wanted to thank earlier Battle Mode for his generous donation, and also Aegis for his donation as well. Thank you very much. I really appreciate the support, and I also wanted to give a huge thank you to someone who's been helping me on the administrative side of things, coordinating the runs, coordinating the online server, which is Napcat. He's been doing a fantastic job. I feel a lot more like comfortable with getting everyone together and stuff with his help. So I just wanted to give him a huge shout out because he's behind the scenes, but he contributes a lot to Slam. And so, yeah. And with that being said, hopefully we can actually get a little bit ahead of schedule here. So I'm going to see if we can get set up for the next run.
talking on my mic. Hello, everyone. Hello, chat. We are on schedule. We are kicking ass. And right now we've got Thunder Dragon 2. I remember long ago I played in, I guess, I was just talking to the guys. It might have been the original Callus Cup, which was like this cool score of team event. And I remember playing Thunder Dragon 2 in that, or pretty sure I did. So, yeah, I know this is a really cool game. And we got an awesome commentary lineup. We've got Mariscan and GG Maximo. Welcome to commentary, my dudes.
Hello.
Everybody.
Yeah, sorry, it's me again. Oops.
You can't get enough Mariscan in your life. You can't get enough. And GG Maximo. You can't get enough GG Maximo either.
That's right.
And when you combine them together, it's like a Reese's peanut butter cup. You know, you get the peanut butter and the chocolate.
Oh yeah. All
Okay.
mixed in.
Okay. I think he's reloading or something like that. Because the overlay's gone blank. Yep. He's just reloading. All right. Cool. Alrighty. Well, I'll hand it off to you guys, and CPS CPSs can play whenever he's ready.
Cool.
Let's see it. I don't know if this game like still counts as being like a niche game because I feel like everybody gets recommended. I feel like
I don't-
NMK. Like I think everybody
don't-
has played this before.
Yeah. I don't think it's that niche because there's like a lot of other NMK titles where people are like, never heard of that or never want to play that because like
Yeah.
fake interest or whatever. But no, this
I
game
really-
like yeah, go ahead.
I really should say what this is about because it's still like it's a lot of things happening very quickly. He needs to like kill enemies. Like it's a caravan style game. So oh wait, this one hasn't started. I saw that the track screen. I thought it had already begun, but he has to kill these ladders really quickly to get a score bonus. This happens in every stage that something happens when you destroy all the ladders at the beginning, which is something you can do. In this case, it gives just a 50k flat bonus. Later, it gives a bomb, which is really good, as we'll get into. But the meat and like the most of the game here, the stages aren't like set in the sense that like enemies join in at a certain interval. The quicker he kills enemies, the more they show up, and that's what like most of the run's going to be about, just like killing stuff very quickly.
Exactly. And then some of the other stuff that I think it gets mentioned elsewhere. So there's like also the large purple items which you keep picking up and then that maxes out 10k. And then you have these hidden blue spherical items which are usually on the sides, but if you uncover them, you pick them up and then for every 3 you get, it's an additional bomb.
And bombs in this game, once he gets, I think the max is 8, right? He gets 8.
Yeah.
Then you get like a small little bonus for it. But already on the pickup of the 8th of getting max bombs, you already get one. So you're encouraged to use your bombs as well if you're at 7, right? And you just play one. Also,
Yeah, the thing is... go ahead.
I want to at least mention, like, if you do a stage really well, you get that specific plane earlier, the really big one. And killing it gives like a 50k bonus. It's basically like a little like reward for the game being like, hey, you did this stage really well. So whenever he gets that, you know he had his shit like locked in.
Yeah. What I was going to say earlier was just that, like, with the bombs, basically when you hit that 8 maximum, it's like you have the safety of like the one bomb that you can spend and still get the 10k bonus. So there are a lot of times where when you're scoring for this game, you look for certain enemy waves that you can bomb so that you clear more out of the way to get that big 50k plane at the end, and then pick up the additional bomb to keep the bonus and basically keep jumping back and forth between 7 and 8. You'll see it more probably in later stages if he keeps up a good pace, but one of the other things too that makes this difficult is just that if you die, you lose all your bomb stock and drop power levels, and there are no extends in this game, so like every life counts, and you ideally want to no miss to the end if possible. Stage 2 here, there are these green plane formations here. If you kill them before they drop below like the bottom third of the screen, then you get one of those 10k like large purple items there, so definitely want to get as much coverage as you can to make sure you get them all.
And this is like this happens a lot throughout the game, where killing a certain wave of enemies quickly will reward you with something, and I know it's different, but usually like the consistent thing besides between these is that like killing enemies quickly will always like kind of give you a reward usually for something. Like that's the common denominator between all of it.
Yeah, and like even here he does like the double bomb back there to advance the enemy waves further, so that you don't have if you don't kill stuff fast enough, sometimes before these tanks show up, it's like there's kind of dead air in between as it waits for the regular enemy wave of like those tanks and stuff like that to come in before it spawns like the additional caravan waves. So that way he gets much further in like the enemy wave placement and then can get like that big flame enemy there. Whereas if you do it normally, it's like they don't appear after these towers.
Yeah, and he's already kind of done with stage 2 here. And you can kind of tell like the quicker you kill stuff, the further like the more enemies spawn. Like the game kind of works at like your pace. If you're kind of like sitting back, this isn't like the hardest game ever, but it gets really tight when you're playing like CPS, where you do try to like speed kill all the waves to get more enemies, to make sure you get more bombs, to make sure you get like all the medals, to make sure you get all of this and that. It's really interesting. Also, this boss, he just wants to like destroy all these parts quickly. I think using an extra bomb is like totally fine for safety. This is like, I don't know, like this is one of those bosses that should be easy, but you kind of just die to it every now and again. It doesn't help.
For stage 2 boss, yeah, it is quite rough because you have all these different parts that are like firing at you and kind of overlapping. So because of that, you know, it's very easy for people to just get tripped up. And usually when you're starting out the game, it's like you just 2-bomb it and for the most part make it consistent. But when you're getting to scoring, it's like you want to limit it to a bomb or even less if you possibly can, so that then you have the bombs to use for skipping enemy waves in the next stage optimally.
And I've also noticed in this game, I don't know who the art director gets better in the case, but they made the bullets kind of hard to read. They made them super flashy, so once the patterns get dense and you're not really sure what to expect, you have to be really vigilant and look where everything is. Which is interesting because the game looks fucking incredible. I love the pixel art, everything like looks nice, and just like these things kind of flash you in the face so bad. Here,
it's kind of an issue of a lot of the older NMK games. Like USAF Mustang has those flashing bullets too, and those are incredibly hard to read later on.
Evil.
So they just literally merge with the background. So I think for this game, I remember a few years back, someone made like a ROM hack where they got rid of the flashing. It's like sort of a practice mode hack you could use to that. But it does kind of actually help because then you can actually kind of visualize sometimes where stuff is going and then kind of slowly adapt back to how the regular bullets work. Here though, you can see he kind of set things up so that with those big planes there, you can just kind of point blank them and kill it so that then you can move back and take care of the rest of the waves before then you just kill these other intermeshing waves of like the guys appearing on the sides and then those planes that just come straight down, just firing bullets at your direction.
Mm-hmm. We're coming up to a boss as well that has a really notorious infinite that I don't think we're gonna see. Just hitting stuff that gives you tick points in this game. There's a laser that just like obviously the laser doesn't take damage, but you can hit it, so you can just sit there for. Oh, is it an infinite? Can you just sit there forever, or can you just sit there for like hours?
I thought what it was is that it alters the timeout to be some ridiculous like 20 minutes, which is still incredibly long. And like, if you want to do it, it's like that's something that's like near world record tier optimization because it can. I don't think it's that easy to set up.
Also, like the little turrets that spawn here, I think it's based on damage. They reveal themselves after a while, and they do this like flame attack. A lot of like moving parts here. Like him point blanking these is not as safe as it looks for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, with player one, it's not too bad to like get those initial two out of the way. But I played some of this on P2, and it's like even with the additional auto fire just built in, it still takes it's a little more time to destroy those.
Yeah, the way they did the ships in this game is that if you, depending on if you're playing player 1 side or player 2 side, it's just completely different. Player 2 is like a narrow shot that it's also faster, and like you said, it is like it has like a default 60 hertz or something. Like, don't use auto fire when you're playing player 2 side.
I think with player 2 side, I think actually what you can do, you have a separate button so that you can just basically tap to get like the homing auto fire missiles. It kind of just alternate between the two if you want. But for CPS, you just have to worry about that because since you need external auto fire with the ship anyways, you just do the 30 and you're pretty much good.
P1 gets a lot better. I don't know if there's a consensus on this. I think the earlier stages with like the homing missiles are really like free with player 2 side, but the like getting in close to enemies, the spread like makes the later stages I don't know, quite a bit more manageable. I much prefer player 1 side for that reason because the actual hard part of the game I like doing with this one.
Yeah, definitely. Like the stage 6 and 7 with P2 is just hell because of just the limited coverage. You constantly get outflanked by some of those waves later on, like the diving planes. Just
if you think it looks hectic now, wait until later. It's just going to be like Zako all the time, everywhere, every part of the screen. Some try to like rush you, some just sit there. Gets pretty tough.
Yeah. But this is also a stage right here where actually I probably should have been mentioning this earlier, but he's been bombing quite a lot because there are quite a few waves where it's like you bomb like those green diving planes there that come from the sides, and when you bomb it there, then usually you can skip like the next wave that comes out of it and immediately jump. So it's like he's with all the bomb drops that you get early in the stage, jumping past like the two waves so far ahead now.
Yeah, just like 6 submarines spawn. They'll all start shooting like the lightning quick bullets at you if you don't do them. But if you just press B, they're just gone. You don't have to worry about them anymore.
Yeah, and then you can write it out so that then you just get like the bomb drop too before the boss just get back to max.
A really precise setup here to like maximize damage to the core done. And this boss gets a lot easier if you can destroy a few parts. I guess it's like kind of consistent with like the other bosses as well, but especially here. Just destroy a few parts and it gets a lot more manageable.
Yeah, with P1 and just that, it's like it's not too bad. Sometimes people will opt to do 2 because they're not comfortable with like the fire spread or whatever in the back.
Yeah, and we're also starting to see like the enemies coming from behind all the time, sort of motif. It's get introduced here, and it just starts like happening more and more often in the later stages, which is both for obvious reasons. I think like people can understand why that's hard, but also gets like in the way of you trying to like uncover the blue metals that give you more bombs. Maybe there might be some other like stuff you want to pick up or want to kill, and then you just can't get into that direction just for a little bit. It gets like complicated even in ways that kind of just like hard to tell just from watching like a replay of this.
Yeah, I mean, basically the addition of those enemies there is just like to kind of entrap you and force you to kind of think like, you know, how do you want to manage stuff while picking everything up and managing it. And I think so far, you know, because someone's already mentioned in the chat, like, where's the CPS shade? I mean, we got to save that for when it's actually applicable, because right now, I mean, I haven't seen him make any major misplays yet, but who knows if our pineapple friend here is going to rotate his blunt. Already, though, he's actually advanced the enemy waves far enough, so you get these planes here that do the aim shot and then the fire around you, which you move slightly too much. Your hitbox is not that small. You easily get clipped.
Yeah. I think I don't know. I don't know if he's doing it on purpose, but he's like the missiles that the plane camp shoots are kind of lining up when they spawn. I remember at least that's something I tried doing when I played this. It's like when these enemies come from behind, I'll just like have the missiles from the ship kind of in time, so they don't get the first attack.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's like timing it all that much, but as long as you're in like the general position, you can just kind of do the same thing. I think now he should be pretty okay. Yeah, you got the 50k enemies. So then after that, sometimes you can get those planes in the background and meshing with the missiles. So hopefully he doesn't get clipped by one of those.
Oh, and this is actually smart as fuck as well. The bombs, they don't like drop as soon as they get to the bottom of the screen, which you might imagine they do because of how slowly they're going. They bounce back up, so he's leaving one to pick it up later, so you can use a bomb at the beginning of the boss and still get the score bonus.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you got this like this and like the next boss are these like weird satellite things. Like I don't understand the art style
Yeah,
they're going for, but
they
it's
look like
weird.
they could be in fucking
funky.
DOJ. Like they look like weird mechanics or something.
Yeah, literally.
Also, like, okay, so I don't know if you're watching this Twitch stream, but he just did like the enemies that drop like the big metal, the ones with the missiles that drop.
Yeah, there's like the 2 sets at the beginning of stage 6,
Yes.
which if you're going for score, you don't want to miss out on this.
Yeah, he just got them, and they are pretty easy to just not miss, like not destroy one of them because the missiles get in the way and then block your shot.
Exactly. Yeah, I think there's one other formation like that later on in the stage, but then for here, you know, you can just take care of these like big copter enemies here. Just like also another weird enemy design that loves to permeate in this game. Yeah, right here. So you got the additional green planes falling over here. And then that guy from the sides there, you don't kill those quick. They fire out these like really fast white bullets.
Yeah, and like a string, like da 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 da. Like you have to just be sure you're in the move
Yeah.
or they just like snipe you. This like
Yeah, but I
triple
mean-
propeller thing as well. You can
Right.
just hit the bottom and kill them, or you can just use like one bomb and they all just like go away. I think can you get like 6 blue medals after this or something? You can get like a whole bunch of them.
Yeah. You can get like a lot of the drops right up here, so. Yeah, because he's so fast, I kind of realized, yeah, they're all spawning up like a little higher on screen from what I initially suspected, but then from here on, it's like he's just going to try to kill these waves spawning from the sides, and he might use a bomb, I think, on one of these to try to advance the enemy waves, so he can get the big enemy at the end. Oh, I guess he actually didn't need to do that, but if you're like behind pace, there are times where it might be more advantageous to just sacrifice a bomb to basically catch up to that. And now we're fighting against the 6th boss, another weird satellite, which not that easy to do the first time around, but it's got the set pattern of attacks here, and you're like trying to pop off the hatches there so that it releases those side pods, and then you kill the side pods.
Is this the hardest stage of the game?
7, yeah, I would probably say it's the hardest to like optimize because you got those annoying plane formations, but then there's also like a lot of like blue item drops and then like additional score items like near the end where they love to throw those like small plane formations that spawn from behind you, and it's like very, very easy to get clipped even if you know what you're doing. So I would not be surprised if even if he's like trying to clear, he might switch to like a mixture of like survival strats to just make it more consistent.
Yeah, he's been doing well scoring wise. CPS is
Yeah.
also, I think he's still like he's like the highest Western score. Well, okay, Western's a bunny, fucking
Yeah,
like,
Western
term,
world
he's from
record.
Indonesia.
Yeah.
Basically couldn't be more Eastern, but
Yeah, basically. Yeah, I think for P1, I don't think anyone's beat the 5.6 he had like
yeah, it's really
a few years
solid.
ago. And I think for P2 side, there's a pretty similar score that Vluti got like several years back, which is also something like 5.6.
Yeah, really impressive.
Yeah, that would be cool to beat someday. But it's just hard getting to like the final stage on like a good pace run with P2, just the way that shit works.
And look at the ships that come from behind, like the small Zop that come from behind. They spawn much closer to the center of the screen than they did in like the earlier stages. So you're really restricted in where you can move with these.
Yeah, and then you got the fire formation, and then they appear again. So it's like if you're just like not on top of things, it's so easy to like lose track of where everything's coming from. And at that point, it's like, yeah, he lost the bomb bonus for that, but it's like you might as well just get the extra items when you can. Oh my god.
He lost the bomb bonus, but he's generally still pretty alright for resources.
Yeah. Yeah, if I get the Pacey side, he'll also get the 50k enemy, so he should be good for that. Yeah. So then he should be entering the boss of about 4.3 or 4.04. So it's pretty good. The boss here is not really like one single unit, but you have like all these enemies popping up from the sides below.
With
With,
the
like,
missiles from the boss. So this is
Yeah.
one of the like more lucrative milks that isn't like completely like hair tearing to do.
yeah,
It's very short. I didn't even bring it up on the last one, but on the stage 6 boss, he had like the little laser thing. You could technically shoot that
Yeah.
for like a ridiculous amount of time as well. If,
yeah. There's
if you really
there's super
deploy
plays
it.
where like they go in between. They milk the lasers in the middle, and it's just like insane optimization to make. Oof.
I think he's kind of abandoned the idea of like going for the score bonus, and he's just gonna like try to finish the run out like the way it is right now. It's,
Yeah, I think
quite
that's a
simple
good idea.
song.
Yeah, especially because like the final boss is not that easy, even if you know what to do. Like you definitely need quite a few bombs to start off with it. So
Not that easy, and I don't think I wouldn't consider this game to be like very punishing on death, but it could mess you up if you don't have like the missiles, like the sub weapon, for example, ready for whenever you need it.
yeah, because it's not always guaranteed of like that stuff drops when you're on a death, especially if you like die right before the boss. Yeah, here there's these like mini turrets here where if you actually destroy the one in the middle, you can opt to just keep milking the Zako planes that come on top. But it looks like here you just focused on just survival and just didn't bother milking it.
Yeah, these don't take too long to milk. There's like 3 sections like this in this stage where the screen
Yeah.
stops and you get like the third sections. And if you want to, you can sit there and watch the waves come
Yeah.
left and right. But I don't know. I don't
Yeah,
think
with
you really
peop-
do too much here.
Yeah, although I kind of feel like it's a little bit of a missed opportunity because with P1 it's so easy to set up with like the 3 set turrets where you just hit the middle and then just do the 2 because the P1 spread is so covers so much you can basically hit both, whereas for P2 it's easy and
You have to, like,
unfortunately you have to
move in
keep moving
between.
around. And it's yeah. But I think maybe he's just like, yeah, like we said before, you know, he just wants to make this consistent, just clutch it out. Or maybe he has something hidden for us and wants to make it a little spicy in these big 2 turrets back here. But I guess we'll
Yeah,
see.
there's 2 really big turrets here. You killed just one right now, but you can sit here. The pattern is not exactly synced with like the enemies that come in, but you can just sit there for a while and really get the much.
Okay. He's gonna probably just do survival for both of these. But it is possible to also milk these, but like Mercinian said, because they're not synced, it's like you have to move at different positions throughout like the different cycles of it. And yeah, it gets pretty hairy if you decide to go all the way. So right up here, he is coming to the final boss of this game, which has a couple different forms, and probably is just gonna bomb it out because it's just too hard to do manually. You pop out the turrets and then you get flame turrets in the back, and it's like
I'm pretty sure that was a suicide because he left 2 power-ups and the missile on screen and the bomb. The lower rank for this boss. Don't get anything for like saved resource at the end in this.
Oh,
No
your
life
Twitch
bonus,
stream
no
is
bomb bonus.
10 seconds ahead because I'm only just seeing this on like the
Oh,
Slam
okay.
stream.
Yeah, I'm watching CPS from Twitch.
Oops. Oh, actually, now I realize why he might have done that is because then when the boss starts taking more damage, you see the flames come out of it, then you get those additional spawns, like big planes and stuff coming out. He's probably saving the 4 bombs for that, at least.
Yeah. Again, no reason not to use these. Essentially,
Yeah.
There's no reason to hoard them. In all of games, like what ways this is kind of like the anti-cave game. Like you just like
Yeah,
you really are encouraged to use all your stuff all the time.
Yeah, you don't have to hoard your resources like crazy. Just kind of nice, even if the whole no extends still is like.
So you just beat the final boss, but
Oh my
no,
god,
it's not over.
not over.
you get
No,
you get
there's
like
still...
a minute of this, of like shooting letters.
Dude, you just gotta like bathe in the core of your victory and the atmosphere, and for 1 additional score bonus, which is these letters that pop up again.
So he's gonna get
So
over
you're-
5 million by quite a lot, which is I
Yeah,
think a
but-
very impressive life score.
Yeah, this is like
Well done.
really good for like live performances. Maybe we're underselling it a little bit, but like this is not an easy game to like
No.
score a live marathon.
He makes it look easy. This shit is like stuff can go wrong all the time,
Yeah,
and then you're just kind of like I don't know sitting on your ass like with 2 bombs, so you can't really recover from your score run. It's,
yeah, exactly. It's like everything went according to plan, which is good because I think now with these credits and stuff like that, I think he should be at least 5.1, maybe 5.2.
Yeah, it's like 5.2. I think you get quite a lot of these of score from
Yeah.
the credits. Here.
That graphic designer with like the lip licking emoji.
Yeah, the licking lips.
So good. So good. Yeah, for all UK fans too who came into this is like also the first soundtrack that Manabu Namiki worked on, so NMK is where he's cut his teeth and actually learning how to make good soundtracks. Even if it technically is 2 songs and variants of those 2 songs for the entire stages.
Yeah, they really were like 2 tracks. That's enough, and they just alternate between the stages, and that's it.
Yeah, I think he said in an interview that he actually have more tracks, but they're just like, we're too far along in development, so we're just gonna stick with the 2 you already gave us.
There's a bug with the score in this where it will on the score screen it will display the score you had in it before you died briefly or when you lost an extend. It just happens sometimes. Let's see.
Yeah.
It's just like 4.88. No, okay, it's the real score. It's real.
Yeah.
Okay.
No falsification here.
Yeah, really solid.
Yeah,
Nicely
good
done,
job,
CPS.
CPS.
He's in the call. I don't know
Yeah.
if he's hearing us, but great job.
Yeah, 5.23. Wow. Let's go.
Hello?
Hello.
Yo, CPS. Good job.
Wow.
That's awesome.
Holy shit. 5.2. I did some fuck ups at stage 7, like I pick up a bomb where when the coke is full, the bomb is full, but I pick up before I use it. Yeah, I think I missed like 10k in there.
Yeah, I mean, I
But-
figured you might do that if you're just trying to also focus a little bit on survival and like not get clipped, because it's so easy to get clipped with like the planes coming behind.
Yeah, and the route went well as I expected.
Yeah, it's very solid. So you know, you did it. It's all we
Yeah,
could
so
ask
it's
for from CPS. You showed us
possible.
the 10% of your power.
Yeah, it's possible to get 5 million without doing any milking.
Damn.
That was a great
maybe
run,
next time you could
CPS.
show that.
That was awesome.
Yeah. Yep.
And great job on commentary, you guys, Maximo and Mariscan. That was great.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Glad you enjoyed it.
I did.
It's a
Yeah,
great
thanks.
game.
Yeah. Well, any final thoughts before we swap over to the next run?
I think nothing is also stay on the schedule,
Oh,
unlike the last time.
we are cooking. We are so on schedule. But yesterday the delays in the schedule were out of my hands. I couldn't prevent computers from crashing that weren't my computers, or there's like IRL things. When you get
Yeah.
IRL, there becomes like another factor of like equipment that's kind of different from online. Like, and
Oh, yeah.
it's funny. It was before the event. I was saying there's a joke like if you have your computer and you have it in your house, it will behave and be predictable and be exactly what you want. You take that computer and you just drive it somewhere, and then you try to use it, and all of a sudden, it just starts going haywire. And I said that the day before yesterday as we're driving over, and literally that happened to everyone's equipment yesterday. Everyone's equipment's going nuts.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like I had a show, play for a show somewhere recently. I was like, we had our sound set up working right, and then the monitors just like died halfway through the show.
yeah, exactly.
It's like great. No one can hear us.
Yeah,
Yes, but I have the feeling I'm getting a more soothed vibes from the technology today. I think we'll be on schedule today.
Nice.
Awesome.
It's always
So
good
I
to
mean,
hear.
so far so good, right?
Exactly. That's how you want to keep it.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, I see the next people already in line waiting. So,
yeah.
Bachigun? I've never heard of this. Any of
It's
you?
it's really interesting. It's like a PC dojin game uh that kind of I don't know, this era I find really fascinating because I find it kind of like this interesting bridge between kind of the PC shmups we have now, like the modern indie PC shmup, and then the arcade. And there's this era that kind of bridges them, which are these PC dojin shmups like Cho and Sha and that type of stuff. And
Oh yeah.
I won't spoil what the game is like, but it's interesting to say the least. I'll say
Alright, alright.
that.
Okay, let's see.
Hmm.
Hey.
Alrighty, well, we'll get
All
swapped
right.
over.
Sounds good. Thanks.
thank
Thanks for
you.
having us on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yes.
Thank you.
Yeah. So, okay, getting swapped over now. Hello, chat. Up next, we've got a really interesting game. I won't say more than that because I don't want to, spoil what you have in store for you. But of course, it's being played by Jamers, who is always good at finding really interesting games. Like whenever I'm like trying to find an interesting shmup, I really recommend going to his channel and like scrolling through because you will find some real finds. Both stuff that's like, whoa, this is kind of crazy, but also stuff that's really amazing too. Like a whole variety, which I really appreciate. So, Jamers is going to be showing this really interesting old PC Dojin shmup, and I think this era is something I'm really interested in looking at because it's kind of this bridging era between the arcade and what we have now. So, anyway, on commentary we have Twilight EX. He is returning to Slam. He's not IRL.
Yay!
We miss him. Everyone misses him, but he has graced us with his presence for the commentary. How's it going, my dude?
Hey, thank you. And welcome to the one and only Janky Game Expedition here in Islamania.
You're welcome to the awful block. We'll be here until the end of the event.
I think that would be fun if players coordinate together submitting kind of an awful block. I think that would be really fun.
I would love to join in on that one.
Yeah, my choice would be isn't it the GBA R-Type port or something like that? Isn't that kind of insane?
Sounds awesome.
All right, well, whenever you're ready, Jamers. Okay, and I'll let you take it away from here.
I think this one is more Twilight's fault than mine. I think he found this one.
Right, yeah, I think I was the first one to find this game. Okay, so we're starting up the game. So, this game's called Bachigun, which is a mishmash of Dodonpachi and Bachigun. And this game was released after like 4 years after Dodonpachi in 1997. This game was released in 2001. And this game was created by the Dojin team called Mao Bancho, which they also created Seven Servants Blade, which you all probably might know that game because I played that a lot, maybe. Anyways, yes, this game is basically Dodonpachi with the meddling chain system. And basically, your ship is really, really slow compared to other shmups.
This is basically like take AL from Dodonpachi and then the speed of Type C with the laser from Shot Type.
Right? Everything
Kinda
seems
incredible.
just really, really slow.
Candidate for worst Shot Type ever, I think.
Yeah.
I think it's even worse than BS in Diojo.
Mm-hmm. So we're already entering the stage 1 boss.
But talking about Diojo, this actually came out before Diojo.
Right. So this enemy has 5 parts that you need to destroy in order to get to the final phase. 4 parts on the body itself and the rotating parts itself. And the first jank that this game offers is that the turrets that you destroy on the left and right side of the parts does not stop shooting even when they're gone from the screen. So you'll need to keep on dodging the invisible turret bullets here. You can see that the bullets are coming out of nowhere right now. Okay, we're on to the final phase here.
Yeah, I want to destroy these turrets, these parts before the second phase starts. Otherwise, they all activate at once and gets a real mess.
Right. It's pretty difficult to dodge, yeah. Okay,
I
let's go.
think I already... you see the stage end bonuses. Nothing matters except for the no miss and no bomb bonus, which increase by 1 million for every stage.
It's quite huge for the score.
Yeah, like the final stage in Loop 2 gives times 10, so you get 10 million for no miss and 10 million for no bomb.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's a huge score. So on to stage 2. Stage 2 isn't that much of a difficulty spike, I think. It's still kind of a
runway through the exhibition here.
I've already gotten an extent.
Oh, right. Yes.
Certain setup was required to get that one.
Right. So, in this game, when you defeat around 15 enemies, the enemy drops a medal like this one, the golden thing. And collecting 25 of them gives you a 1-up.
25, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing is that every 10 enemies, I think, gets you a medal.
10 enemies. Sorry about that. So you would want to keep on collecting the medals to get the 1-up, because the second loop is actually pretty difficult to get through because there are so much bullets and your hitbox is quite large in this game. So the bullet density is
the
quite...
hitbox is also kind of a little bit
right.
sus, I'd say.
Both bullet and the player itself is kind of weird. So
I'm trying to get these medals, but I'm too slow.
yes, the medal has acceleration, but your ship does not. So most of the time you kind of miss the medals, then you're bound to miss all the medals. You have to like predict when the medal's gonna come out, or you're just gonna drop it. But dropping the medal doesn't really affect the score too much, because it also has like the Garega like ramp, score accumulation system, where the more medal you get without dropping them increases the score. But the score itself is so minuscule compared to like the no miss and no bomb bonuses. So
yeah, I think you just want to chain and then ignore the medals.
Right. You just collect them whenever you want. If you're like feeling low, then you can just collect it.
Yeah, this game is everything. It has chaining, it has Gregor meddling, it has grazing, it has everything.
Right.
And not any of those parts makes sense together.
Right. Especially like the DDP combo and the Garega metal chaining is like
it just doesn't work.
It does not work. So we're on to the stage 2 boss. I think you can all hear the great music here.
Yeah, the music is great in this game.
Right.
This game is actually like so old that it's all MIDI.
Yes.
So it doesn't play correctly on like modern computers.
Right.
You have to install virtual MIDI synths, then download like some sound fonts. When if you have everything all together, then you can maybe play the music correctly.
Right. Playing
It's
this
also
on
kinda
like
hard,
the
actually.
Windows default MIDI sound is so cheap. It's pretty interesting.
It's very funny.
Right. All right. I need to talk about the game freezing when the music loops.
Oh, yeah.
So, right. I think it's gonna stop somewhere around here.
You have to
Needs to be
really take
careful
that
about
into
this.
account. You have to take that
Right.
into account.
There we go. Yes, you have to take into account that when the music loops, the game stutters for around like 1 second. You lose all controls of your ship and everything, so you need to be really careful about that when that happens. Good bomb there.
This is probably the hardest boss in the
Right.
loop, I think.
Yeah,
The
I
game,
think so
maybe.
too.
Like this final phase is
Good
like
job.
crazy. And this phase was actually nerfed. 'Cause in the previous version of this game, this was actually apparently much harder, this pattern.
This is the successor of the previous game called Bachigun SP. This one's called Bachigun SR, which is a slight upgrade from the SP. The game didn't used to have like the metal chaining plus the metal 1-up, I think.
I think that the metal 1-ups is a new thing in this version.
Right.
And this stage as well, actually. This stage was added in the SR version.
Right. It did not used to have a stage 3, so they kind of ramped up the game a bit. But yeah, the stage
Yeah,
itself
they
is
added.
pretty chill.
They added. If you're going to choose a stage to add, DDP stage 3 is certainly a choice.
Right. All right, and your bullet or the laser has like higher layer than the the items and everything. So sometimes you kind of don't see the items falling down. You just kind of get distracted by your lasers. Also, I always feel like the lasers like coming down like a stream of like the Niagara Falls or something.
Yeah, the animation is reversed. Like the laser actually goes down instead of up.
Right. It looks so weird.
This music.
Oh, this one.
It's so good. Record scratch. You're probably wondering how I got here.
So good.
So this is a new boss that they added for this version.
Right.
It's the same as the final boss, except easy.
It's easier. It's really easy.
Whoa, okay. Whoa.
Oh.
That was scary.
It's fine, it's fine. Oh. It's okay, it's okay.
Oh, this music. Oh,
Ah,
it heals my soul.
goodbye. But we get to hear this again on the second loop, so.
Right.
All right.
Yeah,
going
so
on
yeah,
the
you
stage.
get an extend every 25 medals. If you do the silly setup at the start, I think you can get around 3 extends if you're good at medaling, collecting the medals.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, so about the strategy for that one, this game does not reset the medal counter when you game over. So your strat will be to collect 24 medals before doing the real run. And then when doing the real run, you get the first item and then get the first extend right on stage 1.
Yeah, it's it's a very good strat.
Right. Much more easier to manage. So this is like the DDP stage 5, I think. Like the moon base, if I remember. The hallway.
It's
think
a little
Mark-
similar, yeah.
Mark kind of hates that one, if I remember correctly.
Is that the Hall of Hell here?
Oh, hell.
Yeah, these turrets on the side are very dangerous because they keep shooting even when they get to the bottom of the screen.
Right, they keep on shooting even when they're like out of bounds. So,
Yes.
right, you gotta be really careful about them. Leaving them alone is basically suicide, so you really need to be careful. Good chaining here.
Oh yeah, that's very on purpose.
Mama.
Yeah, these bees on the sides are really annoying because it takes so long to move to the other side of the screen.
Right.
And I think I don't have enough damage here to actually kill all of these things here. So I'm just
Maybe you
gonna
need a
pop a bomb.
bomb. Right.
Right.
Yeah, these
I want
guys
you
are.
guys pay attention to the widen enemies here on the rails, and remember
Right,
them
right.
where they are.
You
'Cause, in
see
the second
the
loop-
red enemies on the rails, right? Yeah.
Yeah, because in the second loop they are invisible.
Right. They just keep on shooting out of nowhere, but you need to kill them. So remember where they were. Oh,
Yeah, on
Optimus Prime.
top left, you can see G+, which is the grace maximum.
Right.
This game does not have a maximum bomb, but it does have a maximum grace meter thing.
Yes. No GP, but
It also has GP as well.
it does. But it doesn't really do much.
Nah. The grace maximum increases for every 10 grace, and that
Right.
gets multiplied by the medal values.
Right. It also adds up
And-
every frame, I think.
Yeah. That's exactly like the maximum bomb bonus.
Right. So you're like, if you have 20 Gs, then you get 20 points times the metal chaining per frame. So you get a lot of scores from that.
Yeah, it's also multiplied by the medals, and maximum medal value is 1,000, so you get like 1,000 times whatever
Right.
the maximum grace is.
Yeah.
That would sound good, but it actually resets between every stage, maximum grace. So it never actually gets close to anything worth it, I think. Oh,
Alright.
this stage.
The
This stage has a
final
really
stage.
amazing song. A very long song as well. It's like 3 minutes long. And I'm gonna bomb here and collect the bomb item. That way I
Oh.
can carry a bomb into the boss.
Oh, very smart. Right. Use a
See, and
bomb.
the bombs they work like 19
Right,
execs,
right.
which is coming up in this marathon actually.
What's
And
going
that is
on?
and the song. 19 execs is also coming up, I think, in the schedule.
Oh, really? Oh, seems like the stream's going black. But sorry, we cannot pause the game because there's no pause button for this game.
Yeah, final boss is hard actually.
Stream back. Okay. Good.
Final boss is hard.
This guy's pretty difficult. Especially the first phase is kind of difficult to dodge.
Yeah,
Yep,
just
careful.
keep that bomb into
Right.
the fight.
You don't want to drop that. Good.
Ideally, I want to do this with like 2 bombs,
Mhm.
so I can carry 5 into the loop. I don't think that's gonna happen here now.
I think it's okay. It's okay. I don't know.
Right. Final phase. It's very, very dangerous.
Just need to keep on tap dodging it.
It looks easy, but the hitboxes are like ridiculous.
Really big.
Yeah, in previous ones, I kept getting hit trying to exit the pattern for some reason.
Also, you get tons of score by like bullet canceling with your bomb. I think maybe Jamers might do that on the second loop when he has like a lot of bombs to spare. If he can manage to build up that much.
Yeah. Actually, talking about score, I don't think the bosses have any timeouts.
Yeah,
And,
I don't think they do.
Grazing does give score, just grazing itself.
Mm.
And if you're very clever, you can time a metal drop when you kill a boss part, because that can happen. Then you get like a very high value metal. If you
Wow.
graze for like 10 minutes or something. The second loop is hard.
Right. So we're done with the first loops for the stage 5 here. Then we're gonna move to this second loop here. Let's go, stage 6. So what's different about the second loop is that the enemy's bullets are twice as much. That's it. Don't think there's anything different other than that. Maybe the bullet speed is a bit faster, but
Yeah, that's
Kinda.
twice as fast, I think. The doubled bullets are faster, I think.
oh right.
Also, these enemies just swarm the screen with bullets
Right.
if you let them live.
It's a bit
Also, the
scary
laser
to
is
me.
very bad. It can't penetrate enemies, so
Right.
you basically just want to use the shot most of the time.
I like how it kind of resets from the position where it killed the enemy, so like it kind of takes a bit longer to like reach the, farther part of the enemy. Good maneuver here. Nice
These
kill.
popcorn enemies are actually very dangerous in the loop.
Right. They do shoot out a lot of bullets. Oh, good dodge there.
And this boss is hard, actually.
Yeah.
2-1 boss.
There we go.
I got immediately walled. Nice. Yeah, it's completely random when this guy actually shoots, so if you're unlucky, you just get kind of walled.
That's a good bomb. Oh, it's like the most bottom part of the screen, like the safe spot here. For the bullets that's coming from the side. Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, you can just go there, yeah.
Oh. Jamer strat.
I'm getting old.
It's okay. That's a
You
good
can see
bomb.
Noma's bonus times 6 now. So
Oh,
6 million.
wow.
Right. Still no miss. That's very good.
That's good. That's good. Think you can recharge one bomb at stage 2, right?
Stage 1, stage 2 has one bomb, yeah.
Right. So he needs to clear stage 2 with 3 bombs available. The second loop, second boss is really, really difficult. So
Yeah,
I
it's
hope he
probably
gets
the hardest
through.
thing in the game, actually.
Yeah, I think so. Hope Jamers gets through this one.
Yeah, this stage has these rotating turret things.
Hmm.
Very dangerous.
Good.
I'm a bit behind. But it's fine.
Yeah, seems fine. Yeah, the second loop is much more interesting than the first loop, I think.
Yeah, there's the turret. There's the turret. From
There we
behind.
go. Just shooting out of nowhere. Oh my goodness.
I'm actually like 6 lives right now, which I've never seen before, actually.
Oh, really? Most of the time, like five lives, maybe?
Yeah. I think I did the... Oh, I got walled. I think I did the trick actually very well and got like the extent on like the first medal of the game.
Oh.
I got it really early in this one.
The trick worked.
Whoa. Don't be greedy.
Yeah, gotta stay on level here.
The interesting thing about the bombs is that you can panic bomb with them. But then you can just hold the bomb button and you can keep charging it for the second time you want it.
Which is a bit cheating in a sense, but really useful, yeah.
You can basically get 2 screen clears with one bomb.
Yeah. So this is the most difficult boss in the game. Second loop, second boss.
And this
Needs
guy
to be
is
careful.
kind of a
Right.
nightmare.
Yeah. Jimmy needs to be careful when the music stops because it
Yeah.
really messes up the movement.
You can't play this without audio.
Yes. You just have to remember the timing, maybe.
This guy shoots the fast bullets down. Is very dangerous here.
Mm-hmm. Nice bomb there. Probably
very fast in the
skipping
second
with a
loop.
bomb, maybe? Ooh, nice dodge there.
Oh, that's the medal.
Oh!
And this final pattern is crazy. It's gonna bomb it.
Right. Good.
Nice.
I think it'll stop right about now. Good clean screen there. Nice timing, awesome.
Something that's really funny is that you can kill the boss and then the medal drops.
Mhm.
Because the bosses are included with the medal
Right.
table.
Every boss is used as the table, yeah.
Sometimes you can kill an item carrier and an item and the medal will drop.
Right.
Like layered on top of each other.
Mhm. Oh, right. Also, the power-up item and the bomb item also counts as a medal. So sometimes you get a 1-up by collecting a power-up
Yes,
or the
yes.
bomb. Yeah, I forgot about that. It's weird. It's a funny game for sure, though.
Yeah, I forgot if this game came out before or after Beast Storm. Was that like very similar, like grazing mechanic?
Right. Ooh. I think it's the same year because it's 2001. So it's the same year when the Beast Storm came out. Wonder which is first. I don't think they really knew about Beast Storm at that point.
Yeah, because you can the same mechanic. You can like stick close to a bullet, and it just keeps grazing. Right, got 2 bombs back in the stage. Very good.
Go. The bullets are kind of scary because if you kind of move in the wrong way, the scratch.
This guy you can do without bombing, but it's pretty tricky actually.
Yeah.
Okay, didn't expect that.
Especially like the second phase, maybe. Oh, unfortunate. It's okay though.
That transition attack is like really fast.
Right, yeah. Oh, good bomb there. Oof. Oof. Nice kill.
Dying is actually kind of bad because you lose power.
Right.
There's pretty big difference between power levels.
Mm-hmm.
And there's only like 1 drop of a power item per stage. So if you it can take quite a while before you can find another one.
I think on stage 4 it was like the latter part of the stage or something, right? Oh, no.
It's right to start here.
Right at the start,
thankfully.
sorry. Yeah. Thank goodness.
They kill these beasts before they spawn.
Yeah. Preemptively killing.
Yeah, once upon a time, people thought Beast Storm was going to be the last game.
Bachigun is now the last game now.
All design sensibilities based on Beast Storm. Yeah.
Oh, there goes the 1-up. Good job. Back at 6 lives.
And I'm meddling like crazy actually.
Yeah.
This one.
Ooh. Unfortunate. I forgot that. Do you like replenish your bomb after you die?
I think you do.
Probably like 2.
But you don't lose them when you die, I think.
Oh, right. Yeah. You keep like a 6. If you have like 6 and then you die, you keep on having 6. Yeah.
This is probably one of the most difficult sections in the game, yeah.
Right.
It's just like a giant wall of enemies that block your shots. Oh, yes, the invisible enemies.
They should be coming up soon, yeah. Oh, the invisible enemies! There we go.
Why are they invisible? Nobody knows.
But Jamers knows where they are. Nice maneuver.
Right, this boss is also kind of hard, actually.
Now, nice routing for this one.
Yeah, I found that strat an hour earlier, hour before. Oh.
Preparing for the test before the
This guy is
night.
just actually just really hard.
Right, yeah. He just throws out whichever it wants and then just does whatever it wants. The movement is completely the same, but the bullet density and everything is kind of difficult.
Yeah, dodging in this game is also like really hard because you move so slow
Slow.
during laser.
Yeah.
You have to keep
Oh, nice
letting
touch.
go of the laser button to do like quick dodges. You have to keep releasing it.
You kind of lose your like damage if you like keep on going back
Whoa.
and forth.
I'm actually kind of a god right now.
Wow. Good dodge. Oh.
Wow, I've never done that before.
No miss stage 4? Wow. Let's go.
9 million, baby.
So big. Wow. We might actually see world record on this one.
Maybe.
Maybe. Gonna need to do the bullet canceling on the final boss. The game looks so funny because it looks like you're draining energy out of the enemies because of the reverse lasers.
What's the best song in the game?
But then you only can hear it for like 20 seconds.
Yes. Okay, didn't kill that bee.
You can extract the MIDI files from the game audio file, which has really good audio in this game.
Okay, I have a strat here. If I place myself on this section of the screen between the two bombs,
Ooh.
I should be able to stream the first attack to the left all the way. If I get the
Ooh.
good pattern. But I get the bad pattern, so never mind.
Okay.
It alternates between that pattern and this pattern at the start.
Did not know about that. All right. Wow. Good bomb there.
This final boss is mostly a resource dump, I think.
Yeah, I think so. It's okay. It's okay.
I can kind of stream it a little bit here. I'm streaming it. I'm doing it.
Oh, it's this one. Oh, interesting. Yeah, you can just keep on streaming to the left.
Right. Final pattern. It has doubled
Yes.
the bullets. It is very dangerous. You can only stream it from right to left. If you try to stream it from left to right, you die.
You die. Right, I forgot about that. Yes. It's so
Yeah,
funny.
it's like weird movement thing with
Yeah.
the boss. And the bullets just like start overlapping and create a wall.
Yeah.
Just take it safe. Just quietly stream until it's over.
A little bit to the left.
Nice.
I think like the duration of this attack is like kind of random. It sometimes is really long. This one.
Yeah, it seems weird. It's weirdly
Yeah.
random.
Let's go
Wait, I can
to
see,
all.
Now you can see the name entry screen.
Yes. When you enter your name, you can also move.
Can move.
Also shoot. Jamers.
It's not a PB, but
It's so funny. Nice run, Jamers.
thanks. I'm trying to like get a no miss of this game, but I think it's doable.
It looks pretty difficult for the second loop, second boss, and the fourth boss, maybe. But
Yeah, you need a little bit of luck, I think.
I think so, yeah. But I think you can do it, yeah. Jamers can do anything. Yeah.
I can see the end of the song now.
Right. Cha, cha, cha.
So in the files of the game, there's a suspiciously named stage 5E boss that is unused in the game.
Unused.
So maybe there's a TLB, I have no idea. Maybe you have to no-miss the game. I have no idea.
Maybe Jamers can find out, but that one. Oh yeah, maybe you can do the Q button.
Oh yeah, this game has it's very nice. It has an instant reset button. You can just press Q and you die. But if you keep pressing Q, you will just keep exploding.
What? How
It just keeps going.
Can you just keep on exploding up until
Nicely
like
done.
Yeah, you can just keep doing this until the end of the stage. There's one other thing. I think I've tried doing this after a boss dies,
Mhm.
and you can keep doing this until the screen stage transition, and then the stage starts. Next stage starts. You start with 0 lives, but you're alive.
Jesus.
Man, this game has so much. It's incredible.
So funny. Hey Mark, sorry about that.
No problem at all. Yeah. Awesome. That was really entertaining.
Yes.
Fun commentary too.
Thank you.
Yeah, this is a fun game. Like, there's so many stories about this game. Like, there's like the previous version that is like the SP version, and this is the SR version. Apparently, an update was made to update the graphics to make them not 8-bit anymore, because this is actually just 8-bit only.
Interesting.
But he only made that patch for the SP version, the previous version, because he lost the source code to this one.
Oh, interesting.
Typical Japanese development. Just lose all source code all the time.
The story.
Only the previous version has good graphics.
Oh,
That's
so
crazy.
Yeah,
bummer.
that previous version is like interesting because there's a couple of changes. Because like it does not have the like the metal extends, so I don't think you get any extends at all.
Yeah.
The stage 3 is gone, so you get like 4 bombs less. Couple of attacks were nerfed. Nerfed in SR, so they're harder in SP. So I think it's probably a lot harder to clear that version, if I were to guess. Also, yeah, the laser. They changed the laser to like go more down in SR. In the SP, it was like way up the hitbox,
really?
so you couldn't hit enemies like under you. Yes,
So much
that's
changed.
fascinating. It's fascinating these early Dojin games, just like early 2000s Dojin games, like so fantasy.
There are so many
Yeah.
funny stuffs around there.
Yeah, because they're like made like in the thick of it. Like most games nowadays are made as like a post-mortem to shmups. But this was made while shmups are like still very like flaunting, like very in vogue.
Active,
I guess.
right?
Yes. Yeah, I'm getting really interested in this era because it seems like sort of the bridge between the arcade era and sort of our modern era now, our modern like indie era, where these were being made alongside arcade stuff and like in that era, like Jamers was saying,
Right.
which is really fascinating.
Yeah, this was based on TDP, and then Diojo was not even released yet. So
Yeah.
Dojo was like 2003 or something, right?
2.
2.
Well, that was an awesome run. Great
Thank you,
demonstration. Great.
Good
Thanks
job,
to Twilight
gamers.
for finding it.
What?
But
Yeah,
the
I'll keep
Kuso
on finding.
connoisseur, a real scholar.
I'll keep on finding weird games more and more.
That's awesome.
Yeah, go watch his streams. He finds all sorts of crazy shit.
Yeah, check out Twilight's channel.
Shoutouts to MQ
Yeah.
for being an enabler.
Enabler.
Yeah, thanks guys.
Thank you.
Yeah, alrighty. So let's see what we got next on the schedule. We got Asura the Striker next. So hang tight and we'll get swapped over.
Awesome. Bye, everyone.
Hello, everyone. Alrighty, we've got another rail shooter today. Yesterday was Night Striker Gear. Today, Asura the Striker, being played by Alesta STG, and commentary as well. So, welcome to the stream.
Hi everyone, coming to you live. I am Alesta.
Awesome.
And
since you're doing the commentary, I was saying since you're doing the commentary and the playing, you can just start whenever you want. I'll leave you to it.
Alrighty. Let's get to it. So, to explain Asura the Striker, it is closer to Space Harrier than it is to Night Striker, funnily enough. You have your shooting, a punch mechanic, and a slowdown button. The slowdown button is tied to the lightning overdrive mechanic, or rather meter, sorry, over there at the bottom. Oh, we couldn't punch those guys. I'm playing the hard difficulty, in which has suicide bullets after you shoot an enemy, not when you punch them, luckily. And so, the current controls that I'm using are the default digital controls. I haven't mastered the game at analog, sadly. But I should get back to that at some point. Whoop, I forgot the pattern there. If you're wondering how some shots get to enemies, there is position-based homing. I never got the gist of the best positioning to do it, except with like a few enemy patterns and such. But that's how essentially it works. So this enemy, this pink enemy here, we gotta punch him. Once he's aligns with the center there, and punch! Drop some frames because of the bullet canceling. The first boss is the Serpent. Now, if you look at this Serpent, you'll think, hey, this guy's like a dragon. The one from Space Harrier. It's the dragon from Space Harrier! It looks like the dragons from Space Harrier. But due to copyright laws, it is not. Still, we should kill it like it is the dragon from Space Harrier. Though it isn't. So, for the strat here is essentially waiting for the dragon to come up close and personal, and hit it close and personal with your punch. I'm also running on the ground, as there is an end stage bonus for how much you run on the ground. It's essentially tick points like Night Striker, only implemented a little differently. So I won't kill it yet. I'm gonna let it loop. I'm gonna be score milking. Yes, score milking in a rail shooter. That's pretty wild, yes. Legally distinct dragon. No, this isn't a dragon. They call it a serpent, alright? Very different. They're both cold-blooded. Are they cold? Are dragons cold-blooded? I mean, they are reptiles, yeah. They're both cold-blooded. And they're green. Alright, so this isn't a dragon. It's like a dragon. Like a dragon? Oh, I have to make the joke? What? That's crazy. Alright, so this last attack pattern, it's the same one as earlier, but we're gonna confirm the kill right here and right now. Is that Oolong from DBZ? Yeah, that's Oolong on Oolong after a bit of like weight going down. So, the route that I will be taking is the far left route. So, Zone B it is, or Zone Beta in this mode. Each stage is named after the Greek alphabet in this hard mode. Night Striker. Oh yeah, also the music is fantastic in this game. The battles are gonna get a little more intense starting around this section. We'll start punching these guys. Getting up and close. Shoot those guys. Shoot that guy for funds. Shoot that guy. Bada bing, bada boom. Then come more of these stone mask. These stone masks remind me of not only Space Harrier but also Night Striker with the temple stages. And when I refer to Night Striker, I am talking about the original, not Gear. Don't ask me about Gear, sorry. Gonna keep punching more of these. Alright, the precision-based homing shots. How cool is that? It helped me get the pattern there. I'm doing more of that there. Look at how crazy it goes when you do that. Alright, so get those guys. You don't want those bullets to get you. They'll lower down your shield, which the shield doesn't work like a traditional shield. It's just like Night Striker. Punch. Oh, I missed it. Oh dear. No, don't go away. Don't leave me. Thank you for not leaving me. I was so afraid. Punch those gold guys. And in comes the boss. The guard. It used to be called Garter before they updated the name to be Guard. I liked Garter more. I don't know why they changed it. And like Garter? I like Guard. I like Garter. I like Guard. So this guy's gonna have his own stone mask, which when we shoot them, there's gonna be tons of bullets. When he gets up and close, punch the fuck out of him. Punch. Punch. Down you go, bozo. Stage cleared. One punch Harrier. Bring back Carter. Alrighty. Valley stage. If you've played Afterburner, you'll find this stage very familiar. A stone mountain kind of area, which has this narrow pathway you have to go through. Things are going to get very hectic around this point. I'm going to punch these stone walls. Punch! As well as take down these enemies that are going to come in. The way they come in is very traditional, but with these walls in the way, you're going to have to strategize how you want to take them down. More of that position-based homing. Holy moly. Look at that gameplay density. These guys coming from below. Another one from the left. Oh, man. Obtained. Another one from the top. Another one from the top. Another brick wall. You know what I do to it? Punch it! And these guys? Punch it! Punch it! Punch it! Ooh! Another brick wall. Don't mind if I... Ah! I messed that up. My bad, people. These guys gonna come in from behind. 3 purple balls. They'll start opening up. And shoot them down. Is this way better than Mirage Feathers? I haven't played it, but I don't think it could top this game if I ever tried it. So, this boss. Big guardian guy, or whatever he's supposed to be. He's a gargoyle or something. He's got big wings. He's got big fireballs. We gotta dodge those. Get on top to land some punches in. Pew, 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 pew. And we're not gonna kill him yet. We're gonna do the same score milking. Dodge that. Dodge that. Dodge that again. Dodge that punch. He's gonna charge up. Dodge those balls. Stay up top. Stay below. This is what I'm gonna be doing for a bit. Until at least like the 4th loop of the attack. So dodge that punch there. watch that. Whew, I'm really focused here, chat. Sorry if I'm not responding right now. Punch. Dodge those balls. And go for the kill. What's my opinion on Night Striker gear? Husk-tacular. By that I mean I don't like it. I don't find it that great of a sequel. But I'm glad I was able to see what the player, Dr. Tam was doing. I really enjoyed that run, by the way. Very cool run. Well, okay, so genocide balls are gonna be coming up on us. Punch these guys. Even if I want to keep punching those guys, I still need to be focused on killing the things. Punch, 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 punch. Oh. Don't you leave me! So yeah, always dodge the genocide balls. I don't know why they call it that. Don't ask me why they're called genocide balls. Whew! That was close! Alright. Dodge the other balls. Punch! Punch! Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! Yeah, oh, yeah, oh, wah, wah, wah! Oh. It's stressful, chat. Stressful. Punch, punch, punch. Yeah, so those guys don't give any points. Oh, I might as well actually mention the way extends work in this game. When you take down 10 enemy groups, you get an extend. And another thing I wanted to mention is hard mode has doubled point values. So you're gonna be seeing higher points here. If you're wondering how I got that 29 million, it's because of another way to play the game, which I'm not going to be showing here. It's the EX gear stuff. Anyways, this boss. Yeah, this boss is not bad. You just dodge the missiles. Punch, punch. Stay in the center for those, little circles of bullets to just go towards you. Down it goes. 6-hour long essay video on why it sucks. Oh yeah. I could do a video probably. I wouldn't mind. So, this game has bonus stages in the form of having to pass through all of these gates. So, it's very chill. Nothing too crazy. A bit of a stark change from Space Harrier having you ride a beast to tear down trees and such on your way. But it's a neat minigame. Pretty neat. Granted, I imagine some people wouldn't enjoy it, but I don't mind it. Let's do those gates. This one. This one. This one. I'm sorry for any frame drops with the game. It's a bit difficult to get it running right on my machine sometimes. Oh, you can't get it working right on your machine as well? Yeah. I'm not sure what's up with it on the inside with like the optimizing and stuff, but it's funky that way. Righty, now for probably my favorite stage in the game. Desert. Get ready for like the best song of the game. So, in Desert, there are these tanks that are gonna be popping up a lot. These tanks suck. A lot. They have the worst bullet visibility. Oh, okay. Gonna punch these guys. I missed it! Oh! Man, I was so turbo focused on punching. I'm a punchaholic. Alrighty, nice. We got the punches there. Take down these bugs. Oh dear. Careful with those pillars. Punch, 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 punch. Oh, oh, they call me Mike Tyson. Oh shit. Oh, I got it. Oh, okay. Take down these stone faces. Take down that tank. Take down these stone faces. Take down that tank. These whatchamacallit, dragonflies. I'm gonna come in, shotgun you. Punch. Punch. One more. Punch. Oh yeah. Night Striker Gear Hater Slam 8. This will be, oh yes, for people who own Exa cabinets on their machines, on their like arcades and such, you will get this game on the Exa hardware sometime in the future. I'm not sure how development's going, but it should be going pretty well, and it's pretty exciting that it will be the first title to use the analog stick. It sounds like I'm doing promotion. Don't worry, I'm not getting paid. Sorry. I don't get paid, people. Right, so this sandworm, you can punch it a few times. Back then, you could punch it a whole lot, but I've seen they nerfed that in the recent updates. We're gonna misdirect that fireball. Punch, punch. Oh dear, shoot it down. You want to be careful, especially in this mode, shooting it down because of those suicide bullets. They make a pretty stark change in how you handle some of these bosses and how you manage your attacks. Oh man. Come on, die already. Muérete, güey. Estás muerto. Don't stop till you get enough. Alrighty. Stage cleared. We're going to the sky. Righty, so Asura, our main girl, equipped with this new jetpack, soars the sky, shoots down more of these stone masks. These are probably the only stone masks in the whole stage. Well, we're gonna slow down a bit here. Another extend. More of the genocide balls. More of these lasers coming from the bottom, which is very, very cool. Very cool implementation of the obstacles, of the pillars and such. So, this army of blue mechs, these mobile suits. They kind of look like mobile suits, but I don't think they are. Do they belong to the Xeon Federation? Probably not. That's not another thing here. Ah! Oh, that gets tough. That gets tough. Oh man. Okay, this army of mechs. Oh man. Leave me alone. Punch! Punch! And another one. We got set this a little bit. Alright, and now we get to see a, repeat of this boss. Oh my god, sorry, I've been focused. Another repeat of this boss here. We're just gonna kill it like usual. The missiles are more intense, but you can just dodge them like usual. Oh wait, I kind of screwed up there a bit. Ah, whatever. Whoop! Yoop! Wanted to slow down there to be sure. Punch! Punch! Oh, you bastard. Come back here. Come back here. Fight like a man. Hoo ha hoo. Hoo ha hoo. Tiki tiki. Come on. Come on. Punch! Oh yeah, baby. Those are mini ghosts? Yeah, they look like ghosts a bit, yeah. 15 shields, we got this in the bag. Yes! Yes, New Jam. Alright, so this boss right here. Very intense, very intimidating. But I'll show you just how to beat it. So, you want to dodge these things here? They're going to be tracking you very quickly. So you want to tap the slowdown button here. And then you come into the center. It's going to start dumping enemies. It's going to be very hard to hit the guy. Oh, a laser got me. Oh well, we still got more lives in the bag. Don't worry. Don't worry, chat. I am good at the video game. Dodge. And now it's gonna start dumping balls at us. Pause. Oh! Punch! 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 Ooh. Ooh. That's a lot of punching. Okay, we're gonna see if we can build a path so I can kill the guy quickly. Out my sight! Hey, hey, you're probably gonna do a memo laser? Hey! Fat chance, buddy. This spot's kinda bleh. Yeah. Alright, people. The final, quotation marks, stage. Asura dives into the enemy base, takes off her equipment, and enters the fortress. Is this the only good route? The only one I've ever seen people do? You mean me? That's so that because this is the only one I'll only ever do. It's the best scoring route. Not to say I am going for scoring, but I am showing some of the stats that involve scoring in a way. Oh dear. So these balls here, we're gonna just dodge them. I don't want to mess with them. Out comes this mech, burning into pieces. Struggling to offer a real fight, so I just shoot the guy. Ah! Dang it. So anyways, I started blasting. Down he goes. We pass through these guys. We can just shoot them down, but I'm not going for that. Punch, punch, punch. We're gonna be seeing more of the stone faces again. There's gonna be a rampant abundance of them. Oh, that got me in my thingy there, got me. Ah! I'm not looking, sorry chat. The slowdown button can do a lot of things. Or rather, make a lot of things possible. Suicide bullets. What am I doing? Oh, I missed a pattern there. Shoot down those guys. Whoop. Shoot down these guys. Whoop. Oh. Shoot down these guys. Whoop. Okay. Now. Shoot down these guys. Oh, there's so many bullets. Déjame quieto. Aye. Okay. Está bien. Está bien. I'm good, chat. Dodge those. Those are very hard to dodge. You have to really time your slow button there. Classic Dojin. Yeah. The enemy of the fortress. The queen. Which queen? I don't know. You afraid it's Queen Elizabeth? Nah, probably not. Anywho. Punch. So we're gonna misdirect those shots there. Punch her from the sides. She's gonna send in these balls that we can throw back at her. We can simply punch her right as she crawls in here. You could call this game an on-rail puncher. Punch, punch, punch. Oh, I missed it. Okay, maybe if I think if I misdirect the shots in a way. I want to get as many punches as possible. I want the score, baby. Give me the puntos, the points. Punch. Oh, okay. Bye, Queen. Is the punch invulnerous? There are small iframes, but it's not entirely. Alrighty, the TLB. My bad. The Tyrant. Omnifer, I think that's his name. Get ready, everybody. The final battle. Frames drop because of the stuff on screen. Stop it! Leave me alone! Okay, I got it. Whoa! Whoa. So, this first phase is gonna be... He's gonna be, not open to fight. So he's just gonna be sending in his little troops that I have to take down. Some more of these red dragons. Alright. Oh! Dang, I didn't read that right. I'll just be dodging that. Whoop. Whoa. Right. To these dragons. Asura's gonna come in with a punch to both. Right. Gotta keep dodging. More of these spinning guys. Dodge them like so. Like that. Oh! I wasn't paying attention. Oh! Happens to me reading chat. Alright. Tyrant has come out to play. He's gonna be punching just like me, sending other bullet patterns of his own. Punchy, punchy, punchy. Punch, punch. Alright. Oh! I didn't direct it right. Whoops. We still got this in the bag. He's gonna spin these shields. Once they expand, he's gonna come in and punch. Not like I can do that myself. I'm gonna score milk a bit here. And wait for the last punch. For final blow! Punchy! With that, we've taken down the Tyrant, and the game is cleared. Oof. That was a pretty good run. Thanks for the GG's, chat. Ooh, an encounter beyond time. After awakening from a long 12-year coma, Asura was welcomed by Nayuta in the peaceful world. Beyond the window stretched the blue sky and tranquil cityscape, and besides her sat an adult Nayuta, shedding tears of relief. Through her tears, wait, I didn't finish! Hey! Okay. Those are the credits, chat. Whew. What a run, right? Thank you for the GGs, everybody. Man, that was probably the most stress I felt playing the game. Oof. I'm glad everybody was entertained, though. The credits show little screenshots of your run. So you can see your iconic moments like me standing in the desert alone. How cool is that? Or me dodging the suicide bullets. Read faster? I'll try, man. I'll try. Jeez. Failed the literacy check. Invalid run. Nice dodging and punching, but the reading left to be desired, apparently. Yeah. Ah, what a game. I really enjoyed this game, and I hope this run inspired everybody to... Oh my god, what's my opinion on Night Striker gear? I don't think it's a worthy sequel. Do I think this game is a worthy sequel? Probably not. It's its own thing. But Night Striker gear, I don't mind it. It's just there. I don't want to... I've already done a lot of my... I'm reading chat. I'm trying not to laugh here from everybody just sending in the funniest stuff. Oh, man. Here we have Asura, who's woken up from a terrible nightmare and is free from any sort of trouble. Read 'em up, Slam 8. Oh my god. You guys. Alright, well, I feel like we should just wait for Mark here. It was all a dream. Yes.
Excellent run. That was really cool.
Thanks, Mark.
Yeah, great commentary as well.
Yeah, I had fun. I'm glad chat had fun as well. I had fun with chat and the game at the same time, just balancing both.
Yeah. For sure. That's tricky, so that was impressive.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. Well, we're making good time today, so we'll keep the trend going. Excellent run. And we'll see what's next on the schedule, which is Giga Wing 2. Oh, IRL run by Maris here. Alright, everyone. Hang tight. Yeah, that'll be fun.
Sweet. Yeah.
Okay, we'll get swapped over.
See everybody. Bye-bye.
Alrighty. Introduced. Hello everyone, welcome to our first IRL run of the day. It's Maris playing Giga Wing 2 on the Dreamcast, hooked up through an OSSC and everything. And doing commentary is EC2151. Hello, my dude.
Thank you so much, Mark. Thank you for having me on here yet again. I know people were a little critical of me yesterday, going so hard into glazing Raystorm, as it were, but it's only going to get worse because I'm about to talk about a game that I love even more than Raystorm, Giga Wing 2, which is probably, funnily enough, probably my favorite shoot 'em up of all. It's probably one of Maris's favorite shoot 'em ups as well. So I'm tickled pink at the opportunity to be commentating over this. We've had some good runs today. We've had a lot of fun last night, and we've been seeing a lot of exciting runs. We started off the morning strong, and I hope we're going to keep that momentum up here with Giga Wing 2 on the Dreamcast. Maris, with no exaggeration, is the best player of this game outside of Japan, unless there's some unknown Korean player that I don't know about. I can brag and say I'm merely the second best player outside of Japan in this game, so it's a match made in heaven, I think. So thank you so much, Mark, for having me on here that we can talk about this fantastic game. Maris is playing on the Dreamcast, the original port of the game, and I am very excited to see what he can do. This was a fantastic game. Love the scoring. I even love these janky early Naomi 3D graphics. It's just a fun time.
Absolutely, and I'll get him started here pretty soon. But yeah, feel free to, if you want to, describe the game a little bit or whatever. That's fine.
Sure. So Giga Wing's big gimmick, the whole series, is the Reflect Force, where you reflect the enemy bullets back at them. To quote the famous Zozag video, if this were a Takumi game, the enemies would fire 1 million bullets at you, and then 1 minute later wish they had not done that. So Giga Wings, the big thing is you have the reflect shield, and then you just let all those bullets come at you and then just shoot them right back at these motherfuckers. And you use that to collect medals and increase your multiplier. So when I'm playing, and when Maris and I play, we're not really looking at the score. We are looking at the multiplier, because that really dictates. This is a game where your score is really determined by how well you do in stage 1, so it's very exponential. So there's a lot of stage 1 resets to get that big score, and he is going for 70 quadrillion. So the tagline of this game is "Go for the Giga score." So you have kind of very ridiculously high numbers. The first Giga Wing was scores in the trillions, 2 was quadrillions, and Giga Wing Generations, the third game, was quintillions. So it's very over the top. Like, I can't even read the score digits, honestly. But you just kind of look for, you kind of look at that multiplier that you can see on the screen there, right underneath your score, and try to max that out to 999 million as quickly as you can. So every enemy value is times 999 million. It's very ridiculous. It's very over the top, but it's very addicting to have these reflects. So I wish the best of luck to Maris here. What you saw very early on is that he used a cheat code to unlock all the hidden characters because he wants to use one of the hidden characters for this run. So I'm glad that you don't have to go through the effort of unlocking them. You can just do it right away. This game is very special to both of us. It's just a lot of fun. Wait, he's not playing as... Okay, yeah, I thought he almost picked a character he never uses, so I was tricked there for a second. He's using Cherry, She is the humanoid android who plays with this game. I love the voice acting in the Dreamcast port. It's exclusive to the Dreamcast. She has kind of a robotic, emotionless voice. Everyone else is much more animated. So you see, like I said, he's reflecting to get these metals to build up his multiplier. And then, if you reflect 110 metals or more, you trigger what's called a Volcanon, which are those big metal explosions. Which is really how you increase the multiplier quickly. And if he does this right, he triggers a double Volcanon if you time your reflex and if there's enough bullets on screen. So this game is all about creating chaos on the screen and collecting those beautiful Volcanon metal explosions, which are just so orgasmic and fun to collect. There's actually a lot of tight setups. Pretty much almost every reflect per stage can result in a Volcanon, so there is a lot of score routing, but there's a lot of flexibility too if you're just trying to go for, like, you know, a normal Giga score. And you might as well play for score in this game, one, because reflecting is fun, and two, there's no extends, so you might as well engage with the game's systems here. This whole long segment right here, he's setting up a reflect chain for a big Volcanon. The music or the aesthetics in this game are quite nice. They wanted to do a steampunk kind of, you know, sort of World War. That Volcanon's pretty tough to pull off. World War I-ish type vibe, and I think they kind of pulled it off. I know a lot of people criticize these sort of chunky and ugly Naomi graphics, but I find them quite charming. The music is really unique and interesting too, being the same guy who did Mars Matrix and Giga Wing 1. Very orchestral, bombastic. This stage BGM can be a little bit grating, but I really like the soundtrack of this game. It has a very it gives a great deal of heft and scope to the proceedings in this. So we're coming up already at the first boss. So this boss is opportune for scoring because he can, if Maris plays his cards right, he can bring his multiplier up from 176 million to over 700 million if he's, you know, playing right, because he just has a lot of opportunity to milk. Now, I will say a lot of times boss milking can be a little bit dull and boring, but I like boss milking in the Takumi games because they have a very short boss timer. So like 60 seconds to basically milk the boss. You get in, you get out, you get your big score, and you know, you have fun while you're doing it. And it's just very fun to tear these guys apart, one reflect at a time. So you just have to kind of play it cool, position yourself in the right way, and leave enough bullets on screen to get that 110 bullet threshold. Sometimes you basically have just enough metals, just enough bullets to trigger that Volcanon explosion. So he's probably got time for about one more with the boss timer. And if he's lucky, he'll get over 600 million here. So not the best, but pretty good. Yeah, you cannot collect every single medal, I noticed in chat. But that's also part of the strategy. Like, if you could collect everything, I think this game would be rather dull. So there is a little bit of work you have to put in to medal collecting. Maris and I were in a competition for a while of who would get 70 quadrillion first. He managed to pull ahead. Not only was he the first Western player to get 70 quadrillion in this game, he was the first to get 80 quadrillion, which is in the realm of gods. He's using the second highest scoring ship in the game, Cherry, again, this robot character. Every character is kind of unique and fun. My ship that I like to use can get up to 89, 90 quadrillion points in total. So the scores in this game can get truly big. There was actually the world record in this was set just last year. They beat the old world record, you know, the old 20-year-old world record in this game, which is pretty cool. Two different Japanese players got it. They fought back and forth with each other. So it's really great to see that competition, see these great players playing this game even today. So I recommend people booting up Flycast and giving this game a shot. This game has a story ripped straight out of the headlines. It's kind of funny, taking place in this alternate world. The Giga Wings are mercenaries fighting to, respond to a civil war in the Republic of Slovenia. Slovenia is in this world's Crimean Peninsula, and the civil war in Slovenia is a proxy war by two major superpowers, the USE, or the United States of America, and the UZSR, the Union of Soviet Socialist Republics. And they're both using Slovenia as a proxy war for their own devious machinations. And I love how dumb and on the nose that is. But this stage takes place in Slovenia's capital. And you have this big, and further curiously, every single boss is actually named after a letter or number in the Hebrew alphabet. So this is Gimel the mech walker. And I don't know what they meant by that. The previous boss in the sky was Dalet. And so all of the bosses are named after Kabbalah mysticism because the game's plot hinges around Slovenia being the lost resting place of the Ark of the Covenant. So it's kind of a weird, bonkers story. I really love... you have to play it in the English port to get the intricacies of all of that. And once you have memorized the story like I do, you can go and play the Japanese version, which has all the voice acting left in. Love me the America and the Soviets. Yeah, me too. So he's on the third stage. By the end of this stage, if everything goes well, he should have maxed out the multiplier at 999 million. Like I said, that multiplier is applied to every metal's score value and every enemy score value. So that means every enemy is now worth like 1 billion points. And every metal is like its value times 1 billion points. So that's why the score gets so ridiculous in this game. Like I said, Sherry is a robot specifically constructed, for this battle to be part of the Giga Wings. Ooh, he missed that Volcanon there. Sometimes the timing is pretty tight, but it is a live run. The boss should still give him the juice that he needs. I love the setups here of like letting these enemies fire enough bullets in order to trigger these Volcanons. This is a dangerous part right here as these enemies just kind of spit out 1 billion bullets. See, that's the thing about Takumi games, which are so cool. They give you that reflect force, and since they know that you can, reflect these. Ooh, nice. That's a double Volcanon. You can actually sometimes use a bomb to trigger another Volcanon because you actually trigger a sprite overflow, and if the game detects a sprite overflow, it triggers a Volcanon. So that's a nice another little extra tech for the true G's like Maris and myself. But since they give you this reflect force, as I was saying, they basically give you patterns they know you can't dodge. So you have a lot of fun patterns to dodge on screen and move around and use bullets as a resource. Shoot 'em ups from this era are very cool because they turn bullets into a resource and not merely into something you have to dodge, which is what I find rather nice. Maris is using bombs here because at a certain point when your multiplier is high enough, the tick points from your bombs can be worth billions of points. And that's part of the trick to get high scores. Let's see, will his last reflect max out the multiplier? Boy, getting dangerous here that he's not dead yet. Ooh, almost. He missed a few multipliers at the beginning, or Volcanons at the beginning, so he should be maxing out pretty soon into the next stage. So yes, Cherry is this emotionless android. She's trying to figure out more about humanity, and the rest of the Giga Wings are telling her that the Civil War was just a front in order to go for the tower where the lost to technology, as the Japanese voice acting says, is held, the Ark of the Covenant. And so now it's a mad scramble to prevent these two opposing sides from abusing the power of the lost to technology. and use it for their own nefarious geopolitical ends. Ooh, this is so dangerous. This stage is really the filter, the hardest stage in the game, really, because the bullet count here is simply massive. And if he's going to try to go for this, it's very easy. Yep, he panicked and bombed here. You try to leave those 4 enemies alive, but there's almost no room to maneuver to reflect after that. So it wasn't until we started watching the Japanese super players recording their runs 2 years ago that we figured out how to get extra Vulcanons from this stage. Because most of the replays of this are very old and outdated until we and then the other 2 Japanese players really started labbing this game. And it's very cool to talk to these guys, using Google Translate. And try to strategize and figure things out. It's very cool. SPS was one of the world record, or is the current world record holder. He played at the Daytona Arcade in Japan, or the arcade was called Daytona. And sadly, that arcade closed down a few years ago. But SPS, he bought the Naomi cab himself, got married, had a kid, and then got the world record. And how inspiring is that? A quick note on the music here. This music of this stage is godly. I love the orchestral and the operatic vocals in this stage and in the soundtrack in general. The composer for this game had a lot of range between this, Giga Wing 1, Giga Wing Mars Matrix, and I think also 1944, The Loop Master, which is funny. That soundtrack kind of blows, but I think he has overall pretty good range as an artist. As a amateur game composer myself, he's maxed out the multiplier. I love this visual. These things that you can do with 3D and have these different camera angles and water reflections and whatnot. And again, all of these beautiful bullets coming on screen. I'm sorry that this commentary is kind of nonstop me gushing about this game, but I can't help it because it's so beautiful. It's such a beautiful game. The gameplay system is just practically perfect. It took me a while to 1cc this game. I didn't really 1cc it until I started emulating it because I could use save states to practice the later parts. So, it doesn't have a great practice mode. It has something, but, you want to have it. All right, this boss is fantastic. This is Vav. So, yeah, we've had Dalet, Gimel, Yehud, Vav, and this is he's going to set up, here we go, if he gets a double Vulcanon there. Ooh, he just missed it. Sometimes, like I said, you have just enough Vulcanons or bullets to spare to get that second Vulcanon. He's getting a little dangerous here. He might take a purposeful death during this boss to have bombs set up for the next boss. Exactly. When you route this game for scoring at a certain point, you actually route your bomb usage to have X amount of bombs for the final couple of bosses. So he's doing pretty good. He actually currently has that. We pay attention only to the light blue digits, so he has 26 quadrillion right now. But the score is going to jump up exponentially. But see, the problem is in the story, they're all realizing that the Ark of the Covenant is starting to awaken. The Ark of the Lost Technology. It's the Zetsuba no Ako, the Ark of Despair. What do they mean by this? So this boss, he has those 2 pods there. Those 2 pods are both worth 5 quadrillion each if you can kill them. But they have so much health that you have to route in a lot of bombs in order to kill them. And probably also a death, which is going to make the rest of this run really dangerous. So yeah, so he has that death there in order to get the bomb back. So he's actually going all out to, fight this boss and try to kill those pods and have a high scoring run as well. Just a little bit before this, I played the game. This actually is the 25th anniversary of the Dreamcast port, so it's actually very apropos to be playing this right now at Shmup Slam. So maybe it's getting kind of close here. I'm not sure if he's going to get both pods. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Hey, how about that? One of them's down. But he might. Yep, he's got. Oh, thank goodness. But will he kill the boss? And he kills the boss in time. Look how pleased he is on his face. He knows that he just killed both of those motherfuckers. But now I think he has only one bomb and no lives for the final boss, which is pretty dangerous. See, the Ark is about to be unleashed. She's telling everyone to stand back, but one of the characters is drawn to the Ark, Romy. But her sister Limmy pushes her away and accidentally opens the Ark instead. Now she's possessed by the Ark of Despair, so we have to, destroy the Ark of the Covenant now. And to stop the evil and negative emotions flowing out from it. This boss is pretty route heavy. If you know what you're doing, he won't be too bad for most of it. But the problem is that there's a couple of very tight dodges you have to do. And if you're off time with your reflecting, it can go south very quickly. So there we go. He has to destroy that part right there in order to lock the boss into an attack loop that's conducive to reflecting. Oh, wow, that's way too early. So now we're in the trouble spot here, folks. Says the first phase of the final boss is practically impossible not to bomb. This is practically true, but I have managed it and Maris has managed it. You just have to be really good. You have to be really fucking good at dodging. But Maris is in a pretty tricky spot. Funnily enough, the other night when I 1cc'd this game for the anniversary stream, I got to the final boss with 0 lives and 0 bombs and thought I was fucked, but I managed to pull through. I hope he can too. Because, this is a pretty... Now I would be shaking at this point because of the lack of resources. And that final boss really is pretty nightmarish. So I hope he can... Oh boy, he's really using that invulnerability time. He's just going for the kill now. No more reflecting. The time bonus for every boss stacks and is multiplied by your multiplier, so you're actually seeing that every time bonus now is worth 1 quadrillion points. So we got the final boss. Limmy is now inside, is now trying to use the rest of her power to hold back the Ark, and she's telling you to destroy it. To use the power of Reflectaforce, the power of hope. And I love this final boss. This music is simply the best. One of my favorite final boss themes in all of shoot 'em ups. It's just so epic with all this kind of Baroque, Rococo background and the operatic music playing. So I hope Maris can pull through here. The first few reflects are pretty free, but then it will get to the dangerous patterns here. Right after this one. So please pray for a miracle here. Oh god, he did it. That's the attack, that's the fucking nightmare. Oh my goodness. If he can hold out now, he should have this in the bag. Alright, now the most important thing is to not get too nervous during this boss fight. Yeah, my heart's pounding now, folks, because I know I've been here before. But I believe. I'm hoping he can do it. A little nice safe spot right there. That pattern was reused in Mars Matrix as well. It's kind of fun to see those little pattern reuses between games. So he might trigger the final phase. Alright, he'll trigger the final phase in the next reflect. Alright. Oh, get out of there, bro. Whew! Alright, I hope he plays this guy safe. He has to. Oh, is he gonna do it? Oh, yes! Oh my god. Oh boy, that was so fucking fraught. Congratulations, man. Oh, all right. Now the ending. Lemmy and Romi's family have been chased thousands of years to protect the Ark and protect it from people. But now that her work is done, she's okay to die. I hope he picks. Please pick the good ending, bro. Please pick the good ending. Oh yeah, we want Lemmy back. We have to activate all of our reflect forces at the same time to create the Reflecto Force Polygaten. And then Lemmy is brought back to life, and the cherry is turned into a human by the power of Reflecto Force. Congratulations, Maris. And Lemmy or Cherry goes on to be like, I don't know, something else. She goes on to civilian life now. Man, he should have luxuriated and let the credits play out. I always let that credit sequence play out. It's just so fucking good. First time, this is fantastic. I am so pleased and proud of this guy. This game was so fun. This game is so fantastic. Download Flycast, and you can play it yourself. And then, yeah, download Flycast. You can play it yourself. You just have to tweak the CPU settings in Flycast to get the slowdown back, or otherwise you're not going to have any slowdown when you play. And this game is a billion times harder without slowdown. So I hope Maris can join us on the casting couch here to talk about some excellently good arcade gameplay. I can hear you. What's up, man? What a fun run, especially live. Miras is now attempting to enter the casting couch. Characters. Okay, but hey, look, the fact that you decided to like use up all of your lives at the end right there, I knew that you kind of messed up that stage 6 boss and like had to use one of your safety bombs. You and I know this game like the back of our hand. Like I once CC'd this just the other day, just playing casually, and like I also went into the final boss with 0 lives and 0 bombs and pulled it out of my ass. So I was like, my teeth was clenched during that first phase of the final boss when you were there. I'm like, holy shit, is he gonna do it? Right. Let's see. We can't hear you, Maris. It sounds like your mic is a little bit too low. Oh no, not the stream setup. We have to do. He says, "What does this button do?" Is your voice changing? I mean, I'm not sure if I can tell. I had to look at the chat. Chat, could you hear Maris more now? Please let us know in the chat. Mark, we must save us, Mark. Please save us. We're trying to get Maris's voice online so you can hear a winner.
Oh, okay. Is this better?
Yeah, hopefully this is better, chat. Because we want to talk to a fucking winner. We don't want to talk to a fucking loser, okay? We're not here to talk. We're not here to talk about, Jeng choking during his Bonanza Brothers run. We're here to talk with a fucking Chad winner who fucking beat Gigawing 2 with 0 lives and 0 bombs. Because that's the type of commentary we need here. Only on Shmup Slam, hosted by the Electric Underground. Consider becoming a Patreon today, or a patron on the Electric Underground's Patreon, in order to support more hard-hitting gameplay events such as these. Maris, take it away. What was your thoughts about that run?
That was a fucking good run. My goal was 70 quadrillion. So, I did it. I'm glad I did it, because all of my practice runs weren't going very good, actually. They have the cabinet here at the arcade. Actually, hold up. Hey, Mark, can you put me on the video also? All right, Mark's not paying attention to me, whatever. Yeah, anyways, they have the cabinet here. And
he's checking the Patreon.
Yeah. I guess I got a PCB PV, which is pretty cool, but it was like in the 50 quadrillions, so you know. But I blame that one on they don't have auto fire because you know that's like a real Chad arcade setup.
Yeah. See, that's the thing. Like, you and I were playing the Naomi cab they had there with Giga Wing 2 last year, and lacking that auto fire does make a big difference. I wish they had that third button for auto fire. But still, 50 quadrillion is pretty damn good. I can't remember what I got last year. I had to go through my pictures, but it was definitely less than that. But yeah, I'm glad that they have the cab there. If I was there, I'd be playing that all the time. But I'm so glad you had the Dreamcast out and that you were playing on real hardware, as the Big Malone likes to say. Because if you're not playing on real hardware, you're not playing on nothing.
Yeah, that's right, EC.
There we go.
All right. Hey, what's up? Yeah.
There we go. Maris.
Oh, yeah. All right, get the crotch shot. Here we go.
Yeah, the crotch shot. Well, no, we'll get your bikini strap.
Yeah. You know, it's really hot here. I thought, I'll be a little shmup slut this weekend. It's the 25th anniversary of Giga Wing 2, so.
Shmup slut.
You know, I get around. I was really sad I couldn't make it to Spain this year, actually. So, you know, shout outs if like any of the Europe folks are watching, but maybe next year. But you know, we're here at Akihabara Arcade in Denver. Shmup Slam, yeah. If you're in the area, you know, fucking come over. Just like last year, you know, they're hosting this event for us for free, which is super kind of them. So you know, come, you know, grab some drinks, play some games, pop some quarters in, and support your local scene.
And have a good time. That arcade is fucking great, let me tell you. Like I said, I just have so many great memories of being there last year. And if they do have it again there next year, I'm definitely going to be there. I didn't realize it's so hot in Denver. It's actually cold in the Midwest right now, thankfully.
Yeah, lucky you.
Though I knew if we go to the Galloping Ghost Arcade where I'm at in Chicago, the shmup room there is 98 degrees at all times. So I could simulate that heat over here. But yeah, Maris again, fantastic. Now, was there any part of that run where you're like, oh, fuck, it's over?
I wasn't happy when I spent that bomb on stage 6. I knew I could still clear at that point, but I really would have liked to have like that little extra like buffer for safety. Yeah, but otherwise it went like pretty clean.
Yeah. Like I thought that even some of the Volcanons that you missed earlier in the run, I could see your face kind of scrunch up in like disappointment, as mine often does when you don't see that metal explosion. But I could tell the most when like that when the boss opened his hatch early, and I'm like, oh shit, this isn't good.
Yeah, I was positioned just like a little bit too low on that guy, so it is what it is. Yeah, I dropped some Volcanons on stage 3. It's whatever. Yeah. I got my goal. It's cool.
Well, you got the 70 quadrillion, which is a fantastic score goal. I think if anyone, would you say that that's a pretty good score goal to go to if you're gonna like really try to explore this game's scoring, or would you even go lower?
I think so. I mean, it kind of depends because, like, you know, like, there's only like so much information out for this game right now, right? So, like, you know, we have like lots of great replays for Cherry, you know, my character. You figured out a ton of shit with Weemy, so you know, people can review like your runs for her. But yeah, with the other guys. I think like 70 quadrillion would be pretty like reasonable with like cart. Romy might be kind of rough if you're trying to like figure out stuff on your own. Yeah.
Right. I've almost gotten there in save states, but you know that character is pretty hard to play as. I thought for a second you were gonna trick me out because you picked her first. I'm like, what the fuck is he doing picking Romy? The worst character in the game. Well, no. Rolugo is the worst character in the game. Of course, the big buff manly dude with the beard is the worst character in the game. You know, very typical.
I thought it'd be fun to like learn him for this event, because I think that would be kind of cool to like surprise people. Like, I just didn't have enough time, so I don't know. Maybe next year.
Yeah. When you're feeling that itch again. But yeah, this has been. I was at the edge of my seat watching this. I don't know about the rest of the chat, but I get so excited when I see somebody playing Giga Wing 2. And I got to gush about the lore of this game, which I love. My only complaint is that you skipped through the goddamn ending sequence too quickly. We had plenty of time. We're behind schedule, bro.
I'm sorry.
We could have luxuriated.
Well, I was trying to ask the audience if they wanted to save the animals or kill the animals, but none of them can read Japanese, so you know I don't think they really cared.
A bunch of Philistines and Philistines, you know. But yeah, no, this is so fun. This is my favorite game, my favorite Takumi game. I think it's your favorite Takumi game too.
It is, yeah.
otherwise you'd be playing the others way much more.
I needed to give Giga Wing Generations a shot, but like, you know, they don't have like the whole metal exploding like Vulcan mechanic, and like that's just where all the adrenaline comes from. Because like, you know,
exactly, like it's that orgasmic power of that screen going dark and the metals coming from everywhere. It's fantastic.
It's not from that stage 1 music, I'll tell you that. Like,
yeah, well, your stage 1, we call that hearing that stage 1 theme 600 times in a row in a Giga Wing grind stream. We call that the schizo grind. That's when you really start to lose your mind hearing those trumpets blast and blare out.
It was honestly a really good motivation for alerting the stage, because like I just got so fucking tired of like restarting it again. That double Vulcan at the very beginning. I was like, okay, I gotta get this consistent, or I'm gonna drive myself crazy.
Yeah, the problem, Romy's first stage, that's a rough one too, with the factory BGM, where it's just like some woman like caterwailing in the background.
Yeah, and her stage is pretty rough too. Yeah.
Oh, that stage is pretty rough.
I was telling the guys earlier too, because like, you know, we were trying to figure out how to like do that like last like double Vulcan in on Limi's like the factory stage with the fucking turrets and like.
Oh yeah, that was a whole labbing section. That one is so hard to do. Yeah. I was practicing that with my character the other day. This is just shop talk, ladies and gentlemen in the chat. This is from 2 highly knowledgeable and skilled players talking about advanced strategies. This isn't talking about the 10 tanks from the left and then the 10 tanks from the right, and then you know, you chain and then you have a hyper build up, and then you press B button to activate your hyper. You know, this is going beyond that. We're going 5 steps beyond that here at Shmup Slam.
It's like, yeah, fucking, like, yeah, just, you know, get a little like tiny like P shot off on the power up carrier. Don't kill him so it stays in, so you can like reflect bullets off it, and then seal like this turret's bullets for like, I don't know, 82 frames or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you know, we learned all of that from like those Japanese gods.
Yeah.
It was SPE, and who was the other player again? I can't remember his name. Was that SLF?
Koizumi. Yeah.
Koizumi and SPE. Those Chads going at it, taking world records back from each other.
Yeah, seriously. And SPE did it with Stork, which is crazy. Like the like default shit.
That's what I told them in the chat. That's what I love. Like after his arcade closed, where he just bought the PCB himself, got married, had a kid, and then just got the world record with the default ship because he didn't feel like unlocking the hidden ships.
Yeah.
What a fucking Chad that guy is. I look up to a guy like that.
Yeah, seriously. I was thinking it might be fun to play Stork because you know, like all the default ships they have like theme of, they're all named after birds and stuff, and like, you know, I like birds now. That's what I've been doing instead of playing Shmups this past year. But like, that shit fucking sucks. I've been birding, yeah.
Oh hell yeah, man. Let that be another lesson to the chat. You know, it's also good to mix in real life hobbies with your video game obsessions. You know, it's all about balance, man.
That's right. And Dr. Tan gave me a really good strat. Cause like, the problem I've been having is that, you know, balancing these 2 hobbies, like video games, I want to stay up super late and play them. But then for the birds, you got to get up like at fucking 4 o'clock in the morning.
4 in the morning, yeah.
They don't mix. But then Tan's like, why don't you just play video games in the morning? And I was like, blew my mind. Yeah, I can do that. So yeah, maybe I'll be back on the grind. Yeah.
Well, for those of you who have accommodating work schedules, you are allowed to do that.
Yeah, my schedule's very accommodating, so you know, good old like tech schedule.
Good old So there's the trick to becoming a shoot 'em up god. Get a job in tech.
Honestly, like, because there was that year I got laid off when I was unemployed. I got really fucking good during that year. Like that's when I was getting all of my like Toho FTF2 records and I don't know.
Was that it? Wow.
Yeah. And like I learned to embrace the schizo grind. You know, like hey, you know, restarting the same like 60-second loop over and over is not that bad actually. It's kind of chill. So.
We call it the true Gus gaming right there. Oh my goodness, man. Well, I'm very, very pleased and proud. I think this was a fantastic showcase. I'm calling it right here. This is the best run of Shmup Slam. Forget Side-Eye Ojo. Forget Mark's Ketsui 1-all. Forget random Dojin garbage that Jamers played. This right here is going to be the best run of Shmup Slam until 1 in the morning Central Time, when we play the Neo Geo Classic Polestar, aka Pulsart, here at Shmup Slam.
Yeah, and I'm totally looking up to staying up until 1 o'clock in the morning to watch that shit. No, that'll be good. That'll be good. I hope you're awake for that too.
I hope I'm awake for that. Yeah. I'm gonna be I'm making my pot of coffee at like 10 o'clock at night just so I can stay up and make sure we can power through it.
Yeah. EC was like, "Hey, Mark, like, I gotta hang out with my dad for Father's Day." Which, by the way, shout outs to all the dads watching the stream. Happy Father's
Shout out
Day.
to all the dads. Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, EC was like, "Hey, can you move the schedule around? I got to see my dad in the middle of the day." So he moves like my game to like the very first IRL run, and then like EC's game to the very last run of the night. And
Classic Mark. Classic Mark.
He followed the instructions.
You're right. That's the thing. It's kind of like an AI chatbot. You have to tell it exactly what you want, or else you're gonna, or like a Wishmaster, those old horror movies. You gotta wish exactly what you want, or else it's just gonna fuck you over.
It's the monkey's claw. Speaking of which, what game is up next? I forgot to check the schedule.
Yeah, I'm checking the schedule right now. Up next, we have. Oh, speaking of which, it is more Ketsui.
Okay.
Dog.
All right.
We got triple Ketsui in this Shmup Slam. It is the red. What's the opposite of the red-headed stepchild? The golden-haired child.
Yeah, I don't
know.
Yeah, we all love those cave games.
Yeah, some of us do.
But
no, I'm just joking. It's fun to watch. We had a lot of great fun runs so far, and I think we're gonna have a few more in the future. So
we
stay
definitely
tuned, everybody. Enjoy the arcade out there. Enjoy. Say hello to all the boys out there for me. I'm watching in spirit and in chat. So.
I appreciate it. Yeah, we all miss you, EC. Hopefully we'll see you come out next year. Yeah.
Thank you. I intend to come hell or high water.
Speaking of hobbies, you're like going and fucking backpacking in Spain later, so
Yeah, I had to pick between Shmup Slam and hiking through Spain, so I made my regrettable choice. So.
It's okay. We all make mistakes. All right, well,
some of us play Shmups. Anyway, good job, Maris. Fantastic run. Had a lot of fun watching you play. And go cool off. Get yourself like a nice cocktail or something. They actually have some pretty good cocktails at that bar.
They do, yeah.
Last time I was there.
That's my plan.
So it's already afternoon there, so you're okay to drink.
It's fine. I'm not driving. It's cool. Yeah. All right.
Fantastic.
Well, I'm gonna get wasted. Thanks for watching, everyone. Stick around, watch some more good games, and if you're in the area, come out here, say hi, and
please do.
Later.
Meet the Mark himself. See ya. All right. Awesome. Well, chat, I hope you're all having fun. I hope you are all enjoying yourself. I wanted to build you up before yet another Ketsui run, so get ready for that. And Maris, stop showing your bare shoulder in the fucking camera. Come on, man. This is getting a little too zesty for Shmup Slam.
Oh, great commentary.
Thank you very much, Mark. So far, so good. My pleasure. And I can't believe we're actually behind schedule. This is fucking unbelievable.
Yep, let's see how far ahead we are. Let's take a look.
We're like 12 minutes ahead. That's plenty of time to get ready for the next run.
Yep, which will be Ketsui. Right. So let me get that set up. All right.
Thank you everyone for watching Giga Wing 2. Please enjoy the rest of Shmup Slam, and please join me at 12 a.m. Mountain Time, 1 a.m. Central Time for Polestar. I will see you then.
Yeah, awesome.
Company Limited. Cave Company Limited.
Hello, everyone. Alrighty, time for another Ketsui stream because you can't go wrong with more Ketsui. I feel very strongly about that. I think we all feel very strongly about that. And this is going to be a really fun one because now I get to commentate. Yes, I played yesterday. Now I get to commentate Ketsui. And joining me in commentary is... oh, thanks so much for the donation, 99 Conundrums. That's really kind of you. Joining me in commentary is the player himself, Yanis, though I think he'll be mostly focusing on playing, but also making some comments. How's it going? Oh.
I'm very excited.
Okay, great.
So I'm live right now, right?
Yes, you're live.
Okay, nice. Hello, Shmup Slam. It's good to be here.
And then also joining on commentary is Immortal Cactus, and I will hand off the microphone to him now. Yep. You'll be able to hear the game audio through it and everything. Nope, I'll be on commentary as well. I just have to grab my microphone and everything. Alright. Okay. There you go.
All right. What is up, pro gamers? I am Immortal Cactus. I'll be joining Markiplier, commenting on this lovely game.
Hello, chat. Here's me with my microphone. I'll try to... Okay, so hold on a sec. There's this echo. Or is there? Hold on. Do you hear an echo when I speak, Immortal Cactus?
I cannot hear you, Mark.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. He has to hear me IRL. That's right. Well, I guess I'll be able to tell in a little while if there's an echo. But, Yanis, are you ready to get started? Oh, yeah, Yanis can't hear me. Ask. That's all right. Okay, you can ask Yanis to get started, because he can hear you.
Oh, I got you. I hear you.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm going to turn myself down a little bit.
So, when should I start?
I think we'll be ready in just a moment. Mark is doing something at the computer. Should be ready soon.
We're good. Okay.
Okay.
Tell him we're ready. And if I get up to adjust the audio, that's the price of being both the audio engineer and the commentator.
Mm-hmm. All right. I think you're ready to start.
Yeah, he's ready.
Okay. I'm using Panzer.
So, Immortal Cactus.
It's already different.
How much Ketsui have you played? I'm not sure your background with it. What's your
Oh,
background
man.
with Ketsui?
Personally, this is one of my favorite cave games. This is like the cave game that kind of got me into cave. Like as a kid, I really wanted Ketsui Death Label on the Nintendo DS.
Yeah,
Eventually,
cool one.
that led me to the full arcade version, and I've always been obsessed with it. You?
Yeah, so I think my first real proper introduction to Ketsui might have been the PS4 port. I mean, I was
okay.
aware of it with the 360 version and stuff, but I think I really started getting into it when the PS4 port came out because it was just such an excellent port. And then since then, it's just grown on me more and more and become among one of my favorite shmups. Right up there, definitely.
Yeah, it has that effect on people.
And he's playing Panzer rather than Tiger. This is really cool. So this is totally different. This is a totally different run because he's playing Panzer instead of Tiger. Panzer is the narrow shot ship with a slower lock-on but faster movement speed. And I would say, because I played a little bit of Panzer before I swapped to Tiger, that it's a more technical ship because you can't do as much suppressive fire with your wide shot like you can with Tiger. Though I do feel Panzer excels in the boss fights because of its concentrated movement speed, depending on the situation, because other times it's slow lock-on kind of is a problem.
Absolutely. The
Yeah,
slow lock-on
yeah.
can get you clipped in a few occasions.
Yes, yeah. So it's a trade-off. But there
Yeah.
are certain patterns where you're just barely able to get by them with Tiger, and you're like, man, if I was Panzer right now, I'd be slipping right through this.
And I know this is a survival 1cc, but I'm seeing a bit of scoring going on right now. Do you want to touch on the scoring for anyone who
Yes,
isn't familiar?
I'm suspecting what he's doing is he's doing a little bit of scoring in the early stages so that you get a more secure final extend, because that final extend, I believe, is 45 mil.
That's
and
right.
if you're playing just pure survival, you get it, but you get it like right at the end of stage 5, and sometimes you want it a little bit before then. So I even mixed in a tiny little bit of scoring with my first stage or two. And just in a very rudimentary explanation, the scoring system is about using your lock-on to get 5 chips.
That's right.
And you first activate a 5 chip by doing an unfocused shot at point-blank range, which triggers your first 5 chip. That's the big one. And then you hold the lock, and there's a little timer. And then when you kill stuff with the lock-on during that timer, you will get 5 chips. Same thing if you get a 4 chip initially, and so on.
Yeah.
They're
same
little
the
timing
same, but-
chains. Yeah, they're little
Right.
chains on timers. They're
You can
really
get
cool.
chains of 3s and 4s, but you want those 5s. They're the bigger
Yes,
number.
yeah.
You want big numbers.
It's like opportunity cost.
Absolutely.
Yeah, because it could be a 5, so that's what you want. Yeah.
And yeah, we got a bit of scoring going on. You saw there were more 5 chips at the end, so I think he's on track to get the first extend pretty quick. Like, I find if you are proactive with your scoring, by mid to later stage 2, you'll get the extend.
Yeah.
Like, already he's at 14
Yeah.
million. He should be getting it soon.
And I'm
It's
noticing
at 20 million.
Yeah, and I'm noticing Giannis has a very aggressive style.
Okay.
Even for Ketsui, and I'm wondering if that's just how you
That
have to
is
play
unfortunate.
Panzer. Because Panzer with that narrow shot, you just need to be up in everyone's grill. That
Okay.
mid-tank, yeah, that mid-boss,
First death. But
that can happen. That can absolutely
Yeah.
happen. If you're going for a 1-all, totally recoverable.
Absolutely.
Totally recoverable. If you're
I
going
will
for
say-
the emote entry, kind of scary.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, a little buffering.
Little buffering. I will say, this game compared to other cave games, it actually gives you quite a lot of extends.
It does.
There's 2 score extends, 2 you can pick up in the stages.
Yes.
1 in stage 3, 1 in stage 5. So if he grabs those, yeah, it's totally recoverable.
Yes, and then also the amount of bombs the game gives you. It's not just the extents, it's also the bombs.
All right, we're coming
Yes,
into
okay,
the,
so that we're coming down into this last rush of stage 2. You do not want the big choppers on the right to survive. You want them to go down because this will happen. You'll get overlap with the tanks.
That's
okay,
right.
You did it. You did. Got through.
Got through.
Yeah.
Very nice.
All right. The first real boss of the game.
That's right.
The
Sphinx.
tank. Yeah. Oh, what? It has a name?
Yeah, I remembered all
That's
the
cool.
names of the
you
bosses.
should tell us the names of the bosses.
Oh,
when we get
sure.
them, yeah.
It's fun to remember
Yes.
the names.
I love that sort of stuff. So this is Phoenix, the tank.
No, Sphinx.
Oh, Sphinx.
Like
a
Egypt,
cat.
you know?
Yeah, okay. Sphinx
Yeah,
the
this
cat.
is like one of the first major roadblocks that stops new players from progressing.
Yeah, especially the
Not
upcoming
this
pattern
pattern,
here.
but
The diagonal bomb pattern. Oh, we got the down low sort of
I like bombing
line
here.
pattern.
'Cause
This one's a
it
little tricky because
sometimes
it drifts with the
doesn't
tank's slight
too much
movements
physics.
or slight aim. There's like kind of drift to it. Okay,
And,
here it is.
Yeah, he
Oh,
says he
bombs
likes to
it.
bomb here, which
Yeah.
I mean,
That makes
I
sense.
understand.
I do, if
a
you're
lot
playing
of
for
people,
survival, that makes a
yeah.
lot of sense. I did that in my first run.
That pattern is pretty tricky.
You know what's tricky about it too is not just the initial dodge, but then the second wave. Because what happens is you can dodge the initial one, but you get yourself so
It
out of
pushes
position.
you into the next one.
Yeah,
you get
that
crushed.
you just get clipped. Okay, stage 3. Stage 3 is a big jump in difficulty from stage 2.
It sure is. I love this stage.
Yeah, one of
This
my
is-
favorites.
This is the stage where you can really just start going ham on the enemies. Like in this game, I find there's a big emphasis on just getting in close and just being aggressive, getting the damage
Yes.
in early before the enemy can shoot at you more.
And I think stage 3 really emphasizes that
absolutely.
a lot. Especially with the overlapping choppers you'll see coming. Oh yeah, and what's the name of this enemy? Do you know?
I think someone last night mentioned it's called the Golden Bat.
Oh, nice. Little
Don't quote me
Garaga
on that. I
reference.
could be
Yeah.
wrong.
That would make sense.
That golden bat is, I think, the
What I'd like to do is
5th stage
you
one.
want to speed
Yeah.
kill
Said
these
that.
ships because they're blocking the tanks behind them. That's really why they cause problems, because the tanks behind them are just spraying out all this fire and they're like little shields in front of
Oh,
them.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Death by 1,000 paper cuts.
And he's doing a great job of suppressing these choppers coming in. You can leave them on screen for a while and they'll really start to wall you in, especially as they start to stack.
Right. And I will say, he's also doing a pretty good job of trying to get the 5 chips. A lot of people, when they're overwhelmed, they'll
Yes.
just kind of give up and hold down that laser. But no, he's making
Yeah.
sure to, get 5s from the Zakos every once in a while.
Yeah.
Okay, stage
Best
3
mid-boss
mini-boss, Vinogradov. You think so?
Yes,
I
love
think
this
it's
mid-boss.
interesting. It's interesting. So, the extend. He's on track to get it. What you got to do is pop all of those turrets and destructible pieces, except for the middle one. Then
That's
wait
right.
till the end, and then kill that middle one
That's right.
as the last one.
And if you kill them out of order, or if you kill the middle one
Nice.
prematurely, you don't get the extend. And if you bomb, you don't get the extend. That's huge.
Maybe I'm wrong. I've heard if you bomb but don't kill with the bomb,
Oh,
you get it. I might be
interesting.
wrong. Don't quote me.
Yeah, because I'm not sure.
But yeah, you
I
got the
don't think
extend.
so.
Yes. Okay.
I don't know
and
about-
then this rush
I don't
here
think so.
in regular first loop, it's not so bad. In a
Uh-huh.
multi, this rush is pure evil because they put out these like wider fanning blue patterns. Yeah, so I have a little bit of just terror when I see that pattern. I'm like, oh yeah, this first loop we're okay. Oh yes, another golden bat.
Okay.
This one is really tricky because
Sometimes
it will just hang out on screen, and if
Yeah,
you don't
that's
take
right.
it out, it'll either
You
come
got to
down
get
and
that
crush
damage
you
in.
or
You got
wall you off.
to get up close to it,
Yeah.
and you got to point blank it a little bit to get ahead.
And there's all kinds of funny little strategies you can do, like you can go up and around it.
I've seen that
You can
one.
slide to the side, but I found in the first loop, the most reliable is just kill it. Just take it out.
Stage 3 boss,
Yes.
Jamadar. Last night, Soft Drink, he pronounced it Jamadar or something like
Okay,
that.
I trust
very
his
elegant.
pronunciation.
He's probably right.
I feel like this is the boss in the pattern that Panzer shines
Yeah,
because of the movement
absolutely.
speed.
That part right there, you
Yeah.
got to unlock.
Going for the center, very cool. I always go for the right or for the left wing.
Same here.
Yeah, because I find this pattern here easier to dodge. But your Panzer, you can dodge it. It's fine.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it is interesting if we can see different boss strats sort of appearing as a Panzer player.
I like that
Nice.
not everyone plays the same.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, same.
Especially because Ketsui is a really open-ended lock-on system with destructible boss parts. So if you're not watching how other people play and you don't like sort of copy their routes, it's not exactly obvious what you're supposed to be doing. Should you be blowing the left arm? Should you be going for the center? And there's and they both can kind of work depending on just how you route it overall.
So we're into stage 4 now. I always like to say this section here is where you really need to use your shot
Yes.
for the extra speed.
Absolutely.
I mean, get the lock-ons in every once in a while for the chips, but yeah, you need that extra movement.
What I've found with this section, like the key to understanding it is you see these big, like wide pink bullet ships
I go
coming in.
off route a little
When
bit.
you first play
here,
this section,
but,
they're gonna
it's
draw
okay.
your focus.
Okay.
But the actual enemies, especially in Emote, are the choppers with the blue bullets. Those are the ones that will ultimately take you out because you can move around the pink guys a lot. And obviously you want to route the whole thing, but what I often do is while I'm shooting at the pink guys, I'm actually waiting and watching for those blue choppers. That's I think the key to that section.
Yeah, those ones right there. Yeah, they shoot the little walls at you.
Yes.
Yeah, they will get you.
And they'll aim at you too.
Into the stage 4 mid boss,
Yes.
Black Draft. I don't know if he'll go for it, but there's a little score milk you can do at the very end. If you time the last phase just right, you can get right up against him for the killing shot, get a 5 chip, and then just he'll gush out a bunch of 5s. But
that's cool. Yeah,
it's
I think
cool
I've
when
seen
you
that
can pull it
before,
off.
yeah.
It's kind of tricky. I'm not sure how
another
it would,
pattern Panzer
yeah.
excels in. I actually learned to dodge this pattern with Panzer. Then when I moved to Tiger, you have to do it unfocused, kind of sometimes. Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, nice.
All right.
Okay, so the Nightmare, that's the name of this ship. I know
That's
that.
right.
These you have to speed kill because they will spew bullets and block them for their enemies. And they kind of follow along with you too, so they don't just go away very quickly either. What I like to do is I like to stay on the left. Oh yeah, he's doing it. Yeah, you stay on the left.
Most people play this section the same.
Yes, and then you let because you're actually scrolling sideways, you let the scroll carry you. I think that's where you first get tripped up with that section because you're not used to the sideways scroll, so you are over moving because you're both moving left and the scroll is pushing you left. So you just let the scroll carry you. That makes that section so much easier. A fun strategy in this section that I did in
Get
my
the
run.
5 chips off of them.
Or you
off
can
that big tank.
you can get them in their second phase where they're shooting the aimed, but then you leave them alive and don't kill them, and that will
okay.
despawn
Oh, yeah.
the shield type of ships coming in and give you a really
That
clean
does not
opening
need
for
it, but-
Nightmare. But he also
Fine.
just powered
Not
through
risking
with
is better.
great aggressive play. That works as well, and it's more scoring based, I'm sure. This is always scary, but yep. That happens to me all the time.
Yeah, better safe than sorry.
Happens to me all the time because you're like,
Yeah,
I
same.
think he's about to die, but then at the last second you're like, oh no, and then you fire the bomb and he dies. It's ambiguous whether he would have died if he hadn't or not.
It sucks, but ultimately the ship is worth more than the bomb.
Yeah, especially if you're not going for a mote loop. You know, it's definitely worth it in that point.
So we're into stage 4 boss, Cinderella Amber. Another
My
safety
nemesis.
bomb there.
This is my most nemesis boss. I think even more than stage 5. This boss.
Interesting.
Yeah, like the end of phase 1, this thing, you either got to put a lot of damage in it to avoid it, or you got to do a lot of awkward dodges, and then this pattern. I've watched so many replays trying to figure out, is there some sort of trick or key or science to this pattern? And there's like principles, like you want to be in the center to sort of prevent them or try to take them out early, but it will push you around and you will just have to dodge it to some degree. Nice safe spot. I love that.
Safe spot. A lot of people do that.
Again, another pattern Panzer excels in with the movement speed.
Yeah, another iconic pattern right here.
Yeah, I almost find that the Loop 2 version, the Loop 2 version is easier than the Loop 1 version.
It is definitely easier.
Yeah.
I think that was
Oh, reverse.
He's going
I
counterclockwise.
know.
I've never seen this before.
I feel like I've seen it, but
And another
I
safety
should
bomb.
try it.
But
I should try it. It's funny how we all go clockwise.
yeah, most people go clockwise. That's
Yes,
interesting.
That is interesting.
It's one of those things where, like, if I start playing on the player 2 side, I just do
move to
terribly.
left. You move left to the player 1 side.
Not only that, I just do terribly.
Oh,
like,
yeah,
my
yeah.
brain just doesn't register the image.
I know
Yeah.
what you mean. Very strong run so far. Great
Absolutely.
extends. Great. Well, cursed him, but he's still sitting on plenty of resources.
Yeah, absolutely.
Still
Even with
sitting on
that,
plenty,
still
yeah.
plenty of
And there's
resources
more to
in
come
play.
because there's the hidden extend. Macro around it, that's my strategy. If you hold really, really still, it will open, but it's so shaky.
Oh,
Just macro
okay.
around that thing. Yeah. Because in the Emote version, you go inside it because it's really wide. This one, you can do it, but it's not a good idea. You just go around it.
Let me see.
A great demonstration of how cool Ketsui lock-on is, where you get the elite enemy, you see right here, You lock them on, and then you pull your shot
Ah, yes, the
to take
rubber
out
band.
the popcorn. Yes, I love that. Where you're getting both damage on the heavy enemy while also coverage on the popcorn enemies. That's a really key strategy. And I think Stage 5 is designed to basically test, do you know how to do this? Again,
Absolutely.
we're going to see this again with the
There's
choppers
so
coming
much
in.
stuff coming in on both sides of the screen. It's very advantageous to do that.
Yes. Yep, and then
I find these helicopters are very easy to get the 5 chips out of.
Yes,
Because there's so many
yes.
Zako around.
Yeah. Okay. Great. And now let's hope he doesn't fly off.
All right, so
This
you
can
need to
happen.
kill both of these Panzer ships.
Yep.
These alternate Panzer ships. Not just the one here, but the one before it as well.
So I don't know about the mid boss, but I do know because I use the strategy in my run. If you
Excellent.
bomb before he appears on screen, you can take out those tanks and just speed kill everything and still get the extend. If you bomb, as long as the bomb isn't active when
So
he comes
if
up.
I do this
It's a
back
great
and
little
forth,
survival strat.
this pattern becomes easier. I don't know
That's what I've been doing.
the reason, but I just kind of find it.
Oh, interesting. All right, so the Stage 5 boss here, Trafalgar. I really love this pattern coming up.
Oh yeah.
It's so interesting. Okay, we
Well,
bit unlucky there.
What's your
but
strategy? I kind of try to go up and around.
I
Like this,
can't.
Like this.
I can't explain it in words. It's
Yeah.
just kind of irrational numbers.
Yeah.
You got to be, especially with Panzer, you got to be careful here.
Yes, because you don't have
they
the.
will,
Yeah, exactly. Because
Yeah,
you don't have the
exactly.
wide shot to cover you. Yeah.
even with the wide shot, the homing bullets.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That can get you.
And this, I think, section is much harder with Panzer than Tiger. Because Tiger, you can go wide shot, and you can take them all out. You just go down and around.
Okay,
Down and
that
around.
was clean.
Just like
Okay,
this.
around the world.
There you go.
Nice. I like that.
Those,
Another one?
Those around the
Another
world.
one. Yes,
yeah,
it works.
my kind of
I love doing that.
safeguards.
Yeah.
And now the
I'm-
PS2 breaker, the reverse elevator.
If I go off-road, just
man.
go around the world.
This I'm really excited to see him play this section because I feel like he has a play style that would be really good. Where he's aggressive, confident, and beautiful. That was amazing.
Yeah, nicely done.
And
Nicely
now he
done.
just has to squeeze through the nightmare. He's not even bombing. Oh, there's the
Okay.
bomb. But it's a great timing. You want to bomb it just like that. The later you can do it, the better.
Curious to see how we'll do this section right here with the Roombas.
Yes.
If you stay on top of them, they don't start shooting you. Yeah,
Yep,
just
you can
as
seal
I
the
thought.
bullets. Yeah.
Oh, very clean.
And then up and around. I usually go 1, 2, 3. I'm curious to see how he does it. Yeah, I think he's doing the same. 1, 2, 3, then you go up and around just like this. If you can get up there, it's pretty safe.
Wow, wow.
Oh, well, better safe than sorry.
Yeah.
And I think if he was Tiger, he would have been okay because the wide shot would have protected him.
And with these alternate ships,
Yes.
you just got to get the damage in as soon as possible.
Yes.
You got to get them off screen before they become
I think
a
he's
problem.
going to bomb here. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of the only option there. Yeah. All right, and then another one. This one isn't so bad, though, if once you clear all these guys out.
I
one's
love
not
this
so bad.
part because
And then we have the clone chopper coming up.
generally I don't have bombs in this section, and
Great.
I kind of
I like how he pulls them down like that.
do clutches.
Because sometimes
and
they'll start going rogue and
the
flying in
adrenaline.
weird spots.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Like he says, he usually doesn't have bombs in this section.
Yeah.
So he just has to clutch.
Yeah.
Lots of fun clutch moments. All right, so he's going into the, final boss
Yes.
of Loop 1
Loop
with
1.
4 bombs, 2 lives. I think this is very doable.
Very doable, for sure.
For a final boss, Evacueer isn't that bad.
Definitely.
You have to
Especially
pay
because,
attention, but
I feel like bombs are very effective against Vacaneer.
very clean intro right there.
Yep. I think this next pattern is going to be great. Oh, not that one. This one is the one I'm talking about. Because
bomb for
Panzer's
safety.
movement will be really nice weaving through this. In the center, nice. Oh,
I
yeah.
would have done that too.
Yeah. I kind of tried to sort of lean it to the right. I think that kind of tames it a little bit. Great dodges. And then the key is you kind of move with the explosion. Yeah, there you go, just like that. You kind of mirror what the explosion does.
You got to mirror it, and without a moment of hesitation. If you
Yes.
sit there for even a millisecond to wait, then it'll get you. You
Yeah.
just got to move.
This last one always is tricky for me because the overlap of the red bullets.
Yeah,
always
I
hard.
think I just
That's always
found
hard. He's actually, he's got this.
from now on.
He's completely got this. He should just bomb.
Oh, that's
like
great,
there's no
man.
tomorrow. Unless he's maybe
It's also
trying to
my
get a little bit
PV.
extra score
Nice.
by not bombing. I've found I've gotten pretty good at just moving
All right, and
upward.
that's the run. Excellent work. Did you say that was a PB?
Yeah, PB.
Congratulations. Yeah, okay. So Mark can't hear you, but this is your new PB, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Awesome. What was your previous high score?
I think kinda 91.
91.
Is it
okay.
billion?
It's million.
Yeah.
In this game, but
Okay,
yeah,
million.
Yeah, that's still an improvement. Or actually, let's wait till you get to the high score screen. I think there might be post calculation. Might be higher. I don't know. We'll find out. But already, congratulations. That was a very clean run, I think.
Okay, thank you.
So I wanted to ask. I noticed you did a bit of scoring. Were there any scoring strategies you wanted to try but maybe didn't work out?
No, I think score is just no. I always do that one, and I play the run, the one I know the best.
Okay,
I
that's
perform
fine.
the best. So yeah, I think so. Scoring is not a priority.
That's totally
I don't
fine.
even think about that. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I totally get that. You're just going for the the one all, and that's cool. Like scoring is just a vehicle for the extends, what you need. All right, let's see that final score.
It's for Slam.
Oh, 95.
Nice. Yeah, 95.
Congrats.
Also, I'm playing from Shmup main.
Oh, Shmup main. Yeah, I noticed
shout out
that.
to them too. Yeah.
Shout out to Shmup main.
Uh-huh.
All right, so I
Okay.
guess that's
Thanks
the
everyone.
end. Thank you, Eunice, for that wonderful run. Mark, do you have anything you want to add? Sure. I'm going to hand you off to Mark for just a moment.
Okay. That's nice.
Hello. How's it going?
Hi, Mark.
Hi. Sorry if we got
very
a
good.
little crossed in the commentary, because I don't think either of us could quite hear one another. So for the stream, sorry we kind of
Yeah.
crossed over. Neither of
That's
us
And
were
no-
interrupting each other, because neither of us knew either of us were talking, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
But just didn't have enough audio equipment. But that was an amazing run. I love that you played
Thank you.
Panzer too. Such a fun ship.
Uh-huh.
Why did you go
Yeah,
with
I like
Panzer?
yeah, I like fast ships. Like when I
Yes.
play Shmup, I just go with the which one is the fastest, I'll go with them.
Yes.
I like the fast because I can do precise micro dodging even I'm fast. So that's a little bit of extra movement speed, not so much, and I like that aggressive play.
Yeah. Well, I really loved your playstyle with a Panzer, because that's exactly how I described it. It was very aggressive and confident, which I think is the way to play the ship. So it was very fun to watch. And very refreshing too, because Panzers, I feel like at some point I need to return and play a little more Panzer, because it's such a fun ship type. And I feel like it is kind of harder for survival overall, so very impressive run. Oh, also,
thank you.
one more question. On the final attack of Cinderella, you went counterclockwise instead of clockwise, and both of us were like, whoa. Is there any kind of advantage to going counterclockwise? I've never quite studied it or anything.
Yeah, I don't know. You know what? Actually, that around the world pattern, I always bomb that.
Yes, I know exactly the feeling.
Just
Yeah.
yeah, counterclockwise is just feel more intuitive to me. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I think it looked really cool, so I got to give it a try now.
Yeah.
See if there's
Thank you.
something to be learned there. Yeah, great run. Any thoughts on? Are you going to continue on for like an emote? Are you thinking not today, but like in your
Yeah.
Ketsui journey?
Yes, I'm thinking that because I always try new shmups, but Ketsui is the one
Yeah,
for me.
it's a
Like,
great game.
This Panzer playstyle is so suited to me. So the first tool will be Ketsui. That's for sure.
Yeah, nice. Yeah.
Also, this one actually my like fourth 1cc ever, maybe fifth. So I don't really
nice.
get it consistently. Yeah. So doing it live was great.
Yeah, you did a fantastic job. And you were so steady, because Ketsui is a game, especially in live runs, where if things go slightly off, it's really easy to get thrown off and then just chain die and
That's true.
just everything collapses. You were very steady
Yeah.
and confident, which I really liked.
Sometimes I go no miss stage until the stage 5 and then completely die from
Been there.
that point.
Yeah, been there many times.
So, as you remember, I have sometimes when I go off-road some backup plans for that around the world at the middle of stage 5.
Yes, I love that.
That doesn't need it. Yeah, that doesn't need it, but when I go off-road, that really helps.
Yes. Yeah, it is funny how you have to, over the course of getting more consistent at the game, develop all of these various backup strategies for when you end up off position, how to get back into the route and stuff.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta use bombs.
Yep.
So many times. Yeah.
Yeah. I know, and sometimes there's like kind of this stubbornness where you're like, listen, I'm not going to waste the bomb. I'm going to actually get back on route through sheer force of will. And then you take a death and you're like, damn it, I could have just bombed.
Yeah. And that snowball all to the.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Well, awesome work.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll get set up for the next run. And it was cool that you played Panzer because now we got to see like a different style of Ketsui that a lot of people don't usually get to see in live events. So that's really cool.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, well, we'll get swapped over.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Hello, chap. Oh yeah, thanks so much for the donation earlier, Jake Grove. I really appreciate that. And 99 conundrums. Okay, well, hello, chat. While we're waiting, why don't I bring on our commentator for today's run, More Salty. How's it going, my dude? I'll bring you live. You are on air.
Hey, how's it going, everybody? Hope you're enjoying Shmup Slam.
Yeah. We're making nice progress on the schedule today. I'm happy about that.
Yes, we are on time.
And Power Tools is set up. I think he's just kind of locking in. And when he's ready, he'll let me know, and I'll let you take it from there.
Sounds good.
Oh, it should actually be those headphones.
All right, so Power Tool is going for a hard mode clear. Their PB so far is a 2cc, but and 8 mil, trying to go for 9 mil at least. The hard mode is the intended difficulty of the game. That was what the patterns were designed around, and it's no joke. It's pretty nasty. Harder than it looks. Yeah, so it's going to be one loop, or just, you know, one loop, but PB is 2cc is the goal. Yeah, this is the Steam version. Pretty much the same as the Xbox 360 version that was released in 2011. The PlayStation and Switch ports have like a little bit like touched up graphics. No loading time between stages. The PC version is still just the 360 port.
Alrighty, we're about to get started. More Salty, I'll let you take it from here.
Alright, sounds good. Alrighty, how's it going, everybody? So we're going to be running a Eschatos hard mode, which is the intended difficulty of the game. What the patterns were designed around. So goal is 2cc, but PB is 3cc. But I have faith. So they chose to use the green ship. There's no difference between ship color. It's just aesthetic. And getting in here, we'll see that they are using the wide shot. That is close range only and is good for coverage. And then the second weapon is the front shot. Hitting both buttons at once, or the shield button will activate a shield that will eventually eat bullets. But there's like some weight and momentum to it, so it can be a little bit of a learning curve to properly use it. It also functions as a strong melee, so actually getting in there and hitting enemies with the shield will do the most amount of damage. How the scoring works in this game is that killing every enemy in a wave will increase the multiplier by 1. It is capped at 20 for hard mode, and you also get a bonus for killing the enemy waves quickly on top of that bonus. So it's basically just playing the game really good and really efficiently. It has caravan-style rules, so the quicker you kill a wave of enemies, the quicker the next one spawns. So it's one of the few games that actually has like speedrun potential. We're coming up on the first hidden item in the game, the Wonder Witch, which they are not going to get. That one spawns at a random location, but some of them are fixed. Everyone you capture, first one starts at 1,000, and they double each time you pick one up. And that is also stacks with the multiplier, so picking up all the witches eventually leads to some pretty significant points. So it looks like they have the bloom turned off on the bullets, which is something that I do as well. In the hard and hardest mode, it just makes the visibility a little rough sometimes. The first boss here has these parts that you have to destroy. After a certain number of time, these little like crystal enemies start falling down, and you want to catch them because every enemy that comes off screen hill will lower your multiplier by 1, and every part of the UFO left alive before it times out will also lower it. So she was able to grab the times 15, which is very good. Now the goal is just to kill this phase as quickly as possible. Those are the first tidal lasers of the game. They will basically change and function every single time they show up. MKai is kind of an evil developer. He played a lot of shmups, and he knows what shmup players do, and he likes to mess with you. Yeah, dying will lower the multiplier by 1 as well, but the biggest hit to that is just enemies that go off screen. And this game is broken down into 26 areas over 5 stages. So this is the stage 2. Very nice. And the extends will drop off the screen if they drop. They bounce once, but after that second drop, they'll just fall. And you can't grab it again. You get a total of 10 lives throughout the game. And lives drop on a basis of just enemies killed. There's nothing to do with score, it's just however many enemies you kill, you get a life and it extends each time you get one. So you have to kill more enemies the next one, so on and so forth. Just missed one of those missiles there. This is PC. Alright, and here is the witch. So it as soon as you get on its level horizontally, it'll kind of curve and fall off screen upwards. So you want to make sure you grab it when you spawn it. Be ready for it. It's one of the games where its soundtrack is broken free from the Shmup containment zone. Very clean. And they saved it. That part is really hard to keep the multiplier going. This game is a lot of static elements, but there is a lot that's randomized as well. It's really hard to be consistent, especially on certain sections. All right, so we're heading into space here. About to get the first mirror fight. And we are no miss. Okay, you do have the option to lower your speed in this game. So as you see, she set it to speed 1. Get that really fine movement. Changing the speed actually will lower your shield counter, as you see. So you need to be very careful about that. Does it do that? Because it's because Enkai hates you. All right, so we are into stage 3 now. This is the carrier. And this is where the game starts throwing some more 3D elements at you. No. Get hit by the carrier. That section's pretty rough. So if you can take some hits in Eschatos. Alright. These are the pine cones. There is a witch here, but it can be kind of tough to grab. So the way the pine cones work is that every time the pink ones spin, they have a hitbox, but the yellow ones have a hitbox at all times. So it can be a bit of a maze, and they are not static. Ooh, almost got hit by the power-up carrier. So those F-bombs that he's dropping, or that drop randomly, are do a little bit of damage to everything on screen and clear all bullets. The carriers, though, do have a hitbox, and they will kill you. I think there's still a few more tidal lasers coming out. Good, I canceled all of them. Those things will loop around you, and in 3D space, and kill you. So you want to cancel them all, but you don't have a chance to do that. Fortunate hit. It's a really rough game to do live. Alright, now we're on to stage 3 boss. We do have chance for recovery next stage. Oof. Good use of the shield. Yeah, this game actually doesn't have a very comprehensive training mode. It's just the stage select that you have to unlock. And that takes a while. Alright, we are still in this. We're about to get another extend. And then there's the one fixed extend in the game is also on the stage, so we can get at least 2. And this part of stage 4, this opening section, is a great way to build up the multiplier. You can get all the waves. Ooh, spooky. Right, now we're going to be approaching the Psycho boss rush. Ooh, overwhelmed. The game wants you to be very aggressive. This guy holds the one static extend in the entire game. I got him. These guys are spooky. They are static, kind of, and there is a rhythm to them, but it's still spooky every time you get to them. She's running on shield. So the shield will recharge when you're not using it. It'll recharge faster if you're not shooting as well. Alright, so here we're at the Space Invaders section. Every time you kill one of those big UFOs, they'll drop down and kill any enemy around them. And there is a big bonus for killing every enemy on this section. A bit of a scoring check. But it's pretty chaotic. You can't get too close to them and melee them, or they will enter like a pink phase, and they will they'll just kill you or run right into you. They'll like spin towards your location. So you don't want to be. You want to stay kind of far down on the screen. The blue bullets that are coming will kill you and spawn BFB, but the little balls coming in actually have no hitbox. Ooh, and she got hit by the one of them blue balls. Never fun getting blue balled. There is a witch in the corner of this section as well, but you gotta be prepared to get it. Because trying to grab it through all that can be a little rough. Alright, we're in the Stage 4 boss. Speed 2 is a good choice here. You can get a little chaotic. So just like Stage 1 boss, you want to be killing these parts as quickly as possible. And it's going to spawn in those crystal enemies again as soon as a certain number are destroyed. Yep, there they are. We still got a little scrap of multiplier left. Alright, this is the Xevious panel section. You want to kill these little circles that are going across the UFO. And it's going to be spawning in these panels that will melee you and are aimed while spewing bullets. So you want to be very aggressive with the shield, because every time you kill one, it cancels all the bullets on screen. but you don't want to get so aggressive that you're running out of shield and you're just going to die because there's way too much stuff coming at you. Ooh, killed my bullet. Did you want to cancel those tidal lasers because they will change momentum and direction like 4 times before actually locking in on you? This part is the final section. It gets faster the more it's damaged and is very, very rough. Final stage. All right, we got a very big nerf check coming up. This is the Angel or Golden Owl, and it's pretty rough. Basically a souped-up version of Stage 1 boss from Judgment Silver Sword Magnificence. Good dodges. Yeah, trying to shield these pink bullets is a bad idea. They will just get caught on your shield and they will not go away. Okay, so we're playing it through. There's a big rush of these teleporting guys. They will come back behind you and then shoot. They will also teleport into you. They have rhyme and reason. They just suck. There was another witch though on those hands on the right side. It'd be a little hard to grab them. Alright, now we have the double mirrors. Pretty much as they appeared in Judgment Silver Sword, just no final phase. And a little bit less health. Okay, in this section you want to be as aggressive as possible and kill these guys, and not get caught up on using your shield, or they'll just overwhelm you. Okay, another Judgment Silver Sword section. Then right into double spiders. No, hard mode is the mode the game was designed around. It's arcade difficulty. I'd say about on par with Judgment Silver Sword. All right, this is the final section of the game. Funny laser tunnel. The game has so much character. There is the final witch on this section as well, right when the second orb does its laser. It is also in a random location. So you gotta find it by shooting at it. And we're at the final section before the boss. These ones are not static. They're kind of aimed at you. All right, going to the last boss with 1 life. The bullets from the final boss do take a while to be fully eaten up by the shield, so it's best just to dodge. You also want to be doing as much damage as possible. Very clean. Very nice. And if you can get over, good. Alright, switch the speed one for the pink. Ooh. Shield, bundle up all the bullets. Okay, now we're on the final phase. It's really rough. And that's game. It's 5cc? Yeah, that final phase, even on hard, even on normal, is pretty rough. Yeah, good game. Also, play Eschatos. Everybody. Play Eschatos. It's a great game. Infuriating it sometimes. It's a fun game.
You want to talk to Power Tools a little bit? Or Power Tool a little bit?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll hand him the headset.
Hello.
How's it going? Congrats on the run.
Thanks.
Was doing Eschatos live is
Oh no,
is no small feat. It's a rough game.
I can't put in my name.
No.
Yeah, the nerves. I got stuck in the nerves spiral, but it's a
Yeah.
fun game. So like I got to travel out here to a cool place and play a fun game. So
Yeah, that was actually like very impressive dodging on the first phase of that boss. The final.
yeah, that's probably the cleanest like first half of the final boss that I've ever done. For a second I thought like, oh wait, I'm about to have my hype moment in Nora, but then I credit fed. Which the wave of pink things that caught me. Like normally I don't shield, but I panicked. I hit the shield and closed my escape route by doing so, and that was pretty bad. But fun game. It had the run had its moments.
Yeah.
So I hope it was fun to watch at least a little bit, and well, if anyone, oh yeah,
it was a very entertaining run.
Cool.
It's always good to see someone play Eschatos, especially on hard mode, because it is no joke. It's a rough game.
Yeah, well, what is especially no joke is hardest mode, and so I hope everyone who's watched this run is sure to be here for more Salty's hardest mode run. That's going to be really exciting.
I will try. I am terrified, but I will try.
That's fair. That's fair. But I mean, if my run can be entertaining and I can screw it up, then I mean, you're really good at this game. Like
I appreciate that.
Even if it goes wrong, your run's gonna be fun to watch, I think.
I'm gonna put up a fight. I hope it's at least entertaining.
Yeah, I think it will be. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have much more to say. Fun game. I had fun playing, but the nerves. Yeah.
GG's.
GG's. See ya.
Take it easy. All right, take it easy, everybody. Hope you all enjoy the rest of Slam.
Testing, testing. Hello, chat. Look what it is. Look what game it is. It's Dodonpachi. How exciting. How exciting. Okay, we're just getting this set up real fast, and then we'll get going.
Mission starts now. Are you ready? Mission starts now. Are you ready? Atlas. Presented by Cave. Atlas. Presented by Cave.
Alrighty, chat. It's time. It's time. Alright, is chat ready for some Dodonpachi? That's the question. Let's turn down the game audio a tad.
done.
Give me an hour. That's funny.
Okay. Alrighty, it is time.
Here's your headset. It's live. It's hot. Uh-oh. Hello, everybody. Unfortunately, you have been cursed, for you'll be have to listening to me for as long as this run lasts.
All right.
Yeah. Mm.
Presented by Kane. Dodonpachi.
Yeah, that's good. How are you doing, everybody? Oh. It's like we DC the cam. How are you guys doing? We're gonna do a pretty easy run today. We're just gonna play some Dodonpachi. We're getting everything set up. If you remember from last Shmup Slam, I tried everything in my power to destroy the Shmup Slam setup, and I was unsuccessful. This time I tried once again, and so far, I'm actually way more unsuccessful than before. It seems like things are actually going pretty solid. You can see the game on screen, holy cow. I can't see the chat right now, but you guys see any crazy runs? I was not ready for that Saidaijo run in the slightest. Like you don't go for Hibachi in a Saidaijo expert. It's like you need those resources for the end stage. And then I'm like, oh, I guess wow, they made it. I guess they'll have a shot at Hibachi. I then didn't realize that they're trying to no miss Hibachi. That's probably the. There's been a bunch of crazy ones. That one caught my eye. We are also trying to kill a Hibachi today. We're gonna do a little bit of bug swatting. We've swatted one bug. This is a far more interesting Hibachi than the last time. This one doesn't really like the whole pattern thing. It kind of just likes throwing bullets at you. And our weapon is our bomb count. Our goal today, we should be able to at least hit Hibachi final phase. Whether we'll kill Hibachi final phase, we'll have to see. That is our goal. I think that this went off, and then so it went to here. Sorry, next time I promise I'm bringing a mister. Alright. Alright, I have recruited one Mark MXX for mid-set shoulder rubs. That is your... That's right. We got some Dodon. We did. Is this the? Has nobody really done it? Probably in one of the early ones, but it's been a while. Mm-hmm. Get my headphones to monitor the stream, and then we'll be good to go. That's good. Alright, so talking about Dodonpachi. The interesting thing about this one, so we're going to talk about why we chose this Dodonpachi to play live. I was debating between several of them, and we settled on this one, despite I find this to be, this in general is the hardest game I've ever cleared. I think it's the hardest Dodonpachi, outside of like White Label, DOJ, or out of like the default ones. Yeah, just give it a few seconds. Just take a few seconds. I don't know if I can hear you through here. If not, you're gonna only hear me through my manual voice. Okay. Yeah, that's why I'm sitting near you. Mm-hmm. Does that come through? Hey, there's a bunch of people. Is the game audio loud for you? It's a bit quiet. Yeah, that's what it seems a little quiet. Uh-oh, I have so much power now. He left and I have the access to the account. What's up, everybody? Hey, there's some names I've seen before. Oh, it's RetroArch? Don't tell anybody. You don't tell anybody, I won't tell anybody. Ah, dang, we died. I guess we have to reset. Alright, can they hear you on there? I think somebody is saying they can't hear you on there. Let's double. Hi.
Game over.
Hello, welcome. Yo, thanks. Not a real cab to all. We technically got a real cab, but not real cab.
Thanks for helping, chat. It's hard to commentate and run the stream at once.
You have no idea how much shit this guy's doing. It's crazy.
Yeah. Okay, should work now, though.
Alright, it's good now. You missed it. I'm putting in my credits now. Alright, let's get back to here. So last year, I played the Daojo 1-all. And I thought it would be fun for this year.
Yes.
Let's try doing the Daojo 2-all. There's one problem, though. This is a live event. You've seen it throughout this weekend. That tiny mistakes can cascade.
Yes.
You're probably going to make a mistake. You only have that one run.
Yeah.
And Daojo, I find the Daojo Loop 2 easier than this game's Loop 2. But I find this game's Loop 1 and the entry super free relative to that one's Loop 1.
The entry is so nice.
Mm-hmm. You saw how hard the Omote one is to get. That thing's insane. Yeah. This one, I'll be mad if we die once. We probably will.
One's okay. One is okay. I think if you die more than once in the first loop, you should reset. Quick. Don't even think about it.
I got the permission. I'm doing it. Except, let's not plan on that. We're just gonna
I'm just saying, though, that if you do, just reset immediately.
Okay, we'll do it. So I'm gonna hop right into here because we have a lot of game to go over. I'm probably gonna yap a lot at the beginning here. You can cut me off whenever,
Nope.
so I could.
I'm here to fill in when you have to focus, basically.
Basically, the idea is I'm going to try to, the best of my ability, to explain the route in the first loop, because in this game, unlike Ketsui, where you're having the revenge bullets, your route's like completely different and different like priorities. This one, your loop 2 carries over to your loop 1 really hard. So I'm going to be explaining the loop 1 strategies that will carry over to loop 2, and then you're going to get the reprieve of having to listen to me.
Nope, I'm just here to fill in when you have to really focus in.
All right, so let's get started to it. We're playing CL. CL's pretty good. I think most replays are using CL. If you're a GOAT, you play AL, but we're not a GOAT. We're trying to beat this as easily as possible. This stage 1, so the scoring extends, we're going to get 2 of them, and there's a secret extend, it's standard from Cave. This is Dodonpachi, it's set off the standards. Because the scoring extends are so easy to get in this game, and we have 2 loops in order to get it, we have so much time that we don't need to worry about chaining too hard. What we want to do is opt for complete consistency. We only have this one shot, and I'm also yapping, so we have a lot of potential for errors. But you can see this movement here is kind of weird from what you'd normally see. We don't shoot a lot of the enemies. I'm just getting warm from when we have to fight this in 2-1. This is a random pattern, and depending on how you get it, we like point blank it so we get some damage. But we want to be ready to retreat back if it rolls something bad that'll come up later in 2-1. Now, this I find you don't go all holding right all the way to hit all of these, but I find that if we just use our aura, if you point blank things with your laser, you can see just how much damage we did. You can see it just nullifies the section. We want everything to be as brain dead as possible. I think we're not going to be going for max bonus on bombs early in the game. Anytime we have a bomb available, like a bomb drop, and we have max bombs, we're going to use it. You can take out these 2 side pods, and they're going to drop us some stars. But we're not damaging the main core. So we would rather just do this section. We want to peel off here without getting hit by those blue bullets, and then we can point blank for a bit, and we're going to do this dodge at the bottom for those 2, and then we swing around for the 3rd. If we do that, by the time this pattern happens or anything's going on, it's already dead. So most of the time you're trying to hit those options. We're trying to ink out as much score as we can. If you're lasering things, your hit counter goes up really high. We're opting for, we need to get through loop 1 as fast as possible so we have as many entries into loop 2 when we're learning the game. Obviously here, we just have the one shot. It's going to be pretty spooky.
Also, this is the stage where you can just get a nice little easy chain and use that to loop, and you don't ever have to worry about chaining again.
It's just like they do that the same in DOJ. They use like this stage a lot for it. I'm going to use the size of my options to hit some of the tanks in the middle. The big tanks aren't actually a problem. It's those little small tanks in the middle. We have to focus on those hard in loop 2. Here's how I kind of like to do this, just because at this angle, it makes these jeeps up top not shoot in a problematic way. In loop 2, that's the most consistent way I found to deal with this. It kind of becomes a problem in loop 1. We're going to get a mid-boss up ahead, and I'm debating if we bomb it or not. The answer is we should bomb it, but I kind of want to show off what we have a plan for in loop 2. You see this building in the middle? I suspect it doesn't take damage till it's at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah,
we're getting ready for the mid-boss. This is what our strategy is going to be. We move diagonally through here because there's a clean diagonal gap. So it looks a lot more scary than it actually is. And by doing that, you're moving up into a point-blanking position. It gives you enough room to deal with the boss without needing to do any cutbacks, which is like if you've ever seen me before, I'm trying to reduce any possible amount of dodging, period. I want 0 dodging in my run. I want to make no decisions. We need to make this as consistent as we can. We only have one shot, so that's the thing we're hard focusing on. Now, I have to think for this, I don't ever come up with my routes. I steal them from everything. I want to say thanks to Wes. Wes112. He's kind of the GOAT. Go look at what he just recently cleared. And Asagami. Now, we're on this tank. This tank is actually, when you're first playing this game, it's got pretty nasty patterns, but there's a trick to it. If we just dodge these, you see, look how much damage we did to the boss. Once we reach the halfway point, then it's going to shoot an enormous amount of spreads just like this, except much faster and progressively more intense, more intense, more intense. If we trigger this phase transition here, then it's trying to shoot its cannon, nothing happens, we point blank it the whole time, and we get the point blank it here while it's easy. And now we only have to dodge this section for an extremely small period of time. Often like that, we don't even have to do a single dodge at all. So this is the kind of strategies we're trying to do to ensure that we have as many resources into Loop 2 as possible. Because it turns out that this game, when I initially played this game, I managed to blind my way to 2-5. And I was like, man, this might not take that much more to learn the full 2-all. I'll just learn the 2-all because we made it to 2-5. It turns out this entire game, until you hit 2-5, is a resource gathering journey. Until you reach there.
Yeah.
Because 2-5 needs all of your bombs. 2-6 needs all of your bombs. 2-6 boss needs all of your bombs. First TLB needs all your bombs. First phase Abachi needs all of your bombs. Second phase Abachi needs your soul and whatever bombs are remaining within that.
Yeah, you need to pay tribute, like the Mafia. You gotta pay your tribute, otherwise they're gonna take away all your extends and all your ship and everything.
Exactly. Akeda is not messing around when he tells you not to bomb. I bombed here, but luckily it's a free one here because we're gonna get a bomb drop up ahead. And I have a strategy that I'm really proud of that handles a bunch of the next section. And that said, I do like keeping this thing alive because oddly enough, I despise these bullets. They're my least favorite bullets. I don't even mind the string bullets in stage 6. It's these ones I can't stand. We're gonna do these this way. Because of the angles of these Zakos, we can actually handle both the turrets with our wide shot. And then due to these angles, they're only ever gonna shoot straight down. They're easy to handle. Now here's the gatekeeper of this stage. I'm gonna handle it like this, where we need to kill everything in a very precise order. So first on the left, now on the right, we get a cancel off of these. Now we don't want to spend it yet. We want to delay as long as possible by doing this, and then we'll come in, get our cancel, and get set up for the next section while there's no bullets being shot. We've cleared out this battleship. We clear it out, and now this next one we need to kill really fast. We have a lot of vertical room. And we spend this time to kill these. Now this is important. We need to kill all of these in the exact order they spawn. If we move too far to the right, then we're gonna hit some of the ones that spawn ahead of time. This makes it so we get to this last huge rush with a big cancel, and we can just make it so easy. It doesn't matter what RNG patterns you roll from these enemies. Now I haven't actually labbed this because this is different in the second loop. So my strategy is we're winging it, which is exactly what you wanna hear from a consistency route. But these pop really fast. Our 1-up requirement to get a secret 1-up in this game is we have to pop these 6 side pods without bombing them, and then we'll kill a part at the very end. We want a laser on one of these right away. And then to clear out these turrets, I found instead of clearing one of these pink turrets up here, if we just have our laser on this middle thing right here, we kill it before it ever fires a second shot. I prefer that rather than needing to dodge it 1 to 3 times. Alright, this boss is something. You'll have to talk during this one because
Alright, so you have to disassemble this boss in a particular order. I mean, you don't have to, but it's really optimal. You want to take out the top 2 turrets. You go up, and you want to kind of aura damage the opening bays beneath you, while also dodging those blue spears that are aimed at you. When you first play this game, what you're going to do is go down to the bottom, and this boss is going to be a nightmare. But it's great to take advantage of the fact that it's like a flying platform, and only a part of it is actually damaging you physically, and you can fly over the rest of it. So now he's opened up the gate pattern, and those top 2 turrets, you want to leave 2 of them. If you leave 1, then it gets enraged and is actually more dangerous than 2. There you go. Or you just take them all out. I forgot, loop 1, you can also just eliminate them all.
Yeah, you can handle those back turrets. I get really impatient, so I just try to point blank the middle. Yeah. Which is way more dangerous, but when you're used to, we're going to get to the 2-3 version, and the 2-3 is like the biggest gatekeeper of this entire game.
Run. It's such an upgrade of an enemy. Yeah, it's so scary that I forgot in the first loop you could just kill the turrets and not even worry about it.
Yeah, I think about that boss whenever I think about the 2-all.
Yes, the 2-3 boss.
Okay, I don't know what your favorite stage is, but this is by far one of my favorite Dodonpachi series
stage
stages.
4 is up there, definitely. Probably stage 4 and stage 5, probably. Those 2 are probably my favorite stages.
Stage 5's legendary.
Stage 6 is pretty cool, but the visibility and the little laser bullets that you can't barely see really frustrate me. Also, stage 4 has the most unique chains, I think, of the game, where you're like stopping on obstacles and you're chaining, you're having big delays between kills. Like this, you would delay the kill there with the chain system. It's really cool. And then also, survival-wise, there's kind of two halves of this stage that play very differently. The opening half is much more chaotic and sporadic with enemies flanking you from the sides. And then the back half plays much more like Stage 5, where you got enemies stacking on top of each other, walling you out in a more traditional bullet hell style, I think. Whereas this feels a little more like a Toplanish type of style or Dodonpachi type of style in the beginning of the stage. And here we go. Now we're entering the second proper half of the stage. The filter, when you first start playing DDP, this is it right here.
We want to do this. I want to pop one of those bottom tanks, because these tanks will block your laser.
Yeah.
And by doing this, we could get up here.
Yes.
So that we can afford to point blank this thing.
Yes, and misdirect that aim shot. Very important. All right, here comes the tank rush. Always a little scary.
I actually just look at the turrets on the top right and just my natural tapping rhythm.
Yeah.
I'm going to just bomb this just to be Omega safer here because it's
and
free.
An important thing to understand about especially Life 1 bombs is that you only have a limit of 3, and the game throws a lot of bombs at you. So it's not like Ketsui, where if you bomb, that's a bomb you missed out on. In Life 1, he's already maxed on bombs, see? So that bomb was totally fine. He could bomb here, pick that bomb up, and it's totally normal. It wouldn't be any different than not bombing in terms of survival, not score.
There's no reason for me to do that, to like not use this bomb right here,
Yeah.
but I want to practice this to make sure I'm like warm for it for loop 2, which we might not have max bombs. Now
That's
this,
right.
all right, here's my strategy to deal with this, because I've seen a lot of people who have trouble getting the way that we nuke this boss completely here. Look at the top right, you see that high score, that pink H? We want to get to the left of the pink H by like just a couple pixels. It has like a wide room, it's just on the H or a couple pixels. So like look, right here.
Ooh.
So now we make it off to the side and get
Yes.
to the top of the screen and hold laser. It's automatically
clean,
timed
very
to
clean.
where like
Yes.
it is oddly consistent. Like I almost never drop this
Yes.
just because your laser, as long as you're holding it on the side, you're not hitting it until it moves in. It's all important about just being to the left of that like right H and high.
That's a really strong way to do it. That's like the best way I've heard described.
And it's not just for style too, because
consistency is key.
The next sections are really hard.
Yeah.
We have to dodge a whole lot of you have to do a lot of dodging and a lot of spooky dodging, even loop 1 for there.
All right, we're entering 2-5. This is the most, I think, signature DDP stage. This is the game. It opens up. You want to speed kill those guys. And then you've got this highway with tanks. And this is where the laser type really shines, because the laser can just melt through the tanks in a way that shot kind of struggles with sometimes. And what you're going to be doing is you're flying up and back in this very specific route, almost like you're playing a racing game and you're going through checkpoints. And you need to like hit the obstacles as you're going through. It's a lot of hard routing, but also when you get out of position, there is chance for recovery still, because loop 1 bullet speeds are pretty chill. Nice bomb, and totally fine because, like I said, he has a max of 3, so he's like he never bombed.
We were en route to do that normally, but I felt like I moved a little bit higher than I normally would. I just want to cut out any inconsistency, so that bomb was completely free.
Yeah, for loop 1, I definitely think playing for maximum consistency is really important, because you want to enter loop 2 with every morsel, every resource that you can gather, like Pan said.
All right, now you're not gonna hear from me for like
So now we're
3
entering
minutes.
the Hall of Hell, the most signature like rush, but unlike Mushimi-sama, for example, and a lot of other rush sections in Bullet Hell, there are no like cancels for a good while. You have to blow up these bunkers, but the bunkers don't cancel bullets. So you have to route it to misdirect the bunker fire kind of off screen, while also layering in the dodging of these oncoming UFO things. And they sort of have this hooking tracking pattern to them. He's gonna, oh, there's a bomb. Yeah, there it is. That
This
was
is a good setup
bomb.
here
You
that we
wanna
could do
one-bomb
this
that.
and just stream the rest of it.
And then there is going to be a cancel up here. He's going to blow the sides and then the center. And this, if you blow the center last, you get a bigger cancel than if you blow the sides. There he goes. And then here he's going to want to rush and just murder everything before they stack. That's right. That's right. You got one bomb. That's perfectly fine. Okay, so still en route. You're going to laser damage these oncoming ships because if you let them get too low on screen, those side bullets will start to overlap with the purple ones coming down, and it gets really ugly. But playing aggressive is the answer. He did it perfectly. And you're going to left, and then, oh, he's going up and around. Yeah, there's kind of two ways to do it. Up and around is, I think, the more proper way. There you go. Because it gets you in position to just speed kill these guys. What's funny is that if you get in position on these guys, they're absolutely nothing. But if you get stuck at the bottom of the screen, they launch missiles down at you that like eat your bullets. You have to blow up the missiles, and then they have sort of little suicide bullets. So, all right, now he's coming into 2-5 boss. This is a real danger point. There's going to be a safe spot-ish, a safe lane, I guess we could call it. And you want to set this up very specifically.
We're going for this because there's a chance for it to wall us later in the fight, and this makes sure that we could get point-blank damage immediately.
Yes.
The problem is these are so tanky.
Yes, very important to put a lot of damage on this boss as fast as possible because his later patterns are just nasty. He's flying up and into the cradle. Fun fact, in the second loop, being in the cradle is a little safer because the bombs drop faster and they're a little smaller. But in loop 1, you got to be really careful not to get clipped, and that's perfect.
So we have one bomb. We can do this. We can't do this without a bomb, but if we want to be safer, we would want to spend one here. There's 2 bombs we're going to get, and we want 3 bombs to not die going into the loop.
Yeah, so this is a real routing decision. I'm not going to influence Pan on this decision because I wouldn't dare, you know. So, yeah, the dilemma is it's safer to get through the stage using this one bomb, certainly, but he does actually want it for the final boss. Because the final boss is quite a jump in difficulty. But this stage is chaotic, and it's hard to keep everything controlled, especially with AL, or CL, excuse me. So I'm thinking so far just putting damage on early should keep everything pretty contained. And Pan has a very strong route through the stage, but little moments like that are very terrifying. Okay. And there's Glitcho up there, so he's about to kill the most notorious kept secret of all of Shmups, Glitcho. There he went. Yeah, you can look up what that is, but basically there's a giant scoring glitch using him that's absurd and extremely technical. Okay, so you want to, yeah, he's laying, I want to say what he's doing, not what he should do. Yeah, he's going to put suppressive fire, and these turrets on the sides, you don't want to just rush to them because you're going to get pinned, so you have to kind of gradually work your way in, slowly and steadily. Kind of like footsies in a fighting game. You can't just run across the screen. You got to kind of slowly back and forth, inch your way in, find the gaps. This section is absolutely chaotic, but extremely fun. The biggest danger for me is always these really thin pink bullets because they can just blend so well into the background. And you just explode and wonder what happened. Great. And the use of the rapid shot there, it gave him a little extra slowdown. That's always really nice. And then upcoming here on the left is going to be a rush. And he's going to set himself up so that it... Okay,
I missed it. I went too early, yeah.
Yeah, that's the type of thing that happens to Dodonpachi. A little slowdown shenanigan where it spawned a little sooner than expected, I think, because the slowdown's kind of inconsistent at times. Okay, this part is really cool. You sit here and there's a bunch of tanks from the bottom that spawn up and they just run right into your laser.
This is the shoutouts to West. This turned into my least favorite part of the game. And it's so consistent. You just kill him in exactly this order, and it sets you up to point blank these immediately.
Oh, look at that. That's a way better strat than I ever did. Yeah, using the aura to its greatest effect. Dodonpachi, you have the laser, but it's not shown. But if you get really close, you have an aura that does extra damage. And with AL especially, it's very, very good. And so, yes.
So
2 bombs, completely doable.
I can do the final pattern on 1 bomb.
Yes.
If we can get to the final pattern without using a bomb, we're set.
Yes.
It's going to be spicy. We probably will die here. We'll see what happens. This is harder than the whole loop combined.
Yeah, I think rely on your reflexes here with the reflex bombs. Okay, this pattern here is always a little scary because I have felt deep in my heart that those hitboxes on those purple bullets, there's something up with them. They're like weirder than they should be. Yes, so he's wanting to slowly step across the screen here because if you just, exactly. If you move too quickly, they'll overlap in this crazy way. And the boss up there is moving in this chaotic pattern that is really hard to read. Okay, I'm gonna... It's okay, you can take one death in the first loop. It is completely doable. It's completely doable. And now he's sitting on four bombs. Okay, now he's safe. He's gonna move up slowly and steadily. This is he's dodging. Okay, there you go. A little extra. And he's gonna move up slowly and steadily. This, and he's gonna do it one more time, and that should seal the deal. That should seal the deal. There it is.
So the issue with what's going on now is our shot power actually. Let's see, if you die on the final pattern, your shot power you don't get it back, and then you got to deal with stage 1 and 2 with lower power.
No, you're perfectly fine on resources. Still very doable.
Yeah, so the reason why we stress so much, even though it was just a 1 death, there is a hard gatekeep of like whether your run will succeed or not, which is on 2-3. 2-3 can take none of your bombs or all of your bombs, up to like 3-4 bombs.
Yes.
And stage 4, 2-4 is gonna be, you can do it without bombing. It gives you 2 bombs back. If we die on the 2-3 boss,
like a health refill, kind of.
yeah, it's like your death smiles, your Guwonga health refill. Now,
those 2 bombs are so good.
yeah. All right, from here on out, I think I'm a hard focus because we are both in a really bad situation bomb-wise and
I might
life-wise.
scoot back a little bit. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, 2-1 is not so bad, though. You can speed kill everything. Really, the only thing you need to watch out for in 2-1 are the tanks, because sometimes they'll just fire when they come on screen. The only real danger in this stage is just like random stray shots just kind of coming out of nowhere, which does happen in Loop 2 Dodonpachi. Great, suppressing the tank. You do actually double your chain timer in Loop 2. Not that that matters. We're not even going to worry about that, but that is a fun little fact for the scoring where since the bullets and attacks are more lenient, are more aggressive, then the chaining is more lenient, versus in Loop 1, where the attacks are more chill, so the chain is more lenient. I think that's a really cool bit of balance. Here's Blackheart 2. Blackheart 2's done.
That's like the main thing in the stage that'll cause any problems.
Yes. Depending on how that spread happens, yeah. You speed killed it so fast that, do you ever get the bad overlap with it? Please focus. Forget that question. Okay, we're moving forward, and he's coming into the boss. This is a nice little exit. You can just tap your way right out of it. And I'm really curious, actually, to see what his 2-1 boss strategy is, so we'll observe.
So we're going to do the same thing as Loop 1, except we got to be really careful at the start. It's more dangerous at the beginning. I like...
That's fine. You got
super
2-2
bad.
coming up. It's fine. Yep, and you want to lay on the damage. Great idea. And I love the wide sweep there to get the lane. Yeah, that's totally fine. I think in any viable run, I always bomb 2-1 because the nerves, because the risk, because he's just kind of weird. Sometimes I feel more comfortable against the 2-2 boss sometimes rather than 2-1 boss. Okay. All right, so now this is where Loop 2 really begins. And it's a little tricky with CL right here, because the tanks, they don't have a lot of health or anything, but they're quite spread apart from each other, so its weaker shot is kind of a liability here. Oh yeah, you gotta move forward, beautiful. The funny thing about those tanks is if you try to move back, that's how they get you, but if you just ram over the top of them, that's usually the safest option, or one of the safer options at least. Yeah, and then here you're gonna clip everything as it comes on screen. Don't even give it a chance to shoot. Very cool save spot. Very, very ballsy save spot. Very swag. All right, now comes the Loop 2 version of the tank. This thing is legit. This thing is scary. He's probably gonna take out the side turrets and then focus on damaging him as he moves across. Down and across, take out the side turret. Whoa, a single pass. That's really good. I usually did 2 passes only because I didn't realize a single pass was possible. That was really good. Okay, so now we're coming into 2 boss. The good news is there's a safe spot here. You can chill, you can relax. You use the laser to clip the things that should be hitting you. And these guys, they they're like pragmata enemies. They don't understand how to deal with this positioning, so they just completely fail. But here we go. He's getting his bomb. There it is. Okay. Now there's so many ways to skin this boss. There's so many. Like how you fight this boss like says what kind of Dodonpachi player you are. Some dudes rush it. Some dudes take it slow. Some dudes, like myself, bomb it. There's a lot of ways to go about it because you break apart the different parts and it gives it kind of different behaviors. Really good strategy here. And then he's going to wait to break its next form. You don't want it to go into enraged form too early. So he's going to wait patiently. Unfocused dodging is a little scary. Yeah. That can happen. The run's still viable. And so here comes the arranged form. Very clutch, very clutch. The most scary moment in any Dodonpachi run is right after death, where you look down at the bottom of the screen and you see 5 bombs. And you go, mother of God.
Alright, so our goal, if we want to clear, we have to pretty much not die till 2-6 boss, and then I think we're in a spot.
Yes.
So just as easy as that.
There is a hidden life coming up, though. And when you get that hidden life, it feels so good. Okay, yeah, so he's going to use the laser to speed kill. You definitely want to take out the purple cloud shooting bigger guys because they just will be shields for the little guys spraying you. So, yep, macro around that. You don't even need to deal with that. That can go back to Dodonpachi. It doesn't belong in this game. Very clutch dodging, sliding through. And Dodonpachi is not Futari. It's not a tiny hitbox. It's not a big hitbox, but it's not a tiny hitbox either. That is proper. Always bomb that pattern. That is the proper answer. Because this freaking attack, there you go. That should do it. It's so close. It's so close. Beautiful.
I delayed killing it because I can't stand these next enemies.
Yes.
I'm way more inconsistent.
That was
at
a little
them.
despawn strat there.
Look here, literally just spawned one of them.
Yeah. Yeah, I love these little kinds of despawn strats. You delay kills on bigger enemies and stuff. These guys are nothing if you have a laser, and luckily, Pan has a laser, so you can just annihilate them with a laser shot. If you're a shot-type ship, they kind of pose more of a problem. All right, this is all about point blanking, getting the speed kills. The longer these guys are on screen, the more they just spit needles. And the needles are the most obnoxious bullet, in my opinion. They're weird, they kind of shimmer and shake. What is happening with their hitbox? Only Ikeda knows. That was a really, really clutch cancel. The cancels in Loop 2 make the cancels in Loop 1 look like kindergarten class. They are so much scarier, so much more kind of chaotic and crazy. The one thing I kind of don't miss about playing CL is this section. Because if you have a CS, the shot type, it's much easier to suppress the needle enemies. He's delaying the kill here for the cancel. This is some Mushim-sama would be proud there. And then just go up and around. Beautiful. They're trying to shoot you, but they can't. They give up. Okay. This section here is very technical because it's not suicide bullets technically. Yeah, that can happen. They're not actual suicide bullets, but the way that they shoot, it's kind of like suicide bullets. Yeah, you're gonna want to break the sides there. Yes, you can use the aura to break the one behind, and the laser to break the one up top. Yes. There you go. There's going to be a hidden extend in here. So delicious.
So now, I think we can still make it to Hibachi final. I think the Hibachi final, the only way it could possibly clear is if we get some goat dodges.
Yeah, I would say still play as consistently as you can and see how far that takes you.
Yeah, we just need to bomb this. We have full.
Absolutely. This is the correct answer because this boss is nasty. It's actually really fun when the stakes are not high, but when the stakes are high, this thing is a nightmare. So clearing off the side of the screen, slowly, steadily working through. Those little blue bullets are really nasty. And there's bomb, yes. And he's going to want to take out that turret. That's fine. It's fine. Just keep bombing. Keep damaging him. We're going to get a ton of bombs in the next stage. It's perfectly fine.
Yeah,
there you go.
Since we get that bomb refill,
yes.
It's perfectly fine. These are completely free bombs we have. We just need to get that out of the way because the break point of that boss being the major killer
Chain
of the
deaths
run.
can happen on that thing. Yeah.
It's only a killer if
It's
we
also
don't
the
have the
psychic
resources
damage it is
available.
capable of unleashing is really high. Okay, opening into the highway. Now, good news here is that stage 4 in Loop 2, it's scaled up, but it isn't like crazy scaled up. I think it's because it just is really sparse, even in the original version, because it's kind of made for chaining. So it doesn't really throw down as hard as the other stages. So you get a little bit of a breather, and it throws you 2 bombs while it's at it. So yeah, think of this as like a rest area or something where, I mean, it's still risky, of course, but it just in terms of the difficulty of Dodonpachi second loop, it is a nice way to like catch your breath, restock your resources. And the first bomb. Oh, no, that's power up. I'm so excited. I want it to be a bomb. Okay, you did that perfectly. You want to like shoot it from the left side and break it and then turn around to the other side as it breaks to misdirect the fire. He's going to do that again here, or he's going to speed kill it. Go through the center. That's so ballsy. I see super players do that, and I'm always too scared, but yeah, very cool. Yeah, the laser just melts through everything. You know the developers love this. When you just get to like chain a bunch of tanks in a line with a laser, nothing feels better. Okay, laying in damage with aura, and then slow and steady wins the race here. And then the laser is going to clip these tanks, get them out of your way, open up a spot, and yeah, pushing through. This is a little scary, but luckily there's a nice little safe zone there. Very good. Okay, and then he's going to get the tank rush coming in. This is a little scary. I wouldn't, yeah, I think Pan's got it all locked in, though.
We're going to bomb. This one Zako snuck through. I don't want to mess with it.
Yeah, that's what I'd always do, too. Because this tank rush is really chaotic and crazy. Even the end is crazy. Ballsy. Okay, and then the laser, yes. Just slow and steady, take them out, tap, tap, tap. This should be just fine. The exit of this is a little funky, though. Beautiful. All right. So I'm not going to say, this is so tense, I'm not going to say much. Let's just all, he's going to try to lock the boss. That's what he's going for. Did it. He got it. Ooh, that is that's big. That's a serious moment right there. And if he needs to relax for a second, he can just let the boss float, gather himself a bit. Yep.
We're just going to go ahead.
Yeah.
We need to not lose any momentum.
Yep, I can understand that.
You have enough time there before it times out. I once went, made some food, ate the food, came back. Still there.
Yeah.
Immediately popped on 2-5.
Yes, I know how that is. it's one. Yeah, I know. It really, you got to go with what feels right. All right. Okay, 2-5, a very infamous stage. A stage I've spent so many hours in save states. I would be fascinated to know what that tally would be. I'm sure Pan's the same way. The opening section isn't so bad as long as you keep it suppressed with your lasers and just moving, because everything's kind of aimed. There you go. That's fine. Actually, what's great about this stage is that it gives you the bomb, and then that a lot of the mid sections aren't so bad, but the opening is kind of tricky, and then the Hall of Hell, of course, infamously hard. Yep. Yeah, and what's nice is that extra slowdown really helps with these dodges. Up and around. Yep, and when they go under the bridge, they're like, yep, that's it. We're done. This little dismount's always really tricky. There we go. All right. Now, this is kind of like stage 3 in DOJ, where there's kind of like this route, and you just kind of flow with it. And if you do that, it's usually pretty behaved. That's it. Yeah, always keeping an eye on those guys dancing around the sides. All right, now the Hall of Hell. Bombs will happen, so do not be shocked when bombs go off. That is the... I've seen WTN, the best Dodonpachi player, take a death on this. So bombs are your friend in this area. Yeah, really the question is like delaying the bomb, kind of. Like you want to get as much crap on screen, not for score necessarily, because this is survival run, but just to get as much stuff cleared. Think of it like a time, right? You're on a timer, and you want to extend your invulnerability as far into the timer as you can. Okay, this here is going to be a bomb. Yes, good.
We hit the buildings. We should have done it earlier.
No, it's not over.
So we're going to just plant a bomb up ahead here.
That's fine. This is, too tricky to dismount there. And the laser, I love scraping the sides of them with the laser, because you not only take out the big guys, you also clip the little turrets next to them, their little buddies. You clip them with the side of the laser too. Beautiful. All right, and then the next fleet coming in here. Yep, just find your way through. That was clutch. That was clutch. And then these guys, as long as you just get up on them real fast, they really exist as like power refills. That's the kind of their main purpose. Because I'm sure Akeda and friends were like, okay, you died like 7,000 times, I'm sure. So here's a bunch of power-ups. So here we go. No bomb, but it's definitely doable because he's CL. He's got a laser. Okay, I think the safe spot is different for a pan in loop 2, I'd imagine. But there's still one. There it is, and then up, back. Yeah, it's so subtle if you're watching it, how technical that is. It's literally like this just perfect space up, back, and on a certain timing too. Which gets the which gets them to spread exactly like that. Great entry into the cradle. Okay, the nice thing is once you're up in here, look how much smaller and faster they are. They don't clip you the same way, but you have to get out. That's the scary part. So he's probably gonna go out on the wing. That's probably what he's gonna do.
Damn it, we got walled, man. Oh, I couldn't. We should have bailed out the left side.
It swooped down. That's bullshit. Yeah, the swoop down is nasty. That's actually one time where an actual physical timer on screen would be really helpful, so you could tell when the swoop down was coming. He's still in it though, and I mean, if we see a big B, that would still be incredible. So. Just focusing on one stage at a time. That's what you have to do in this game, especially in the second loop. One stage at a time, step by step. Great. Yep, point blanking. That's what's really cool is your laser will like bounce off of those missiles that come off. It's a little scary, but it creates a really cool effect. There's Glitcho again. The most, and he doesn't like do anything. It's so funny how much trouble he causes, and he just sits there and does nothing. Okay, great. This is all about getting these speed kills on because you don't want them to double fire. They can. If you keep them alive too long, they will shoot twice. Now, Pan is sitting on a ton of bombs, which is always a great feeling coming into this section because this is just a whole lot of shit flying at you. And CL really struggles with the coverage because there's a lot of angles coming in. The laser doesn't cover them super well. Great, yep. That was smart because I think he would have been nailed if he didn't bomb there. Yes, okay, great. Clearing everything out. And you get a lot of invulnerability, so it's great to be able to clear things out. Yeah, that was a little pincer there because he was trying to get down beneath the tank, but sometimes those little guys on the sides will like block you off. Okay, here we go. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, once you like, it's like threading a needle through a tiny little hole, but once you do it, you slide right through. It's really cool. Okay, and then here comes the funnest part. Just murdering everything as it comes on screen. This is where the laser types are just having a great time. All right, and then speed killing these tanks. And Pan says he has a really cool strategy, so I'll let him focus. That was really good. That was really good. He's those tanks usually coming in cause a lot of problems, but he killed them so fast they couldn't even get their guns out. They couldn't even surrender. They could have been surrendering for all we know. Okay, so the nice thing about 2-6 boss, the one nice thing about 2-6 boss, is that using bombs on him is not a question. You know, it's what you're gonna do. It's just a matter of when and where. So, man, it's hard to explain how much of a jump up in difficulty this guy is. This guy, in another shmup, just could be the final boss. He is nasty, nasty. That purple pattern, I don't trust it, so I really like the dodge there. This pattern is really, if you move along with it, there's the gap. You're actually dodging to the left, but looking to the right, watching for those gaps. And you can just slide up and through. Ooh, yeah, a little pinch there. Yeah, that pattern is just pure. Okay, but now he's got a clear mind for this pattern. This is the hardest dodge, one of the hardest dodges in the game. That's fine. That dodge is like undoable. So what he's going to do is he's going to slowly tap up. Just up, 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 up. Bomb. There you go. Okay, we see Big B.
Okay, so it's going to be really, really hard. Our goal is just to reach Hibachi Phase 2.
You can do it. You can do it.
Gonna be tight. Gonna be super, super tight, mostly because of this guy right here.
I mean, you're deep into the run, dude. I mean, it's an impressive run already. I mean, getting Big B is an impressive run. The game should just end here, if we're being honest. You'd be like, hey, you did it. In a live setting. But Hibachi's really cool. Also, they get a cool new theme. Big B. What the name of the game comes from. So Juju Kenobi showed me a strat to beat him without bombing, but it looks really technical and difficult. Fun fact is that the shot bombs, so the one without the lasers, do more damage to him than the laser bombs. So that's what you're going to want to use on him. And then during the vulnerability, yeah, you just abuse point blank, you abuse aura, just melt his ass. There it is. Yeah, that's really good. All right, here comes Hibachi, Phase 1. His first pattern is pure evil, by the way. There's not even a warm-up. There it is. The TLB. Yes. Correct bomb there. And a lot of this comes down to timing the bombs, too. Not just between the phases. That pattern is insane. Yeah, because he's... Yep, there we go. See how much vulnerability he created? Oh. Keep going, keep going, keep going.
Keep going? Okay. I'll show off the rest of Hibachi. You can check out how they are. Wow, he kept going past that point. Sorry.
Yeah, use those bombs.
Alright, this is a more realistic amount of lives we'll have at this point.
Yes. Now it's going to come down to bomb timings. Just kind of delaying them during certain timings in the patterns so that you get openings between them to get free hits, like right here. Nice. I think one more. I'm rusty on the timings. There it is, yeah. Okay. Oh, he gets a nice juicy point blank. Yes. Beautiful. Final pattern. Here it comes. That was cool. Yeah, he's using laser bomb to get back in position. Yeah, I like the shot bombs on him. It gives you a little bit of extra like hits on him or something. It's hard to explain, but yeah, it feels a little better than the laser bomb. Okay, he's just looking for the opening. That's what he's doing. He's bombing till he finds the opening. That's what we're looking for. Yep. I think he's gonna thread it through. There it is. There it is. Nice, nice.
I will take a 2 credit. We made with that. Yeah, we got we made a bunch of stage errors starting in a lot in the second loop. Yeah, this is why you gotta spend the bombs when you're in an uncertain spot, because losing a bomb is not gonna be as bad as like losing your bomb stock and then you're on a life if you pick up any bombs you get up there. Anyways, I'm glad though to have demonstrated at least like a good chunk of the game. Yeah.
I mean, died on Hibachi. It's fine. You
Okay.
know? That's fine to our fighting man.
But this one is super. This is easily the hardest game I've ever done. But it's very like I don't know. This one sticks with you. There's
it gets in your bones.
I often
and
go
then
to
you
a
talk
lot of,
about it a lot, and the internet
and
laughs
then-
at you a little bit.
I bet you that sounds like from some experience.
Maybe a little.
But that's kind of what the idea of a like, let's try to remove as many inconsistencies as we can.
Yeah.
And then limit the amount of mistakes. You can see even with the critical errors we make. We did make it to at least Hibachi.
That was great, dude.
With the run that had like a lot of fatal errors in it. So I'm pretty happy that we at least could see there.
And you got the 2cc. That's not nothing.
We got
live.
that.
Not live, you know, because after you take that death live, you're like, I'm ready to unplug and throw my controller into the ocean.
Yeah,
but
that's
you
where
clutched it out.
That's where.
And Hibachi continue. It's not like free win. You still have to beat Hibachi with like a normal amount of resources, basically.
Yeah, we just face planted right into Hibachi.
Yeah.
Like immediately.
Yeah.
Let's make that. Let's see. We lost, so I won't put my name here. We'll put my alter ego on
I always
here.
put DIK if I lose.
But that's a whole lot of fun to be able to demonstrate.
That was
I wasn't
such a
sure.
fun run.
I wasn't sure how a hard, intensive game would be playing live because we just have the one shot.
Yeah.
I'm happy that despite making so many errors, we could get all the way to the end.
Yes.
Now you can see where this kind of route, if you're able to grind run after run, it's gonna let you at minimum.
Yeah.
You're gonna get a lot of practice for most of the game.
Yeah.
And
Dodonpachi
at
is
maximum,
full
you
of
could
that.
have it all line up good and be the run. So that's why I really enjoy the consistency routes. I want to get it as fast as possible.
Yeah.
But this, usually I go game to game, really, really fast.
Yeah.
I recently did a Pro Gear thing.
Yeah.
And then I went to play Pro Gear there and I couldn't remember any of the stages.
Right.
But this game,
It
I
gets burned into your muscle memory, doesn't it?
I went to relearn this game, and instead of relearning the whole thing, it was there's one spot here, maybe, then one spot here.
The timings,
It's deep
especially
in there.
the timings for the boss parts, 2-3, remembering the timings.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, when you come back, you're like, when do you cancel stuff? But but the route is hard ingrained into your brain. You see the stage as the route. Yeah.
You're you don't know what you're doing, but you're just, I'm pretty sure my hands are telling me to go this way, hold laser, go this way, do that.
Yeah.
It's it's that kind of game that burns deep in you.
That was a great run.
I appreciate it. So we only were able to swat one Hibachi this time, but we did get to see 2 of them,
Yes.
so hopefully that's enough.
You got a Big B,
Enough
and
to-
that's not nothing. You got Big B.
Yeah, Big B's messed up, by the way. I've you
Yeah.
can 3-bomb it, and
I think Kenobi
it's a
can
bit
no-bomb
scary.
it.
You can no-bomb it.
Yeah, I'm
If
pretty
that-
sure he showed me a way.
Yeah, that stuff's scary because Big B, if you let it, if you don't speed kill it, he moves off screen and you got to deal with the whole
Yes,
new phase.
I know.
And you can't be hitting the main part,
I
so you
spent
got to deal
hours
with
and
it.
hours at my skill level, routing strategies and ideas. Then one day I'm like, the best one is just bomb the crap out of him. I
Yeah.
haven't come up with anything better.
So I've had so many.
Yeah.
I did an 8-hour session of dying over and
Yeah.
over and over, losing a lot of runs to dying to Big B, trying to
Yeah.
save a bomb. And I
Exactly.
learned that If we just dump 4 bombs, it will die. We don't even need to think about it.
exactly.
It's over. Then we can worry about
Hibachi.
Hibachi.
Yeah.
This is I think. This hibachi is so interesting.
It's so fun.
I've been trying to decide what's
It's
the
a
hardest
classic.
hibachi. For me, it's like SDOJ.
Well, what
this
I like
one, though,
about
I think
the
it's
DDP
like the
hibachi is it's hard, but it's hard in a way that you could feasibly dodge it. So
Yeah.
then it makes you like think, should I go for the dodge? Versus when you get like super hard bosses, you're just like, well, I have to bomb them. Like,
Yeah,
it doesn't even become a question of dodging them anymore.
If you don't have a setup in DOJ for hibachi,
Exactly.
then you're not killing hibachi.
Right,
if you messed
exactly.
up your setup.
Yeah.
Here, you can get unlucky and need like so many more bombs than you want. You can also get extremely lucky, dodge patterns you may use 2 or 3 bombs
Yes.
on, and like skip a bunch of damage,
Yes.
like get into the final pattern. You could get lucky RNG on the final, like
Yes.
that there. I think I got a particularly easy hibachi
Was that a
final
slow
pattern.
pattern?
I don't know if it's the slowest or anything, but it felt like I had a lot of leeway.
Yeah, I don't know what determines that. I've tried to figure out what determines it. I'm sure now people digging into the code know. But like the idea of like a fast or slow hibachi is like the final attack, sometimes it seems faster than other times or something.
Yeah. Well, you can definitively make it as hard as possible if you play P2.
That's right.
Then it's always hard.
Or make it, I think, easy as possible if you play international, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
We're playing the JP version. I wasn't sure how much changes were in international, so
I think it's
we just
hibachi.
stuck with this.
I think it's mostly hibachi and international.
Gotcha. I didn't want to have a setup ready and then play international. And it's like, well, this time
the
they
Japanese
covered the
version's
safe spot.
The correct version to play.
That's fair. That's fair. That said, we did SDOJ.
Yep.
We have some DDP.
Yep.
That's actually not the end of Dodonpachi for this weekend.
Right.
We have some white label later.
That's right.
So if you prefer DOJ or you just want more Dodonpachi, there is still more.
Yeah, there's still
It'll
more
be
to
pretty
come.
Cool.
Alrighty. Well, I'm gonna get ready for the next run.
Sounds good. Thanks a bunch for
Great
helping me out on comms.
I was worried that I might have been messing you up with my commentary, but then
No.
I was like, the crowd's louder than me, so it can't be that bad.
Nah, it was perfect. It's fantastic.
Okay.
It
was
thanks
hard for me not to
everybody.
be like a big brother and like, even though you're a better player than me, be like, oh, go there, Pan. Go there. No, don't do that. I didn't. I tried not to, but.
No, you're
Yeah.
good. I'm like, it's so ingrained that like I can't physically make myself do anything
Yes, I
else. I'm
know.
like,
yeah.
Otherwise, it gets too spooky doing the unknown.
And your routes were really cool. I like how much you were speed killing things and like just shutting shit down immediately.
Yeah,
like the 2-1 or the 2-2 mid boss, that tank, you do at 1 pass, where I
Yeah.
always did a 2 pass because I didn't know you could 1 pass him.
It seems scarier, but because the bullets will always be in a way that holding just hard diagonal up is going to get through the lane, and it's just enough to hit the point blank to hit it. I find that easier just doing a natural
I just never thought of even doing that.
Yeah, it seems scary. I find it easier than the cutback, because the cutback you have to think about things.
Yeah.
It's kind of spooky.
Alrighty, I'll get the
Alright.
next run set up. That was awesome.
We'll be out of here. Thanks you guys a bunch. Hopefully that was cool. We got a bunch of cool stuff up ahead. There's a lot up ahead, actually. We got like there's like a double Crimson Closer feature. We got Hazelnut, we got DOJ, White Label. There's a whole bunch of stuff. Somebody's gonna probably post a schedule in the chat anyway. Thank you guys. Enjoy the next run.
Yeah, yeah, I think a 2cc live is really good. I mean, I think for me, the execution. But you clutched it a lot. And you had a lot of clutch moments. A lot.
Alrighty, chat. I'm gonna swap over to the next run. Hang tight. Okay. Great. And then I'll get your link. Okay, perfect. And Hazelnut is 16 by 9, isn't it? Okay. Oh, right now, I'm setting up right now. Oh, okay. So, hold on one second, would it be alright, we have another person IRL who wants to do commentary with Chunderpins, and the tricky part is that I don't have 2 sets of headphones that can hear the Discord. So would it be alright? Would it be alright if? Yeah, would it be alright if you just played? Okay. Okay. No, it's fine. We got it taken care of. Okay. Cool. All right, I'll get this sorted out. 1 second. That's also really great that you're subbing in. Because the player, I was like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, great. I think that's all we're looking for. That's all we're looking for. And you had the world record, you said? Yes, yes. That's awesome. Hello, everyone. Today we're doing Hazelnut Hex. Oh, I'm hearing an echo. Hold it. Hold it. Oh, it's through. Okay, hold on. That should do it. Okay. Hello, everyone. So we have Hazelnut Hex, a really cool indie shmup. And we have a very special guest. I'm still getting an echo. Hold on. Oh, it's coming through the game audio, I think. Yep. I'll let the player know. I think I'm coming through your game audio on your stream. So I'm getting an echo. Yeah, I think I'm coming through on your stream because I have to listen to your stream for your game audio, and I think I'm coming through and getting an echo. Okay. Okay. Let's see if this works. Hello. Okay. No, I'm still echoing. Yeah, I'm still echoing. But I'm pretty sure if I mute, yeah, and if I mute your stream, it doesn't echo. Okay. All right, testing, testing. Okay, it's gone. Great. It's gone. Yes, it's fine. We're good. Oh. Hold on. I think I'm just behind on your stream. Let me reload. Sorry, this is what happens when I don't have NapCab. He always hunts these problems down. I'm trying to determine because it's kind of hard to tell because I have to wait for the delay to go away. So hold on. Okay, talking. Oh, no, it's still echoing, and then if I mute it, the echo goes away. Okay, testing, muted. Testing. Sorry, guys. Just I don't want. I think so, but let me double check because I have to unmute and then mute and then see if it comes through on the stream or not after a second. Because wait. I think it's working. I'm not hearing an echo anymore. Yes, but I want to make sure before I hand the mic to the dev and then it just goes nuts. I want to make sure it's like behaving itself. Oh, it's echoing. No, now it's echoing again. Yeah, it's echoing again. And then if I delete or if I mute your stream audio. Oh, I think I know what it is. I bet you have a browser or something open with the stream, or you have something open. Yeah, you have some kind of browser open or something, I think. Okay, now this could... Okay, we have to give it a second. Hold on, we have to wait. Sorry, chat. Um, normally we'd get this sorted out beforehand, but I don't have NapCat, and this was sort of a last-minute swap. So, yeah, sorry for that. Okay, now let's test it. Testing. Hello, Shmup Slam. I'm hearing myself again. I'm gonna try deafening you here. Okay. Okay, yeah. We're gonna wait a second for the echo to go away. Sorry, everyone. Let me double check everything while I'm at it. Make sure there's nothing causing problems. Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Testing. Okay, I think it's finally working here. Okay, good. Alrighty. Moment of truth. I think it's working. Okay. Waiting. One more second. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's working now, chat. Alrighty, perfect. All right, so why I went through that is because we have a guest of honor. It is the developer of Hazelnut Hex, Chunderfins. So I'm going to hand over the microphone to him.
Hello? Are we live? I'm Chunderfins. I made this game. I'm Kirby of the Stars. I'm just a serial enjoyer.
So you can introduce yourself. Okay, perfect. Were you able to hear me just now? Okay, okay, perfect.
Oh, awesome. Oh my. Incredible.
Okay.
Oh, I'm excited.
Okay.
All right, well, I think we're live.
I guess just introduce yourself again.
All right, I'm at Chunderfins. I'm the developer for this game, and I'm looking forward to seeing this run by Mary Squeezo. I don't know what we're in for, but I believe this is the world record holder, so I think it's going to be something pretty crazy. Oh yeah, we're getting started.
I'm Kirby of the Stars. I'm just an average serial enjoyer, so excited to see Marsqueezo, a longtime member of the community. See him around a lot. So in the beginning, there's a lot of baiting these enemies forwards. That way you can get a big old check please and that cancel.
Check please already. Nice. I'll try my best to provide some color commentary, but I'm probably mostly going to be mesmerized by the gameplay here.
It's always a pain to try to get the bottom ladybugs before they try to, or sorry, the top ladybugs before they try to take off.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes it's a little tight. You got Hibachi, all right, he's already down.
A lot easier in this game.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Beautifully lined up. 5 hits there.
Yep. I never necessarily know what to do about the ones that come up arcing from the back, but it seems like if you can time it just right, you can at least get the big plants in with them at the same time.
Exactly right.
Oh,
beautiful.
That was clean. Excellent cancel. So the shot types almost have a rating, you know, type A is great choice, type B is cool choice. What was the meaning behind Type C being decent choice?
I consider it to be the coward's option.
I love that. Every time I would pick it, I'm just like, I know the game's calling me out. So now I'm a Type A enjoyer.
Danvo pointed out that I really should have called it a balanced choice as a better breakfast fun.
Oh, that
Speaking of breakfast, thank God they skipped the typo in there, the glaring typo.
I love the way that you accentuate the words by having them shake on the screen. It's just very charming.
Hey, thank you.
So right now we're here for the boss.
Oh,
We're
here's
gonna
some
be
milking.
Expending a lot on these. I've read commentaries from some of the other top scorers saying that bosses have a like a desperation attack if you don't use a certain amount of bombs before their final attack. Is that true?
That's no, that's just rumor. The actual thing that gets the desperation attack is getting their life bar down low enough, fast enough.
Fast enough.
Getting
Okay.
it down to like 5% in a certain number of seconds. Then they use the
So it's
desperation attack.
speed-based.
Hey, they got the extend on stage
Beautiful.
one.
Love to see
Beautiful. This is Hazelnut Hex as she has played.
This is always a bit of a dangerous part just because the shots can come in from just slightly different angles. Just the way that the fish jump up.
The fish are all RNG too.
Yeah, it's always different every time, I notice.
Sorry, runners.
Oh, I do love the slimes though. The slimes make for much more interesting combos. Get the 5 right there.
It's incredible watching a master like this.
So a strat that I always use is wow, he actually just destroyed
Yeah.
that so fast.
Oh yeah. Oh. Oh, nice. Good hits. 10 hit.
Man. Gorgeous. The consistency is very strong.
I think they're gonna get to 1 million on stage 2.
All right, beautiful. So what scores do you need to reach in order to get the extends?
Oh, that depends on the settings. I think by default it's 400,000. I forgot to check when this one came. Maybe it's 500,000.
Okay. But it is difficulty dependent.
It's just a setting in the menu. I think if you're on regular mode or moderate mode, it shouldn't make a difference. Let's see if they get one at 1 million here. It's coming up. Oh, here's the good part of the game. Almost.
Everyone's favorite part.
Entire reason the game is
Yep.
rated T. There we go. Okay, yeah, it's
There she goes.
500,000.
Yep. All right, it's okay. The T-rated parts are over. Back to Saturday morning cartoons. I love this boss's design with her Medusa hair.
Thank you so much. I think this might be the most hated boss because of the DNA strand bullets and the little Cheeto bullets she shoots out.
So what I always thought was that you're trying to thread the needle with the DNA shots.
That's what I was intending. A lot of people just go around them though.
Yeah, I always want to thread the needle, but by the time I'm up there, I panic and.
Oh, look at that! You gotta wait till she's right in the middle before you do for the maximum amount.
It's a fantastic.
This is
strat.
some. I didn't come up with it. I learned it from players like this.
We did reach the second extend. So, something else that's important in this game is when you're going through the dialogue to make sure that you're shooting as soon as the dialogue is over, because if you start charging a shot, you won't get the score bonus for
That's true.
For not doing a cancel against the boss. So it's a pretty tight window. You got to be ready for it. So stage 3 is a perfect level for scoring. A lot of the those ice cube blocks can be lined up in such a way where your charge thought will just rip right through them.
Yeah, this level's a little broken for the scoring. Once we get to the ice cube hallway.
I've seen some people intentionally suicide in order to use the iframes to get off additional charge shots as well for extra score. So
Interesting.
Very impressive. So these snowflakes are also random, correct?
Yeah, it's I got some complaints about those. Oh, nice.
It makes them juicy.
Oh, you can kill this boss before it even attacks, but it might not be worth it for the scoring potential. Nicely done.
Very clean, very clean. So is there any particular name or reason you named the squirrel Sam?
There actually is. That's he's named after a squirrel that was in my parents' yard growing up.
It's adorable. Here, I thought it was just for the Grand Sam pun.
The full name of the squirrel he's named after was Sammy Davis Jr.
Sammy Davis Jr. You got the lore here first, folks.
Holy hell.
So right through that section, if you start it off just right, you can get a lot of cancels. You do have to sacrifice some lives in order to get the iframes in order to do it, though. So if you really want to milk that section, it can be done. But Squeezo's positioning has been very consistent so far. We've already gotten several more extends since the last stage.
Oh yeah, on the second row of hearts even.
Alright, very clean dodges.
Oh, good cancel.
Excellent. And so, one of the strategies is to make sure to bomb away from the boss in order to maintain their health, to milk it for more cancels without killing them.
Uh-oh.
Seems to have
I think we lost the
technical
feed.
difficulties.
Uh-oh. We're back, we're back.
Beautiful. All right, stage
Nicely
3 boss
done.
down.
Got 2.5 million. Stage 3 out of the way. We got ourselves a run.
That's right. What can you tell us about the design, the enemy design in stage 4?
Oh, the enemy design. I wish I'd prepared anything. A lot of it is just, I like Castlevania. I like spooky stuff.
Spooky stuff's my favorite, so stage 4 is my favorite to go visit for sure. Especially because the stage 4 boss's banter is some of my favorite in the game.
Uh-oh. Oh, no, just pausing. Alright, we're still in.
You just had to grab a bite of Hazelnut Hex.
Exactly right.
What was the inspiration for creating the charge shot as the bullet cancel mechanic?
That I ripped off from an East game. I wanna say the charge shot, the release to charge, press to attack. I think I got that from like East 7 or 8. I forget which one. The bullet cancel. That it just felt right, I guess.
Excellent dodges from this.
Oh,
it's a
yeah.
little tight, so you have to keep up the charge shots in order to safely make it through.
Yeah, these things are little stinkers. Nicely done.
All right. Excellent combo.
Never knew about that strategy.
Beautiful, lining up all of its enemies in that little Z shape. Time for just a tiny bit more RNG.
Yeah, this part can really fuck you.
Sure can.
Whew. Nicely done.
Very clean. Something that's almost as important as the combo mechanic is making sure to pick up as many of the acorns as possible, because for every one that you pick up, it will stack another 100 points on top of it, starting with the first one from 1,000 after your initial full power. Is that correct?
Correct. I think this is probably the hardest boss to get the no charge shot bonus on, and they just nailed it. Incredible stuff. Oh, 444.
Gorgeous.
I think it lagged a little bit there.
So this is the true final boss, not because they are at the end of the game, but because they are the only character that does not like breakfast.
Exactly. Yeah, get him. Take that.
Alright, well...
So close to 4 million. I think it's happening.
We are packed with many expends and much nutrition.
How many hearts is that? Like 10?
Yes, sir.
Oh, perfect. Warms my heart to see my silly breakfast games played this well live. This is incredible.
The skulls are always fun. They're good for a good combo, but like a lot of things, there is a little RNG wave that comes in to surprise you, so you have to be pretty careful during it.
Alright, this next part, I intended for you to go to the top, but I noticed they're not doing that. Yeah, it's
That is a
probably
big
worth it for
score
the
bonus,
hazelnuts.
grabbing all those.
Nicely done.
It always makes me think of Death Smiles whenever I see bullets flying up from strange directions like that.
Oh no, that's a good game.
One of my favorites. Definitely my
Oh.
favorite horizontal. Well, second favorite. Next to
Good
this
save.
balanced breakfast. The enemy designs are very fun. You got not just skulls, you've got succubi and just hot chili peppers.
It was kind of just everything I could think of.
Alright, we've reached the next extent. We did take a hit there.
That was the first one, right?
Commentator's curse.
Alright, here it is, the part that tripped up Jamers.
This is actually the stage 2 boss's father, I hear.
Oh, Mary Squeezo took care of it like nothing. Excellent.
All right, we've got Sam back in the bag.
Dang, they're close to 5 mil.
Yeah. Almost 6. Oh, that's just the top score. I'm looking at the wrong spot. Don't listen to me. So, which outside of the final boss, who gives the best bullet cancels?
Wait, they have to want the best what?
Outside of the final boss, who gives the best bullet cancels?
Oh, I tried to balance it for the update, but I think it might be the stage 3 boss, Cass.
Yeah. I'm thinking so as well.
Whew. I think they're going for the no charge shot bonus on the final boss. Scary stuff.
Well, you see, breakfast is a very serious breakfast, so...
I always say it.
I screwed that up. But Squeezo's here, out taking names.
Oh, that's how it's done. Oh, yeah.
Beautiful.
All right, here it is.
It's time for Cancel City.
Oh, here's the cancels. 432, pretty good. Hey, there's the extend.
There it is.
Oh, and perfectly done. 5 million.
Excellent.
Beautiful run.
Squeezo said, I'm here to have breakfast and eat Hazelnut Hex, and I'm all out of breakfast.
Oh, man. What a treat for the developer getting to watch this. Oh, hope I didn't ruin it with my
5
commentary.
mil. Beautiful. That one's going straight to the leaderboards.
All right, let's see these totals.
Beautiful run. Excellent show of skill. All right, now is Hazelnut Hex. So I've heard a lot about this full English achievement.
Don't try it.
I don't know if I've ever heard of how to obtain the shot type. Did you put any hints anywhere in the game, or is it a secret you've just passed around?
Secret I've just passed around.
Beautiful.
I'm a little curious. Are they going to go for the credits as well? I do not think so. All right, I think that's probably the run then. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Right. Well, for all the people at home, what's the real secret to getting an all full English breakfast?
Oh, you got to hit up 11 times and then right on the weapon screen, I think. Yes. There's no greater joy for a developer than seeing Lamona get someone.
Oh, that's so charming, seeing all the names of the enemies as they pop.
Yeah, my friends helped come up with a lot of those names.
And bullets. How long did it take to develop Hazelnut Hex?
4 years. I was mostly working other jobs while I was slowly putting it together, though.
Okay. But now that you've completed a world-class shmup, now you have enough money to retire, correct?
Yeah. Yeah.
We all know that's the most popular genre. So
That's why I got into it, for the money.
How does the score counter work during the credits?
If you get hit, it resets back to 0. Every guy you shoot makes it go up 1.
And is there a secret ending with the clam girl if you full chain the entire credit sequence?
Now that would have been a good idea.
Okay. But that one's rated M, so that one's a developer only.
It'll be the sequel.
The sequel, yeah.
Well, incredible run from Marisqueezo.
It was an excellent display, ending with as many credits, especially.
Well, thanks for commentating with me. It's
Absolutely,
been a pleasure.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure. So, thank you for developing such a fun and interesting game. So,
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Charming from start to finish.
Well, it means a lot. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
What a treat it's been to get to watch it played by the champion.
By the champion. All right. Well.
Are we
thank
signing
you,
off?
Squeezo. Yep. Let's go. Let's go get ready for the next run.
All right.
Thanks, everyone.
Hello. That was so much fun. Oh, how'd it go? Did you guys have fun?
I had a ton of fun.
Yeah, no problem. You got a little quiet sometimes, that nervousness, but I think you're pretty good. So, appreciate finding that. That's
Yeah.
incredible. Anyway, I'll get out of here. Thanks.
Hey, chat. How's it going? That was really fun. I was really excited to have Chunderfins talk about the game, and oh, sorry, I'm a little tired, but yeah, let's talk to the player and unmute. The echo is no longer the enemy. Okay, so yeah, you want to talk about the run a little bit?
That this wasn't supposed to happen. I joined the event for a completely different reason. If you guys remember that yesterday I did bullshit commentary for Bub's Blue Revolver run.
Yep.
That was supposed to be it. But then I looked at the schedule and noticed, oh wait, Hazelnut Hex is here. And I have the world record on this. I want to commentate this run. And then apparently the guy didn't show up. I don't know what happened. So Mark just told me last minute, last hour, hey,
It's a mystery.
Can you do a run? And the thing is, I haven't played this game for 2 years. I had to practice for an hour or so before the runs, and it went much better than I expected. I wasn't expecting to miss the final boss. That's actually very difficult. There's so much random stuff on that boss. I kind of got lucky one time. So yeah, that was very impressive. My record is almost 6 million. It could reach 6 million, but with a little more optimization. But here I got 5.4 million, which is still really, really good. And yeah, very fun run. So I just want to say one extra thing, just a bit of shameless self-advertisement, because I have a YouTube channel of the same name called Marisqueezo. I make videos about shmups, and especially the Toho games. I make a series called the Toho Retrospective, where I go through every Toho game. And I have done videos about all of the games up until Toho 12, except 10.5, which is going to be the next one. So there's a lot of content to watch, around 10 hours. The only catch is that everything's in Portuguese. So you gotta turn on captions. You gotta read. Or learn a brand new language, I guess. Whatever you find easier.
That's really cool, though. Yeah.
Yes.
And I want to thank
Actually,
you
I
for
want to say-
filling in for the run, because yeah, it was really excellent that you were able to do it.
Oh yeah, it was very fun. Thank you so much for inviting me here.
Yeah. Awesome.
All right.
All
So we
right.
can move to the next one now.
Yes. Okay. So it looks like we're setting up for the next run. Let me take a look what it is. I gotta pull up this sketch here. Hopefully we're not too behind schedule. It's day 1. Here we are. Oh, Interstellar Sentinel. Okay, cool.
Oh, nice.
Alrighty, so hang tight, everyone. We'll get swapped over to that.
Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna leave the call.
Hello, everyone. Alrighty, it is time for Interstellar Sentinel, played by the developer himself, Dr. Bosky. And on commentary, we have Dr. Tan returning a very highly educated run today, and then myself to bring down the education level. Okay, so yeah, we'll get started here extremely shortly. Just getting in place.
It's a little quiet, but I can hear it. It's a little quiet, but I can hear it. Oh yeah, yeah. Maybe a little more down now that he's shooting stuff. Yeah, that's good. That's good.
It's go time.
All right, he's going. Let's. All right, so.
Hello.
So coming up right away here, we have a pacifist challenge.
Nice.
So he's gonna grab this. He's gonna hold off a little bit because he's trying to build up his chain while he still has a shot. And then there he goes. Okay, so he grabs it. So for the next 40 seconds, he can't shoot anything. So he's just gonna dodge all this stuff. Now he is touching these flying cats. They're called Lokis. And you get kind of a bonus at the end of the stage for grabbing all of them throughout the round. So that's why he's kind of clicking on those guys.
Turn you up a little bit.
So once pacifist mode ends, I believe you get some power-ups. I think you get a full charge on your super weapon. You get a extra ship, an extra life. But we'll see that in 4 seconds here.
Yeah, I remember this. You start off in pacifist mode, so you can't activate any weapons at all.
Yeah.
And there's some kind of bonus for that, right?
Yeah. So what he just got there was metal. So in order to get that, well, you didn't kill everyone there because you went to pacifist mode, but typically you have to kill all the enemies in between each of these medals in order to activate a medal. And so then, as you can see right there, he collects that medal, and in the top right corner, you'll see that he's got 2 medals. So for every medal you get, you're allowed to increase your chain combo multiplier by an extra 100. So right now he's at 300, and you can see it's not going up. That's because he won't be able to go up until he gets his next medal. So that's the next medal, and now he's up at 400. And so it's basically your chain combo multiplier times the base value of the enemies. So you don't want to drop that, and just like, you know, your typical cave game, you can see in the top right corner your combo meter, and it's dropping. So you want to make sure. So right now it's just going to keep going up because he's in a boss. So it's basically locked. He doesn't have to chain right now because he's in the boss. Yeah.
Kawange, you have to chain on the boss.
That's true. That's true. You do.
Dodonpachi Limited 3 as well, which is pretty fun.
So the boss is moving forward right now. So I'm expecting that we're going to see Dr. Bosky flip up and around or just super through. So right here, every single stage has a secret spot, and once you touch it, if you move away, you lose it. So once you touch it, you have to commit to staying there for 3 seconds, and then you can see that he got all these super power-ups and everything. And so a hot strat I'll do is I'll use it, I'll grab one of them, I'll use it, I'll quickly grab the next one and use it. Because all these stars are giving him a lot of bonus points here.
And does the spot pacify the boss or something?
No. It's just that you got to make sure that you're going to be safe in that location for 3 seconds because you got to commit to it, right?
Oh, okay. I get it now.
So instead of having like a bomb, you just kind of have like this hyper shot, which you can use for safety. but really you're kind of wanting to use it for points. So when there's lots of enemies on the screen, use the super, grab all the stars, and the meter for that's in the top left corner there. And so that's all this green energy that you're seeing him suck in. So he doesn't want to use that until the next really big batch of enemies.
Yeah,
to
and
catch
this
him.
game has a lot of weapon types.
Oh yeah. I want to say it's like 50 or something, but
a lot.
it's a lot. It's a lot. This game does though have a fourth button, which is a power down button. So
Right, I remember that.
if you get like for example like this shot right here, if you're like not really feeling comfortable, like maybe this is more high damage shot, but you can see it doesn't really go very far.
Yeah.
And if you want something more longer range, you can kind of like drop back down to the shot that you had before.
Right. I remember. Yeah.
So there, we'll get our next medal there, and so now his multiplier's up at 700. So as long as he doesn't drop it, the multiplier stays through stages, I believe.
Right.
The medals have to reset or something like that. So if you take a miss and you drop the chain, you kind of you're starting over again.
What's your kind of overall game plan across? Is it no miss?
For myself or for Dr. Bosky?
Dr. Bosky?
Dr. Bosky, I believe, is just trying to do a no death run.
Oh, so he's not really worried about like a full chain.
Oh no, he's gonna. Well, he said he's gonna try for everything.
Yeah.
But he did say he's a little rusty.
Right.
So we'll go for the no death run.
Okay.
And then we'll see how long he keeps his chain going. So far so good. This is kind of fun for me. So I've been doing some of the sort of like pre-alpha testing for the sequel to this game, and so recently I've kind of been in between practicing for Slam. I've been kind of playing this game a bit. So I've never seen anyone play it before. It's just been like what I know what to do. And now the first playthrough I'm going to see is what kind of I guess the developer expects you to be doing. So
playthrough. And it is funny to compare like when he releases
I hate this shot. Like, so right now, this is probably a good time. So you have a base shot, and then you have sort of like a charge shot. So every kind of weapon you have, you've got like two weapons. You got like your focus shot and your other shot.
Yeah, so each weapon has two variations.
Yeah. So right there, he had this one where he holds it down. He like sort of these slow balls appear on him, and then they fire forward. But like they're really, really strong. But they also take a really long time to charge, so it can kind of screw you over for your chain meter. Right. You fired a little too late and you drop your chain.
Does hitting enemies increase the chain, or do you have to kill them? Like, do hits themselves increase it?
Oh no, you gotta make the kill.
Okay.
Yeah. So you can't just keep doing damage.
Okay.
So we're at the. I mean, I'll just call it the wall, because I don't know what it's called. But, it's the wall of flesh. All right, there we go. So it has, like, these, like, 4 kind of segments on top of each other, like a totem. I think we're going to drop the... So this shot is definitely probably not, I would say, ideal for this boss. Just because...
can't aim it very well.
Well, you really have to be, like, laying on the damage, because each section of the wall here has actually quite a bit of health. So if you're not going in with like a really strong power, you're just going to kind of drop the chain before you can kill the next one. So in between the phases, usually you get like a big like energy, so you can see he just refilled his super meter, and just use that there.
Yeah, this game has the bomb animation's really cool.
Yeah. This is just not a good shot right now for this boss
and
here.
And he can't really change it, right? Because you keep powering down.
Yeah, and that's not necessarily a bad thing, but when you press the power down button, you don't just power down. A power down icon appears in the center of the screen, and you got to go grab it to power down. So it kind of puts you in like a little bit of a tight spot. What's unique to this game, I guess, is that you don't just have like your extends. You have HP on top of the extends.
Oh, okay.
So in the bottom left, you can see he's got 2 out of 5 hits there. So he's allowed to take 2 more hits before he's actually going to lose a life.
Right, like a shield system, sort of.
Yeah. So at the end of every stage, you're going to get kind of this little grading. It just lets you know whether or not you got all the you know, all the medals
All
and
the
the secret
collectibles and
spots. So an S+, which is obviously expected by the developer of the game. Congratulations on stage 1. So I don't think he's taken a death yet.
I
think he's
remember
been
how
fine.
the game's difficulty curve works, where it like ramps up a lot at the end.
Yeah,
It
and
kinda
also,
slowly
if I
climbs upward,
recall,
yeah.
as you're actually getting these medals, the difficulty increases.
Oh.
I believe there's some secret like hidden mid bosses, and if you have enough of them, I think then you get them. If I'm correct. So you can see that while he had dropped the chain in the last stage, his medals have retained. So he's got 11 medals. So
Yeah.
he can still build his combo multiplier back up to like 1200, I believe, right now. Because your base is 100 and then plus the extra 11. So building that back up.
Oh yeah, flying into these orbs
These guys are
activates
kind
the
of cool.
bullets.
So you can see that there's like these sort of, they just remind me of something from like Super Mario World. But these like little glowing blue circles.
Yeah.
They're basically, they don't do anything to you. But if you go in the circle, then they basically explode like a bomb. But you kind of want to touch them because it kind of counts as a kill. So if your chain's about to drop, you go up, you touch it, you come back,
Right.
and okay, so this part right here, and I know Dr. Bosky was already like, I think I might take that death in stage 2 on the tree.
Okay.
The first part of this is not so bad, but he gets nasty. He's gonna have this like swirling shot that just basically it's ridiculous. You'll see it in a second.
Okay.
But it's pretty gnarly. Although I kind of thought it was already supposed to be firing off, so I'm not sure what's going on right here. Maybe it's a tree in a little bit here, but oh no. Well.
Oh, how many?
There, this pattern right here. This is kind of this is where it gets crazy. This is usually where I drop my chain when I'm playing.
And what's the
So he's
extend
sitting right
system
here.
like?
So you want to kind of sacrifice to try and go for that secret spot. Because look at all these super drops. So he can just go invincibility. He's going to try and grab that next one. Now he's got another invincibility. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's the second one. Okay, so when you I don't want to say respawn, but when you go into your next extend, you don't get max health. You only get 3 out of 5 hits. You don't get the full 5. So you'll see. Oh, maybe we'll see it when he destroys these Lokis. You're gonna see these little. I want to say. Oh, that was it right there. These little gears, these floating gears. They're a green glowing item. Those are gonna be your health items. And the game's pretty liberal with them. So like, you know, it's a pretty for as crazy as the game looks. It's also very forgiving as well.
Right.
So you can kind of like be in the, like, oh man, I got 2 out of 5 hits. Like I'm kind of, you know, taking it right now. Survive another 3 minutes and you could be back at full health again, kind of thing. So this is the next pacifist challenge right here.
Just slightly adjusting it.
So wants to make sure to get those Lokis. Oh, this thing here. There's like this I think of it as the Starship Troopers.
Yeah.
Sort of like lava thing that shoots up here. I actually just avoid the
you just
the
go all
pacifism
over.
things when I play. I just kill shit.
Yeah.
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 So
that's
at
the-
the end
that's
of
the
every
tricky thing about
pacifism,
putting in
you'll see
pacifism.
right now that 3 different weapon types kind of appeared, and so you can kind of choose what weapon to, because you kind of start over with the
Oh,
weapons
you
after
reset your
pacifism.
levels.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I really like this shot. The alternating shot there.
The
It's
homing?
the homing one
Yeah.
is a lot of fun. I think it's a little weaker, but it's nice for just taking things out and not really thinking about it. Especially because you got to be really conscious of your hitbox in this game. Because your hitbox doesn't really come from where your weapon is. It's always kind of on your character. So you really gotta, you play a lot of shmups, so you just kind of get used to where you think your hitbox is supposed to be.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit you know, you got to pay a little more attention in Interstellar Sentinel. All right, so we are on. I believe these are the statues. Yes. Yeah, this boss isn't so bad. But yeah, he'll just destroy. Wonder what he's. I wonder if he's grinding out.
You milking the.
Well, he's only got 4 medals right now, so he can't really build that up anymore. And he'll probably just finish with the super weapon, I'm assuming. Yeah, there we are. And then you can see, like, because after each phase you kind of get super weapon back, he's already filled back up. So you can kind of chain the super meters.
Kind of trying to figure what's happening with the statues here. Yeah, they're sort of slowly spawning these waves that you're supposed to slide kind of in and out of, I'm assuming. The problem with like having really static bosses like this, like that are holding still, is you don't get that sort of natural variation that adding in movement to the boss.
Yeah, because it kind of makes the patterns that come out static instead of like them.
Yeah.
Like they're still static, but because the boss is moving, you kind of have to account and adjust for that.
Dynamic element just.
Weapons up.
All right, and that is stage 2.
So is the rank based off of your score or the collectibles?
I want to say that it's kind of a little bit of both, if I recall.
Right. Or maybe they're just really interconnected where you can't get score without them, or...
I don't know, because, you know, you can collect the medals, but, you can drop the medals, too, with the deaths and stuff.
Right.
So, oh, this stage. This stage has a lot of,
Weapons up.
it's like your R-type thing. You're moving through. You're dodging a lot of environmental hazards in this
narrow
stage.
corridors.
Yeah.
The nice thing about having that is that it kind of helps reduce down the space of the bigger aspect ratio. Helps sort of constrain the player by putting them through like smaller areas of tunnels.
So this stage I have a particularly hard time kind of chaining everything together.
This seems like a pretty good weapon for this stage.
Yeah, and that weapon is actually really strong, and it's kind of a little bit homing too. So it's
yeah.
I really like that weapon. And this weapon I do not like. I would have immediately powered down and been like, no, I'm not using this thing. It's like weak, and it's shooting in every direction except the one that I want.
Yeah.
This weapon is really good too. Not the front shot, but
the up and
for
down.
the vertical. Yeah. Oh, I think we might have missed that hidden trophy location. Oh no, there it is.
There it is. Has he recovered all of his extends and lives? It looks like he's got green.
I think the lives max out at 9, so you can actually like keep on getting life because every single pacifism challenge that you do, you get a free life. So you can kind of.
Do they cash out for score? The lives?
Oh, at the end of the game?
Yeah.
That's a good question. That might be a question for Dr. Bosky.
Yeah.
It's very rare that I know actual endgame bonuses in things.
I never really think think about
like
it
with
too much.
like for example, like the Futari run that we saw the other day.
Yeah,
It's
with that
like
whole bomb
I
thing.
would never ever think about suiciding because it times us by bombs. Well, it's so silly.
Yeah. Yeah. It is funny when incentives like that end up creating like reverse decisions where you're like, I should die in order to score more.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so he's got like this little trail right now. Kind of went away. I think he's just switched weapons. But there was this yellow sort of circly trail that was following him. Basically, you can kind of make kind of like a barrier, and anybody that touches it is gonna like just get killed.
Yeah.
Sort of like this passive damage trail that you're making.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So this is the next pacifism challenge
You can
here.
see it counting down there.
And these little diamonds, they actually, I believe, home in on you, or they sort of like, they're kind of trying, like it's very slow, and like it's not like they are coming at you like Taito laters, but it's like this slow kind of.
Sort of slowly trap you, basically.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, like right there, you can kind of see that it's just like, it's not a lot, but you're also in some cramped corridors right now, and so it's still kind of a pain, even though it's not like, it doesn't look aggressive. Oh, I think he's figuring out what weapon he wants there. So we're back to this spread shot here. I don't know if I've seen him power down the weapon yet.
I'm trying to recall, because that would mean he has to get the item in the
Yeah,
center.
yeah, yeah. And it would say, we'd hear it say like how it says weapons up right there.
Right.
It'll say power down.
Right.
Yeah, and you can see like some of these weapons are like hindered by the environment. Like this one right here, it's not going like left and right. But those balls that like those sort of like, it looked like a telekinetic sort of blast.
Yeah.
That goes, I believe, through stuff. So you can kind of use some of those to.
How realistic is it to try to specifically route your weapon? Like, really?
Well, that's a good question, because I actually got Dr. Bosky to implement. So up until about 2 months ago, you couldn't load a stage and choose your weapon, right? Because I was like, oh, hey, I really want to start routing this out, but like, I'm trying to practice like stage 3, but I have to start with the base weapon. But I'm going to be carrying in like 4 power-ups or whatever. I've still been trying to figure out how even the weapon system works.
Right.
Because there's so many weapons, it'd be like, wait, how did I end up with this one again? Oh, so yeah, if you kill the bosses really fast, you get sort of like a speed kill bonus. So
Speed
right
kill
there,
bonus,
we just
yeah.
saw him get that. But unfortunately, it looks like, and he is rusty. He forgot where all the Lokis were, so he kind of
I'm gonna grab my
disappointed. But he is sitting really pretty. You know, this isn't going to be a problem for the clear. Like, he's got 7 lives and he's full health, so
yeah.
he's got a lot of stage. The final stage, I don't want to say it's messy, but like there's a lot going on.
Yeah.
So you can sometimes get.
I remember that's where a lot of the difficulty kicks in.
Yeah,
is, like,
yeah,
the
yeah.
back half.
Oh, I really actually this stage isn't really a stage the way we see all the other stages. It's just this room.
It's like a bossing.
It's like
boss encounter, like a.
It's sort of like a challenge room or something.
Yeah, arena.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then after you kind of beat this guy's, there's this demon sitting in a chair in the background. Once you you know, pass all his or all his minions can't take you out.
Yeah.
He gets up and he's like, "Fuck it, I'll do it myself."
Yeah, yeah,
and it goes kind of into a boss stage after that. Yeah, this is what I do. This is exactly what I do for this section here.
Oh, a safe spot?
Not a safe spot, but you can see the weapon he has is just this horizontal weapon.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you just sit here like this, then you can, because you can end up, like let's say he had that weird spread shot that I said that I hate 5 times, and you have it right there. You're just not hitting them, and then they're all walking towards you, and then you're not in a safe spot anymore. Now they're just under you, shooting you.
Right.
So this is definitely the weapon of choice for here. So there are spots like this where I have been really trying to figure out how to route the weapons.
Yeah.
Just because
you don't want to end up with the wrong one.
Exactly,
Yeah.
exactly.
You don't want the pea shooter.
Yeah.
What is the most OP weapon? What's the one that
Oh,
you're just like,
well,
this is
okay,
the
so
one?
it's not super, I want to say strong. It's got like medium damage, but it's this really big, thick laser that does the entire screen. And it's just the coverage is, yeah,
Insane.
exactly. And then if you kind of like hold on to your super meter, if it's just not quite doing enough damage to hold the chain, you can still bank on the super meter. So in case anyone missed it, there was like this altar in the middle of the room that brought up the pacifism challenge. So right now, he's just doing that. And again, that gave him another life doing the pacifism challenge. So now we're sitting at 8 lives. So
and does it cap at 9?
I believe it caps at 9. Now, I haven't actually figured out what... I don't know if this is just like you're timing this out, because I don't think these are enemies that you hit. Because that's kind of like exactly what I do every time, is I like wait until the last moment and I bomb, but then when that phase ends, it's almost like the end of a boss phase. Like he's already charged up his super weapon again, and now he's halfway there. So if you don't want to like run up and grab that recharge, because it's sort of like, as you're doing your super, it's draining the meter. And so if you go to grab the recharge too fast, you're grabbing it during your drain. So you're not actually refilling. You kind of screw yourself.
Okay.
And I believe he just got the secret spot. So between the pacifism and the secret locations, you're looking at 2 lives per stage. Yeah. And so that's how come we're not even done stage 4, and we've already capped out at 9 lives.
Yeah.
And I believe he took 2 deaths in stage 2, if I recall.
Right.
So yeah, the game's pretty lenient with the live system.
Yeah.
But because when you come back from a death, not at full HP, you can actually chain kind of what we saw in stage 2, where it was like death and then like 20 seconds later it was the next death, right? You can kind of chain those deaths. So if you are in a spot that is a problem spot for you, the extra lives almost don't really help you that much, right? It's not like in like Dodonpachi where you take a death, not only do you get all your bombs back, you get an extra bomb on top of that. This is almost like reverse. It's like So I actually really like this boss, and I really like this stage a lot. I think it's kind of creative, having like just like this challenge room of, okay, these are the enemies that I'm gonna...
Was that the intro section, the challenge room? Was that
So-
kind of like the first half of the stage?
It is the stage. Right now, we're in the boss right now.
Okay.
He's so big. He's so colossal that all we can see is his chest.
Oh,
Yeah. So as this goes on, I believe he's gonna like sort of start you're gonna see his arm come down. He's gonna have this giant hammer. He's gonna try and start crushing you with his giant hammer. Right now, he's been bringing out these sort of like these ice fairies.
Yeah.
Yeah, these helicopters have a lot of health. Sometimes I drop the chain here just because like I can't like get the damage done on them. This shot's like this spread shot, but I don't think it does a ton of damage. So I really hate having the spread shot that he was just doing.
Yeah, you gotta have reliable DPS in this game. It looks like.
Yeah. And I think like we saw that on the those vampire statues. The shot that he had was really weak. Like he was just kind of like, it looked like grinding out those bosses. So sometimes if you end up at a boss and you got like a weapon that's just like a little underpowered, it can be a bit of a grind.
Yep. That's something to always be kind of cautious about when you're designing your bosses. Is you don't want them to be kind of chill but take a long time. You want it to be like Psycho,
Yeah, exactly.
where it's short and brutal.
So very good stage 4. I'm glad to see that he used a lot of the same strats that I use.
What if he's watching your replays, dude?
Oh, and so what you're saying is he's actually copying my routes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's dirty.
That's messed up, man.
All right, So, I think this is, okay, I'm not 100% sure, but I think this is one of those hidden bosses where if your score is at a certain point,
You're
then you
talking
get
about
this
that.
as a bonus.
Yeah.
It's hard for me to know because I'm always trying to go for score.
Right.
So I don't know the alternatives
Right,
sometimes.
right.
But, that sounds like flex. That wasn't what that was supposed to be. But
you always play for score.
yeah,
pretty
it's
much.
true.
Yeah, I think you just always do that.
But I was talking with, because we've been chatting every couple months just about the game, and also because I've been playing Interstellar, or oh my god, I can never say the name of this game, Interstellar Sentinel. A lot, and I believe when we were chatting about this, he was like, yeah, so did you get all the hidden mini bosses and stuff? And I was like, there's hidden mini bosses?
Right.
And he's like, oh, and then he kind of named some of them, and I was like, yeah, I got all those.
Yeah.
I didn't know they were hidden because they were just part of the run. So
versus if you don't score.
So this is probably I want to say my second favorite stage. I really like the background art for this stage.
Yeah, the jungle.
Like the forest, the second stage with the trees. I kind of felt it was a little, maybe the art was a little messy in that stage, so it just felt a little not as easy to read. Whereas this, you can see the trees in the background here, they kind of have that red glow.
Yeah.
They're very clearly in the background, so this stage visually I really like a lot. This is the weapon that I really like for the trees. This is the weapon I use, and I make sure I have it every time. It is super powerful. And as you I want to say they're tree arms, but they're these tree stumps coming in just right now. Wipes them out so fast.
Right.
So
yeah, and it feels like this game has a lot of sort of bigger mid-sized enemies and stuff.
Yeah.
So having just a big laser is really effective.
And these guys right here, these guys kind of do too, but there's bigger versions of these these dragon worms.
Yeah.
They can be kind of bullet spongy too. So making sure that you have that really strong laser, because otherwise, since I believe we only saw it was one after the other, and in a game about chaining, you can't wait to kill them.
Right.
You got to make sure that
get
you're
'em.
not late on those kills. These enemies right here, they spawn fairies. He already took it out, so we kind of didn't really see it. There's pacifism, and there is the secret spot right there. So he'll probably go for the secret spot, and then he'll nab the pacifism right before it goes off screen, is what I'm going to assume. And gets it. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, so I lied. I guess the game does not cap at 9 lives.
Oh, where's
we're at 11 right now.
Oh, well. Yeah, I see on right there, yeah. Can it challenge 11 extends? When you get to the end, can it really challenge that many extends?
Well, okay, so very clearly we're gonna see the whole game here because of how he's sitting right now. Once we go into the TLB, let's say, there's sort of a boss during the credits, if you remember.
Yes, I remember.
Yes, that's kind of where I think it's just meant to just drain lives, almost as a joke, I want to say, because it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, and kind of just different from the rest of the game. Too.
Yeah. So these ships are a lot of fun. They have a lot of different pieces on them, so you can kind of take them slow. Just take out one piece, take out another piece, and make sure that your combo meter is. Oh no! So I think that's death 3 we're on.
Right.
We should. This was supposed to be a no death run, so we should count them so that when he's done, we can kind of be like, hey man.
We have a talk.
You said 0? It wasn't 0. Not a big fan of the current weapon he's got. Anything in a chaining game where you got to kind of
shoots at these weird angles.
Yeah, and very slow. Right? That was the fastest that shot was. It's kind of like a charge.
Right.
You know? Yeah, so. I mean, I'm sure that there are certain sections where I'll say, okay, this section, maybe that's useful. But as a whole, there's only about 3 weapons. That vertical one that we saw in stage 4, really powerful. Does a ton of damage, so I really like that one a lot. And then just anything that has a lot of coverage.
Yeah,
So you
yes.
kind of take out all these, like, skulls just going everywhere, then all those, like, ice shards around her. All of those count to You're not really... You don't need to build up the meter like Gwange.
Right.
It's not like Skull Meter where it's
Okay.
like midpoint and max. The moment you kill anything, it just maxes out again.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. So it's got like a gradual drop, but the moment you kill anything, it's max.
It doesn't have that point. Yeah, refill. I see.
Yeah. So you can see, like, if you're watching the damage and this weapon right here, you know, it looks like it should be a really strong weapon, but it's kind of just like these tiny chips.
Yeah.
So going in with a weapon like that, I would probably like power down and just hope for something better.
Do you know what's gonna come in your power down if you've like?
I have not memorized that. Yeah. But it is a linear, like
path.
Yeah. But there's also, like, you know, at the end of each pacifism, you saw, oh, do you want like the toothpaste laser, or do you want the spread shot? Like so it's like linear, but I think it's linear, but in like different.
Yeah, I remember. Yes, I remember seeing like a bracket kind of.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's like
Okay,
in a bracket.
so is this the first non-S?
Yes.
Or was stage 2 an S because he did take 2 deaths?
I feel like he got an S before, but
I think you might be right.
Yeah.
I think that might be the first. But it's okay. In A, it's awesome. I think is what the game told me it's awesome.
It's a passing
I'll
grade.
believe it.
It's a passing grade in school.
Actually, I'm just gonna go out on a limb here because I keep saying like, oh, I really like stage 4 and I really like stage 5. This stage is really good too. I think the first half of the game, I'm not really into the first 3 stages.
Yeah.
But this is kind of, and I actually kind of like this because usually in a game, like let's say we're talking Bayonetta.
Yes.
It starts off strong, and then you start seeing like, oh, they're recycling bosses, they're doing that, and you can tell when development money is running out.
Yeah.
This game, I feel like, is the opposite. It's like we're making better stages as we go.
That's very indie shmup.
Oh.
A lot of indie shmups.
Is he gonna correct me? Okay, I can. I paused to come over, and he's like, no, that's not what was happening at all.
That's not correct. No, but a lot of indie shmups do that because they learn the kind of the development of the genre as they go, and so the later stages are often better design-wise than the earlier stages.
Yeah.
And also, I think a lot of developers feel like they need to hold back the earlier stages more than they really need to, but they feel like they need
I
to.
agree with that. Yeah, absolutely. That's actually what turns me off of a lot of indie shmups, is because when I see those first 2 stages or something, I'm like, maybe I'm not the target audience for this.
Yes, exactly.
Like, you just took a little too long to convince me that you were getting there.
Yeah. It's kind of funny, too, because at some point when you do kick in the difficulty, if someone bought it under the idea like, okay, it's going to take it easy on me, then it's kind of shocking to them.
Yeah, exactly.
Whoa.
So you're kind of doing the worst of both worlds.
Yeah, exactly.
You're tricking the new people, and you're turning off.
Yeah, the veterans.
Yeah, so these guys. Oh, so this is kind of like this really powerful toothpaste laser, and for the enemies that we're gonna have in this stage, which are these big worms that are gonna like sort of loop around you.
Oh, okay.
You kind of want something that is going to be able to adapt to their movement and not be stuck with a weapon that you're not going to kind of be able to shoot where they are.
Yeah.
I really do like the death animation of these worms, but incrementally, like blows them up. Also,
like,
the game all of a sudden goes M-rated here. It's like all of a sudden it's like, oh man, all this like,
let's see,
blood and gut stuff here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so kind of like these guys right here.
Oh, yeah.
This is kind of like where you can really easily, because they're the only things you're fighting, you're going to drop your chain if you're not doing that high DPS.
Right.
So this stage can be a little annoying because they're shooting out these diamonds, like this diamond shape with a pack of diamonds, these white ones. And they just like slow bullets, but they like always are following your position.
Interesting.
So like they'll even like they don't just follow and then go off the screen. I think they like keep on.
Right.
Yeah.
Stuff. Yeah.
kind of feel like Dr. Posky has given up on holding the chain. Oh, unless, oh no, no, we're at 1,000 right now. We're at 1,000. I thought that was 100. We're a little cut off there. So we're at max multiplier right now.
Weapons up.
Oh, I don't actually think, oh, I don't know if I've seen that charge shot. There's just so many weapons in this game. And I just like, I just grab my favorites, and I always go to the classics.
Yeah.
If I get a weapon that I like, just don't immediately feel comfortable with, or don't immediately see the value in, I'm just like, next.
Yeah, and also with weapons, there's some that just have natural properties that are just really good, and ones that are a little rough.
Yeah, so this is one of my favorite weapons right here.
The laser,
Yeah.
Can't go wrong. It's right where you want it to be, does a ton of damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's a good combo because this, right now he's got like this vertical one. So that takes care of your horizontal. And then this one is your vertical.
There you go.
So it's like wherever you go, you've got it made.
Yeah, I wonder if there's just one combination that's just outright bad. Do you think?
Oh, for the whole game?
Yeah.
I don't think so because they're like the game kind of switches between a lot of Sacco that you kind of want to like pick off, and then like things like those giant worms or those helicopters, those red helicopters have a lot of health, where you just really need to make sure that before they go off screen, you can kill them.
Yeah.
Because sometimes they don't just linger there; they're like kind of like moving towards you and they'll just pass you. So if you just miss the kill altogether, you're just like, well, now I'm gonna go for the next one, but I'm still not gonna be able to do the damage to kill him either. This boss, I don't know if it does it all the time or if it's a special thing. Because sometimes I feel like I haven't got it, and I don't know if it's a bug or not. But when you kill this boss, it does this really, really cool transition, which is a lot of fun. That we'll see. Yeah. So, yeah, these missiles, they're cool, but again, just do not do any DPS. So for a boss, this is kind of where I'm just like, man, I wish I had something else right now.
I think you're pointing out the slowness of them is like a great observation because, yeah, slow player bullets are really frustrating unless they're meant to be that way for something.
Yeah. Anything that makes me feel like I'm grinding, just immediately, it's like, you know what? There's just too many achievement hunting 360 games. They're like, you know, Gears of War 2 is like kill 10,000.
Yeah,
and all you do is like do a turret scene for like 5 hours. And I think that era has just made me really. So yeah, this right here when the boss blows up and does this, and you get like sucked into this like portal or something.
Portal thing.
Yeah. So this is really cool. The artist must have just like done something fun and said like, I just want to flex this ending here. Can I just do this? Very nice. Dr. Bosky is smiling. I think he's feeling really good. Still sitting on 11 lives. Oh, missed the secret in that. I was kind of hoping he was going to do all the secrets.
Yep.
Because there's so much going on in this game that things like, you know, like in Raiden, like they got those hidden fairies and all that stuff. Like, I'm never paying attention to that stuff. I'm too busy thinking about the routing. And so then at the end of the stage, I'm like, oh yeah, I wasn't even paying attention. Where was that stupid like
hard to
secret
remember
thing?
those
So I kind of was
things.
hoping to watch this and get those locations while I watch.
He's following your route.
Yeah.
You know, so.
Oh yeah, oh
If you're
that's
not finding
true.
them, he's not
That's
finding
true.
them.
He's forgotten where they are. And he's like, oh, 10 missed that. So I think this is another one of those hidden bonus bosses that we started the stage with.
Yeah. That's kind of an interesting thought. If you made it, like if you were a shmup developer and you made a game in like your 20s or 30s, and then you played it in your 60s, you'd probably be so unfamiliar with it, you'd think it's like it'd feel like another person made that game.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah.
Or maybe you've just like.
So like with the routes and stuff, you'd completely forget what the routes even were. You'd have to study people doing routes in your game and stuff. Oh, I remember this stage.
Yeah. This stage is very mean. I want to say that the next two stages, well, eight's only mean at the end. I think 7 is the meanest stage,
Just
and then
overall.
the TOB is
Yeah.
just kind of like. But I think that's just meant to be like, hey, you probably have a ton of lives. I just want to take them and make this look crazier than it is. But it's pretty fun. But yeah, and these drop. So they like come out like after like 2 seconds they drop, and so you're watching for which ones were first, and then they're gonna drop.
Weapons up.
And I always just like opt out of this little shotgun shot. It's like a shotgun, but it doesn't keep going.
Yeah.
Although technically shotguns are useless after a certain distance, so who knows? I
Yeah,
don't
but
know.
this one seems a little premature.
It is.
Yeah.
It
The way it
is.
just freezes. It's like.
Yeah, it's kind of mean. It's like, man, this is gonna be awesome. I give up.
Yeah, yeah. Is the DPS really high at least?
It looks like it is, but then like there's just so many other weapons that have that same kind of DPS that are just better. And that's kind of the thing about I think having like this many weapons is
Some
that
just
you
start to
can't
invalidate
just like
others.
have like each one being like iconic for 50 different specific scenarios.
Yeah.
It's like you're just gonna say, oh yeah, these 5 are good, and I just kind of want those 5.
Yeah.
So grab the secret spot there, and then he did kind of what I was talking about earlier, spamming that super shot to get as many stars as possible, grabbing the next super, spamming it, and then just making sure to grab one more of those power-ups, and then keeping that.
Do you have the highest score in the game?
Who?
That you.
Do I?
Yeah.
No, I haven't. I haven't put enough time into this.
Oh, okay.
I was having the highest score in the yeah, that's a funny story. So I've been doing some pre-alpha testing for the sequel, which only has about 5 weapons. So that's kind of my sweet spot.
Yeah.
It's kind of got the Radiant Silver gun limit, so I'm cool with that.
Yeah.
But so I was really going. I'm like, oh, well, there's only one stage right now. I am just gonna milk the shit out of this thing.
Right.
So I started kind of like just really dominating on that, and then I was, giving Dr. Bosky some feedback,
Uh-huh.
and I'm just like, you can kind of just sit here on this boss and do this, and grind this out,
The safe
and he's
spots
like,
and so forth.
so I'm like, I don't know, I think you need like a ranking system. He's like, I don't want to scare off the novice players, because like, I want to like be a little more inviting. That's kind of my audience. So he decided, okay. So he's like, what are your score thresholds right now? And I'm like, well, it's sitting about like this. So now in the alpha build, if you get to the mid boss with a certain score, it straight up says you can thank Dr. Tan for this, and it goes into like ultra rank. And so I thought that was a nice little touch.
Yeah, there you go. You got a shout out in game.
So, and I think that'll be good if he kind of says, okay, if he doesn't expect like sort of like novice or average players to hit certain score points, then he's not gonna like be mean to them because they're not gonna hit like sort of the cutoff. Right. Whereas like, it's like, okay, you're hitting this score by this point, you're probably a player.
Yeah.
So we'll jack it up.
Yeah.
And I think that'll be a nice compromise.
Yeah, that's kind of how rank works sometimes.
Yeah.
It's not like as defined as.
But sometimes like you have rank like Blue Revolver, and no matter what you do, it's always kind of building up.
Yeah.
Over time.
Yeah.
It'll build up faster as you score,
Yes.
but it's still building up. And so you're still going to end up at rank 5 at some point. And so that can scare.
Or Death Smiles, where it just as you go on, it makes the ranks higher.
Yeah. You can only choose level 1 so
Yes.
many times.
Right.
So this is a boss that I really hate having a weak weapon on, because if this is the boss, I'm pretty sure it is. This is the spider boss, I believe. So it's gonna break open in a little bit, and it's gonna keep shooting all these like infinite spiders at you.
Yeah.
And if you have like a weapon that's not strong enough to go through the spiders, you end up in sort of like a tug of war. You're not winning or losing. You're shooting the spiders. Because they're blocking your bullets.
Right.
So the bullets aren't hitting the boss.
Right.
You
they're
know?
acting as shields.
So this boss has a couple of phases. So once he brings the health down here, it'll go into the next phase. Oh, we're sitting at 13 lives now. I do want to say that the music in this game is actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, you were about to say something.
Yeah.
So you go on.
Are there
Oh,
scoring
no,
extends?
that's four.
Are there scoring extends that just keep going, or are these extends because he's getting the passive?
Yes, yes. So there's 2 per stage,
Yeah.
kind of like Night Striker gear that we
Yes,
saw.
the
It was
passive.
1 free one after the stage
Yeah.
and 1 during the stage. It's basically the same thing.
Okay. So they're not. It's not like a scoring threshold where it's like every.
No,
zone,
no,
every-
no, 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 no,
Okay,
not like
another
that.
one? Okay.
Yeah, so this spot right here, where it's gonna just infinitely shoot out these spiders. So if you have like a weak weapon, this scene can be really annoying. But fortunately, he's got this charge shot. He's just gonna get in there and just blast it. That's kind of does a lot of damage. So he's gonna get in there, do that. Yeah. So, and that's what's nice about like having like some weapons that, like we were saying about like that they hit the environment.
Yeah.
Those ones are hitting like the spiders, but then you also have the weapons that go through. So like those balls.
Piercing, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess piercing is the word. That's what I should have said.
Well, I thought you were like just. I don't know. I don't know. I'm kind of trying to keep
I haven't
up
played.
with you.
I haven't
I'm trying
played
to keep up with you.
Binding of Isaac in a long time, so I haven't been using terms like that. Like.
Oh, I always think of that with Garega with the swords.
Okay.
Swords.
So that's another S plus.
Yeah.
Now I believe we're in stage 8. Now
Yep.
there we go. Yep. So right out of the gate, we're gonna have that passivism. So we'll go back to 13 lives here.
And this is the one with the boats, right?
No, boats are done. That was stage 6 there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought there was boats in this one, but
No,
it's hard for me to
this will be
remember
a
the
ton
stages.
of the screen moving around.
Okay.
It's gonna be a lot of like these square sort of like environmental blocks. And you're just going to be kind of like, it'll go down, it'll go up, it'll go left. It's kind
Right.
of like the DFK Stage 5, where you're just all over the place. But this time with just environments that you have to... This also has like... I'm thinking of a game, but I can't remember which one it is. This has like these walls here. You can destroy these walls, but they also kind of like come back. So you're like, you keep on shooting. But that means you can also kind of grind them out for a little bit of score. I think they only come back like 2 or 3 times. Like you saw it just like
healed.
Yeah, healed itself. Yeah.
Oh, like Life Force kind of has. Right?
Yeah. So great spot, obviously, to use the super weapon, because all of that just hitting those is just giving you all those stars for each hit. Oh man, I'm already excited to talk about the boss, and we're not even there yet. But the boss on this stage has a lot of really fun patterns.
Oh, cool.
I was, and this isn't like me smacking on this game or anything like this. It's just a personal preference, but any of these stages where you're kind of flying around in a way that feels random to me, and there's like different like paths to dodge and stuff, they don't sit well with me. Like,
yeah, well, you want it to feel focused rather than kind of
aimless. Because I'm like, I don't know, am I supposed to be going up and around this or down and around this?
And if you make it too lenient, it kind of starts to just blur together.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like it when, with routing, where the game sets up kind of a flow and a route, but then you've got to somehow get there, and there's a lot of tension and obstacles to getting into where you need to go.
Like I think I was talking with Pan, and we were talking about like how like stage 3 Ikaruga and also the boss chase in Radiant Silver.
Yeah, the
like
boss chase.
how like you're going through all those
like little
environmental time, but it never feels like you're like, if you run into them, you totally know it was your own fault. You're never feeling like you had to like hard memo the stage or anything. Like, it always feels really fair and directed. Whereas whenever it's just kind of like the screen is just moving, oh, I'm going up. Now I'm going down. I'm like, well, where do you want me to go?
Yeah. Isn't DFK Stage 5 like that, where it's like really changing scroll a lot?
Yeah, and that's what turns me off of. That's 5.
Yep. Keep track. 5 deaths.
That's 5 deaths. Dr. Boss Key. Oh, can he hear us?
I don't think so.
Can you hear all the stuff I'm talking about?
No, I don't think so. I told him he wouldn't be able to because we don't have a ability to monitor that many mics.
Okay.
Oh, that's like a visual obstacle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't really like that.
Yeah.
That's one thing in this stage that I notice every time I play it, and I'm like, but it's one of those mines. So if you just really run through it really fast, the mine doesn't hit you. Like those glowing balls that I said you have to touch and then they explode. I believe that's what sits there. So really, you're not really gonna, I think, take the hit there. You just go through it really fast and you avoid it, but it's still, I don't like it.
Yeah, some feedback I've given is like, you don't want to hide the visual information, you want to make the visual information complex to read.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so you know what's there, but you have to weigh all these different factors to figure out what's the best thing to do. Yeah, that comes up a lot with like darkness in shmups, or like sort of bullet camouflage. Is that a good idea? Like having bullets that camouflage and that kind of thing?
So like Garega without M2 or M2 port.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, Garega's default bullet color is exactly that.
It's so bad.
It's testing. Can you discern color? Is that something you're able to do?
So sitting on our secret spot here, so he'll get another life and a bunch of supers. And again, if you even step off of that for a second, it immediately disappears, and you can't go back and finish the timer.
Right. I get that. It wants you to commit to the spot.
Not a big fan of this weapon. Not a fan.
The three-way shot?
Well, it's more this one, that right there, that stupid ball shot. You charge it up, and then it's just 3 of these stupid balls. And so many enemies in this game are so mobile, like they're constantly going up and down.
Right.
You know, they're like in these like swirling, spinny patterns a lot. So having this like charge-up shot that's like a ball that you hope hits them, just like, get out of here.
Yeah.
You're useless to me. I think this weapon looks like it should be good because it's just doing like the perpetual damage in a space. I think it's really weak though. You can tell with these walls it's barely eating them.
Yeah. Yeah, that type of weapon seems hard to balance because it's just so persistent that if you give it much damage, you're just going to nuke everything.
Oh, then you're going to, exactly. And this is another spot. I think a bunch of enemies spawn out of this waterfall. Yeah. And again, it's just kind of blocking the visual. So... But I'm actually a really big fan. We saw a little bit of it in stage 3. These like flesh walls that kind of heal and come back. I actually really like stuff like that.
Force.
Yeah, you see, like, because, you know, we're kind of getting, it's obviously not Futari level numbers on the screen.
Right.
But I do love just being able to just kind of have those numbers keep appearing. And just be like, yeah, I'm milking something. I'm feeling good right now. I think we're coming up to the boss in a moment here.
Yeah, you get in the vibes.
Yes. So we're going to come to one of my favorite. Now, visually, it is a bit of a mess. I'm not going to lie, Dr. Boss Key. I love the pattern. And if you made it a little bit more distinct, I would love it.
Or also remember, making it move, make it mobile.
Well, this one coming up, this is it right here.
Okay.
So there's going to be these vertical lines. There's going to be an opening. Follow the opening, right?
Right.
Eventually, this is, I believe, going to not only move faster, but you're going to get ones coming in from backwards.
Yeah,
so you're going to have to move forward into one, move up and back through the next.
There you go.
That's going to do them one at a time here to kind of warn you. And this is good design here, where it's saying, hey, now it's going to come further back. Now it's going to do both. And so you can see, but now I think you can kind of see the visual problem right there with the bloom effects here.
Yeah, where's the edge of
the hole? So, and that's the only problem here, is it's that big ball bloom right there that's a little annoying.
Yeah,
and
soft
if that
edges
wasn't there,
are really tough for anything you dodge.
Yeah.
Because it's really fuzzy what is a hitbox.
Yeah. But other than that, I really, you know, it's a bit of a short boss, but it's fun.
Yeah, even like a sharp outline and then have the bloom or something like that.
Because it doesn't help that, like, you know, the wall of one is covering the opening of the other, since they're coming at each other from the opposite ends, right? It's another one of those bosses, like that spider boss I was saying, where if you've got a weak weapon, because he keeps shooting all these mini enemies out of his mouth, you're kind of having that tug of war.
Yeah, yeah.
But took him out, got the time bonus, so very nice. Now I don't know if the TOB is now or if we still got another mini section before the TOB. I don't think he's gonna get the S plus for this one.
I'm trying to remember what the TLB is.
It's this big ship.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember it was a lot more difficult than the other bosses.
All right, 2.4. All right.
It said total score, so this must be the TLB, right? Or is
Oh
that
yeah,
total
yeah.
score for this?
Yeah. So the TLB is sort of during.
Here
the
it
credits
is.
Here.
Credits
yeah,
challenge.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yep, here it is.
So I really like what the intention was here. And this is why I kind of feel like it was a bit of a joke. But we'll see. I want to see how Dr. Bosky handles this. If he can get through this with, like, you know, without a death, let's say. Because this to me just feels like this is just meant to just keep on sucking those lives away while the credits are going.
Right.
And just more of an endurance challenge.
Yeah, also placing something during the credits gives it a real just question of intent in terms of, is this canonical?
Right, exactly.
Or is this
exactly.
optional? Because credits typically don't have canonical, typically, that I can think of.
Yeah, no, I totally agree.
Yeah.
It would be like having the credits of Ikaruga during the Stone Light.
Right.
Yeah, I'd just be like,
yeah.
I guess this is cool, but...
Yeah, because the visual language of credits is that you have completed the game.
Yeah.
And I think, yeah, it's kind of a little ambiguous what the intention here is. Because it's a real boss.
Yes,
like
yes
a
it
joke
is. Because
boss.
if you don't kill this guy, it is a game over. You don't get the clear.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
But he's actually, so that's one death on the TOB. I'm counting these deaths separately.
Okay.
I want to know how many deaths it takes him for the TOB.
Yeah, I remember it was pretty vicious.
It's just, I feel like there's just a lot of conflicting colors.
Yes.
There's a lot of red going on right here.
Yes. The background too has a lot of.
And that's kind of why I feel it's just kind of a joke. Just because like the game's really generous with lives. So.
Right. How much? That's what I was asking earlier about, like the 11 lives, 12 lives. Like if you just really decide I'm gonna use all my resources, can the game kill you off?
Yeah.
at
So.
some point?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's 2, but I think that was it. Oh no. Then there's a pacifism mode. Oh, but I think the pacifism mode is kind of a joke too, because in 13 seconds, I believe he's just going to beat the game. Like when you end pacifism mode, it kills everything on the screen. So basically, ending pacifism mode is just going to murder this boss.
Oh, okay.
Which is kind of clever.
Oh, I see.
Like I like that. That's kind of cute.
Yeah, I think the idea is like at the end of Silvergun where you just dodge the diamonds and you don't actually attack anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See you next time.
Or Toho has stuff like that, I think, where you just dodge on a timer and there's no like damaging it to kill.
Very nice, very nice. I probably shouldn't be shouting to Dr. Bosky when I got a mic in front of me.
Well, I'll have him come over and talk to you for a little bit. Okay, so I'll let you stay.
All right.
Do you want to come talk to Tan? Yeah, okay.
All right, we have the man himself, the player, the developer.
We did it.
Dr. Bosky.
Yeah, come here. Bam.
I stopped counting.
Which part? The deaths?
Yes.
The poor deaths?
Yes.
Oh my god. And the thing is that when you die, it changes your routes and your weapons. So
Yes.
I'm in
Yes.
this like slightly unfamiliar territory, and I'm just like fucking white knuckling it.
Yeah, and I was talking because in stage 2, like, you know, you had 2 back to back, and I was like talking about how like when you come back from a death, you don't get max health again. So you can chain deaths if you're in a really nasty section.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Oh man, it's brutal. And you know, I mean, in all fairness, I haven't really played this game in
I
years.
did make sure to mention that. Yep.
But it was super fun. It was really fun to come back and see like Brontris because I got slightly off and it put me in these spaces where I haven't like practiced very much in those particular patterns. So, or I had hubris. I was like, oh shit, I got this. I was locked in, and then my brain is just like, oh, you know, like look at the squirrel, and well, it kicked me right in the ass.
It was a lot of fun because I was talking to Mark, and I was like, I've never seen anyone play Interstellar Sentinel before, just myself, and that's all I've known. And so I was like, you know, I'm really interested to see how the developer intends to play this game. And there's so many spots where I was like, oh, this is exactly what I do here. This is the same thing I do.
Yep.
And then Mark's like, do you think he's like watching your replays and he's like copying your routes?
You know, people level each other up all the time, right? For the record, my personal best is 4.8 billion.
Okay.
So, and I have done my zero death run exactly once. So,
Okay.
But
because I was wondering about the TLB. Because the TLB to me, because it's during the credits, when something is during the credits, it's hard to like feel like it's still going. It's more of like oh hey, this is just a fun little like, you know, it's like after a comedy and they're just doing the outtakes.
Yep.
So but like if you don't beat the boss, it's not a clear.
It's not.
So you do have to do it.
People
but,
show up. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. So I was just like wondering, because you're so generous with lives and the hit points and stuff in this, whether or not that was just meant to be a joke and just to eat like 5 or 6 lives.
No, it's a, you know, it's the typical like, if you made it this far, let's just do one more skill check. And,
Okay.
And the thing is that what everyone saw here today, they saw the highest level play. For when people start the game.
You heard it here, folks.
Even with
highest
my
level
state.
play.
Yeah. Like, well, you know, I'm still the best in the world at the moment, so someone's gonna.
Oh, do you have the world record?
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, well, so I have to be, what score do I have to be?
4.8 billion.
4.8.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That challenge is accepted.
Yeah. I know
well,
you do.
as soon as Monday morning hits, I'm done
hear
practicing for
you're a
Shmup
free man
Slam.
at this
So
point.
exactly.
Yeah. Awesome. Any other questions, thoughts?
Well, no, I've been talking this whole time. What do you want to say? I've been talking for like 50 minutes here.
I didn't have you in my ear, unfortunately.
No, I know. I thought you. There was a few times I said something and I saw your head like do this or do this, and I was like, oh, I think he's trying to tell me something. And then Mark's like, he can't hear us.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh.
We were just in the wave. So what I like here, right, is so now you've seen this, you can see kind of where it can go.
Yep.
How does this match to your play style? And is it interesting? Because I am generous.
Well, that's like what I was saying was that there were so many spots like in stage 4, you know, the challenge room. You were sitting on the bottom with those like those little crawlers, and you just had like that horizontal shot. It's like super short shot, and you were just kind of moving back and forth like that. And he's like, "Oh, is this safe spot?" I'm like, "This is, I don't know. This is exactly what I do. I make sure I have that exact weapon there, and that is exactly how I go through that." So there was a lot of things you did that were almost identical to what I do. So, you know, I guess when I hit 4.9,
when you
we'll
hit
see.
4.9, I'll send you the 1cc physical pin.
Okay.
And I'll send you some swag. It'll be good. By the way, anyone here that's in the arcade, we got a little box of goodies. So if anyone wants any, just come over and
Oh,
ask.
okay. So I can just go get those goodies that you're promising me right now.
Absolutely. Well,
So what?
Not the 1cc pin.
Okay,
I mean,
all right.
We don't just give it away for free, baby.
Well, I have 1cc'd it. You're telling me to get the world record. So I want a world record pin.
Yeah, well, we can design you one.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure. All right.
Well, anything else you want to add before we...
Well, for the folks out here, thanks for making the time to spend with us. Being here in person is always a treat. So shout outs to Brandon for putting together, Mark, all the commentators, right? Like, it's great to see such a variety of different shmups. It's amazing to see the cabs rotate out and be able to play them on the floor here as well. You haven't seen how fun it can be until you've seen Hibachi punch someone in the face. You know?
Yeah,
like, it's
yeah.
just a moment.
But I mean, I watched him practice that so much this weekend, and I was like, man, he's got that. Even if he's low on resources, he's got this. So
the doing it live.
Yeah, I know, man.
It's so good. There's nothing quite like it. So it was super fun. Great to come back and do it again. Hopefully next year it'll be Interstellar 2, and that'll be a whole other thing. So
Okay, so we're putting a release date on there?
No, not
Okay,
even
okay, all right.
Shit, not my full-time job.
I just want to say this was fun for me because this is the first time I've done commentary. Anyone that's seen me do commentary before probably immediately facepalmed the moment they saw me sit down because I've never commentated a game that I actually know. And so I always sit up here and I'm like, I don't know this. I don't know what's happening. So this was a lot of fun because I was able to just talk about Interstellar Sentinel.
That's awesome. Well, and you played it enough to where you understand how the systems come together.
Well, yeah,
like,
exactly.
I made it because I've never had a shmup like this. If I would have pitched this game to like any kind of developer, they're like, "What the fuck is this weapon system?" It's not. It's so unconventional that they're like, "We're never gonna sell." But now you don't sell shmups anyways. It's like, yeah, whatever. Like, do your thing, try it out, right?
Yeah.
But it creates an interesting like set of flow states that I never really expected. So, and then the other thing that I really enjoy is when you watch people get better, because we've got a few super players that come to the into the community.
Yep.
Shout out to Rochelle on the community management side of things. So because I know the game really well, and because I've been a streamer, being able to do high commentary, deep commentary is also a real treat. So when you come at one of these years to do your runs, I'll be able to commentate from you for you, and it'll be great.
All right.
All right. Appreciate it.
Okay.
Thanks, everybody.
Thank you, Dr. Bosky.
Yeah. I'm free at last.
Okay, getting the run set up. Awesome.
All right. Well, I don't know.
No problem.
Hello, chat. This is going to be a fun one. Game Boy Gru is playing Kaikan? Kaikan. I don't know. These names, they're a struggle. Okay, Kaikan. Okay, good. And commentary is by I learned this one too. Alyosha's Dream. Alyosha's Dream. Alyosha's Dream. Oh, I'm spent, my dude. All right, welcome, my dude. How's it going?
We're pulling you through, Mark.
Yeah.
We're getting you to the finish line.
Alrighty, so I'm going to give him the thumbs up, and he'll start and let you take over the commentary.
Can I hear him, or can he hear me, or I'm not sure how if that's.
Oh, do you want him to be able to hear you?
If we wanted to talk to each other, it's up to him. I didn't know if he wanted to talk during the run too.
I'll ask real quick.
Yeah, just ask. Give him an ask. It's up to him.
Alrighty, I'm handing you off to Guru.
All right.
All right.
Hey.
Hey.
Can you hear me?
I can.
Yep. Yeah. All right. Cool.
Very good. All right. Are we ready to go?
I believe so.
Okay.
I believe we're ready to go.
Let's do this.
Okay. All right. So this is Kaikan. This is a indie doujin shmup, but it's actually really good. This is I'd say this is mostly a score-oriented game. It's a very simplistic scoring system, but that doesn't mean it's bad. It's a very good scoring system in the sense that you can focus a lot on the action, and there's a lot of nuance in collecting the medals in this game. The way it works is every time you kill enemies, they drop medals, and if you let go of your shot, you'll vacuum in the medals. You can also collect the medals while you're still shooting, but it's more preferable to vacuum them in. As you'll see here a lot, she can, yep, there he goes, vacuums them in. Now he's going to bomb here, because your bomb in this game increases the medal values up to a maximum, I believe, of like 10,000. And you can raise your item rank, which you see over in the left-hand side of the screen. And that will raise how much your medals are worth up to a max of rank A. And you really get big scores here when you time your bombs to get rank A bombs. And you'll see he's probably going to use his next bomb. He used his first bomb to just build up his item rank faster, and he's going to use his next bomb here at the Zaka Rush after these little mid-bosses. There's 2 of these in this level. A lot of this game is really just figuring out how many bombs you can squeeze out of a level to get maximized score. And yeah, as you can see, there's a lot of nuance into just when you want to vacuum in these medals, and they did an update to the game recently where you can do about 2 stops of the medals from falling by shooting again, and before they start losing value. They'll start losing value if you let them stop falling from the screen twice. More than that, and they lose their value. And here's another mid-boss kill with the bomb. 31's about where I get. I offered to do this run for, or this commentary for Game Boy because he and I actually have very close to the same scores, or we did. He's pulling ahead of me now, but we play the same ship and we have close to the same scores. I'm 7th on Steam's leaderboard and he's 5th. So I thought it'd be interesting that we have like very similar players doing the run together. I thought that would be an interesting dynamic. And this section is pretty notorious in stage 1 for me, that you can drop your metal chain here. It's very easy to drop your metal chain here just because it's so hard to see where the metals are going to be when all these explosions are going off. at the same time. I've reset a lot on stage 1. It's one of those heavy reset stages. It's not a difficult stage, but it's just scoring this stage can be really pain in your ass when you're really trying to push your score, because you really want to get up into like the 120 million range on this stage, and that can lead to a lot of resets. But oddly enough, I find stage 2 so much easier to score high on. And this boss, he's not that hard, but yeah, scoring him, you can die just to some dumb mishaps sometimes, and it'll really piss you off. The thing with bosses here, they all have these parts that have different amounts of health, and you can cancel them. You can blow them up to cancel the bullets on screen, and also get a multiplier on your medals, because you see your medal count throughout the stage is rapidly decreasing. And you save it by blowing up the parts and adding to your medal count again, as you'll get boss medals at the end and when you defeat the boss. Now the ship he's playing, which is also the ship I play, is Type E. It's the fastest ship, and it's as one of the most narrow shots. It also does the most damage. So it's probably one of the most satisfying narrow shot ships I've ever played in a shmup, which is why I only really play this ship. I mean, the other ships are fine in this game, but I just love the speed and power of the Type E ship. It's such a blast to play this ship. This move will trip you up the first time you do it. You can always sit off to the side for this pattern. You don't really have to worry about it too much. He's waiting to cancel a very specific pattern, which would be this one at its max, so he can get the most of those boss medals. Good job. Let's see what we get. 120, very nice. That's where you want to be. About 120, 121 is a really good stage 1 score to me. Stage 2. I really love this stage. I find this stage easier than stage 1, but this is the stage where when you're on a scoring run, you really start getting into your groove in stage 2, and you really start, you know, this is a stage where once you get the I'd never drop the A rank, you just start feeling good, and you can really start getting in the groove of scoring this game. There's a couple interesting different places you could bomb on this stage for score. I'm assuming he's going for the standard ones. One will be the first little mid-boss up here. Those, watch out for those, when you play this, watch out for those missiles in the middle of the screen. They have screwed me many a time. By another aspect of this game is you build your bomb as you score with these medals. I forgot to mention this, and you'll see it at the little purple bar at the bottom of the screen. He has a bomb right now because his meter's full. Oh, this is the perfect bomb spot right here. He bombed these little. He got auto bomb, and there was what I was just about to explain. Is if you have full bomb meter, you have an auto bomb shield when you have a bomb, but if you lose it, you lose your bomb, which is detrimental for scoring. That was unfortunate. I've lost bombs there too, though. That can be a bit of a hectic section to really bomb correctly. And you want to bomb all 5 of the bunkers. You got that bomb off though. Shouldn't be too bad. I watched his practice runs earlier in the week, and he was looking pretty consistent at getting over 500. So I think he should be able to. This is a game that's very generous with extends. There's 2 secret extends. You get an extend at 100 million, and then you also get extend every 200 million after that. And when you're scoring, it's typical you will hit the 500 million at least. So that's about 3 extra extends right there on top of the 2 secret extends. So the TLB's tough, and he can eat a lot of your extends, but once you get in the groove of scoring this game, it's not as bad to clear it because scoring rewards you so much in terms of extends. Honestly, I recommend this game as a scoring game for people who are newer to Shmups too, because it's a very simple system and it's also very satisfying. And if you want to get into scoring beyond just survival 1cc's, I think this is a great game to start with, honestly. Classic bomb section here, plenty of point. He's going to milk this boss with at least 2 bombs, I believe. I think this is a 2-bomb boss if you do it correctly. He's leaving those arms alive on the boss because he's going to want to cancel those same patterns that we just bombed. He's going to want to cancel them individually for a lot more points. And it should give him more than enough medals to get another bomb. The bosses are really satisfying in this game because the milking isn't just like, you know, kill whatever many Zakos are on the thing. It's actual part of just extending the boss fight and knowing when to kill the parts and looking for lucrative patterns. And I find that very enjoyable about this game. It's the other one. He's doing this boss fight perfectly right now. This is about as optimal as you want to be. A little trick on that pattern right there that'll trip you up the first time you see it is go all the way down on the screen and just move up once. You'll be fine. It looks scarier than it is. Now here's a first bomb he's going to do. Nice. And the next time he's just going to kill the boss for the boss medals with that very same pattern. That's the most lucrative pattern on boss 2, I would say. Very nice. Yeah, that was about as optimal of a boss 2 as you can get. Very well done. Very well done. He's feeling it. Yeah, if you get a good stage 2 in this game, you really just, you're feeling it. Stage 3 is a, I want to say this is a interesting stage in that it is not, it's technically not that difficult, but when you're scoring the stage, this is the stage where tilt can really hit you, because if you die or get autobombed here, you really get, you really start to, you know, become unwound, I would say. But at the same time, I don't find this level that difficult. But this is where you're going to start to struggle when you're first starting to score this game. I'd say stage 3. Once you're really going to want to put some time into stage 3 to really optimize your score. Nice so far, though. I run around like a madman on this level. He's doing some very careful and considered not moving to not get hit, you know, sort of strategies. I'm very, very loose on this level. I think he can get another bomb here. Usually it's a good section. Yep, that's a great bomb. You can, the bombs also cancel the bullets, by the way. There's a secret extend here. You don't want to shoot until you can break that rock towards the... Wait till those Zako come in, and then you'll get the extend. You have to kill all the enemies that come out of that rock to get the extend. It's not very difficult, but it's just... the real trick is waiting for those helicopter Zako to come down, and then shooting that rock, because that's your best chance of getting that extend. Oh, nice save on that metal, by the way. That was close. I don't think he's dropped yet, has he? It's been A all level. He's very nice. Very nice stage 3. He's past most of the problematic points of this level where you would die, other than the boss, but... There's also, you see those hidden medals that are on the map. They do give you score, but unless you're on like a high world record pace, you don't have to worry about them too much to affect your score. You get way more score out of milking these bosses and not dropping your chain. They're there for some extra score, but you don't have to be too concerned about them. This pattern sucks, and he's going to bomb it because it's completely RNG. So yeah, those bullets stop, and then they start moving in random patterns. Oh, nice cancel. That's the other cancel pattern for this. Now, see, he does this way, where he just runs all around as they're spawning in. And that's one good way to do this. I used to just move up and down in between it, but then he showed me that way, and I was like, oh, I should start doing that. That's just way easier, because the way I was doing it was way too, you know, intensive. Yeah, and you're going to want to cancel a lot of these bullets coming out. Yep, going to get a ton of boss medals. That's the best cancel for that boss. Very nice, man. This is a great run so far. Stage 4, which has probably the coolest hard rock riff track of the game to me. It's a nice old school 80s hard rock riff. I do like this track to this level quite a bit. This level has these little platforms that you can blow up, and you think you still keep scoring as you hit them. I think, or at least it looks like that. But it's hard to it's hard to always get that going when all this stuff's flooding you on the screen. Nice, good bomb. Yeah, but before you know all the spawns on this level's actually really quite hard. This is a game that really does reward you knowing all the spawns in that way, because this game can get flooded on the screen really quick on this level specifically. Very nice. Oh, nice sweep. I've never tried to really do that. I usually stick in the middle for that one, but I guess that works. Something must be in the air. I just played Kaikan today to get ready for this, and in my third credit, I have my second highest score in this game. So we're just killing it today in Kaikan, I guess. Nice, very nice dodging. Oh, the drop was unfortunate, but that section's easy to drop because there's just so much going on. That's a tough one. One drop's usually not too bad in a level. It doesn't really hurt your score that much if you go down to B once. Now you're talking 2 or 3 drops, you're starting to really hurt your score. But the game's a little demanding in that regard. I mean, the drops can really hurt you, like, if you're really going for a high score. This boss is a pain in the ass. I hate this boss. If you're scoring this boss, he's fine. If you're just killing him for survival, he's not that hard at all. But if you're trying to score this boss, there's a lot of annoying patterns, and he has a lot of annoying cancels too, because you have to go through a lot of patterns to get the optimal cancels for this boss on each of his wings. Like, you can even see, like, Game Boy he didn't even wait. He's like, I'm not gonna risk this. This is tough. Because this is the ideal pattern. They'll cancel everything, but yeah, good luck always canceling everything. And yeah, like there, he just lost his auto bomb to the wing. Yeah, that was about it. This pattern's a little tricky. Yeah, I kind of expected a death here. This boss is a pain in the ass. But, I mean, admirable way to recover it with the bomb. And you can still wait for this pattern. Or he's gonna wait for a better pattern. Nice. If he can get through this, yeah, okay, I'll go through that one. I was gonna say, you could wait for the good one, but it's risky. It's risky. Very nice though. 476 going into stage 5. We're easily gonna get over 500. This could be a 600 too, depending on how much he scores stage 5 boss or TLB. This stage is really hard. I'll say that out the gate. Especially if you score this stage, this is the hardest stage in the game. This is going to be the stage you're going to want to practice the most if you even just want to clear this game. Because even if you're not scoring this game, this stage is just tough. Like, this is a legitimately really tough stage, I'd say. I love the way the music builds up to this when you go into the start of the actual stage where it says final stage. It's so cool. They really did a good job on the soundtrack for that. It gets you really hyped for this level too. I do like this level. It's just very difficult, especially now that I've been trying to score it for so long. I forget where he uses his first bomb here, because there's a place where I use my first bomb here that's just bothersome. Yep, he does the same way I do. Yeah, I hate this part, so I just bomb this part. I hate that part. That part is horrid. I always bomb that part. This part's a little hectic. There's a lot of these missiles that you do not want to get hit by, but you'll get a lot of just keep moving, a lot of macro. The thing that does suck about using your bomb at that part, kind of, is that it does kind of set up this part a little more. There's a second secret extend on that far right turret. This section really is where you can bomb twice. You just get so many medals. It's easy to die there, though. Bombing twice there is ideal. It helps a lot of your score because there's just so many bullets and so many enemies. but it's very hard to get the double bomb at A rank there without dying or getting auto bombed. It's just very difficult. It's something I've been practicing over and over again to try and do. And this section, I always die. I can't figure this out. I have to actually spend time on this section. It's just really bullshit. I hate this part. But I mean, you lost. Yeah, see, get caught at the end. It's just you either get caught at the end or you get caught in the middle. That section's that one's a pain. It happens to all of us. Here's the stage 5 boss. He is really difficult, and there's a lot of this part is bullshit. It's a lot of RNG bullets that you have to sit behind these walls to not get hit by, and you'll get hit by them because it's a horrible pattern. It looks like he's just going for the clear. Smart. It's smart. You don't want to mess around too much. You really don't want to mess around scoring on this boss too much. If you're going for the clear, please do not mess around scoring on stage 5 boss, please. Please. Now here's the TLB, and this is an easy way to score this first part of this boss, is you can sit on top of this wing and blow up these wings, and you will not get hit. And it's just free score. Nice, very nice. Oh, he's doing this. He's swagging on this one. Nice. Nice. I just rushed these for score. That's awesome. Oh, that's sick. Sick. That must be a new thing he started learning how to do. I never seen him do that. Oh, nice. Nice. This pattern is awful, by the way. Like, this pattern is really awful. Yeah, this pattern is really awful. That's why I kill this guy fast. I get to this guy's second form fast, because he has a lot of really awful patterns that are really hard to deal with. This one is also very difficult to deal with. I'm surprised he's going for this. Yeah, I would just blow up that wing. Ugh. This is spooky. This TLB is really fun though. He has a lot of annoying patterns, but he's fun. He's not too unfair, I would say. Nice. That's a great cancel. That was awesome, dude. That was awesome. Now it's just a matter of getting him into his final form, sit in this corner over here, safe spot for this opening attack, which is pure bullshit. Now you can kind of around the world with this attack, and you'll be fine. It's very scary if you don't around the world though, so you gotta get that right. This pattern is a lot of tap dodging. Oh, you got it though. Nice, very nice, very nice. Very nice. This pattern is insane. Nice. And now this pattern, you can sit on top of him and you're fine. It's an interesting little safe spot to sit on top of him, and it should get us to the end of the run. Oh, is he yet? And then he redoes that pattern, and we're back to resetting the attacks. Very nice. Getting optimal cancels for this guy is very rough. Like, the highest scoring runs are amazing in this game. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Yo, grats. That was awesome. Nice, dude. 576. Good score. Good score. That's great, man. Yeah, when I saw your practice runs, I knew you had it. I knew you had it. Yeah, I recommend everyone play this game. It's a simple scoring system. It's really fun. It's quick. You know, it's a little quick 20-minute, great game to learn to get into scoring, If you're curious about scoring and you've been doing 1cc survival runs, this game is like oriented towards score, but it's not too harsh. It's not too, It's a lot of fun. It's very simple, easy to get into. I've been playing it a lot. It's been my recent obsession.
Yeah.
Yo, can you hear me? Yep.
Yep.
You there, bud? Oh. Yo, great job, man. Great
Thank
job.
you.
That was awesome. You really killed it. That was like, you even cleaned up a lot of the mistakes you had from the like when we were practicing and stuff. Like you really cleaned it up. That was awesome. And you did new stuff I didn't even see before. I was like, I never seen you do that.
Yeah,
Like,
I've just continued to refine, and if I would have done a little bit more, scoring against the stage 5 boss,
right?
Maybe I could have got over the 600
I was saying that's
mark.
risky. Yeah, but I was saying that's real. Even at the lives you had, man, that's just risky. You'll die a lot on him if you don't, really dial it in. So that was smart. I thought that was the smart choice. I really thought that was, because I was like, just kill him, and then if you want to score the TLB a little more, it's not too bad. But that was awesome with the TLB. I never seen you do those strats before. I'll have to start using some of those because I want to score that. I want to get into the 600s. So
I've been trying to figure out how to dodge that second pattern after the safe spot one. How to do it
one's so nasty.
Consistently.
Yeah, it's so nasty. It's just so quick. It's too quick.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's funny because I was like, it was funny because a couple hours ago I was just like, I'll load up some Kaikan to get in the mood for it, and that's I got my second highest score and cleared, and I was like, wow, like,
nice.
And then you just killed it, so it's like, damn, we really had it in us today,
And just so people can see, that's actually my highest.
Yeah,
so
that's like you killed it on that one.
That's basically making no mistakes through stage 4. And wasting lives on scoring the stage 5 boss and the TLB phase 1 before going on to the final phase.
Yeah, the stage 4 boss, it's like that's for me, I know you said the same before, right? Like it's just a toss up whether you really get him down, and it's like to get him perfect might be just as hard as honestly as hard as doing stage 5 boss. Like in some ways, because it's so nerve-wracking. It's so nerve-wracking.
Yeah.
To always go for the best pattern on that boss is a real pain.
Yeah, I was doing some experimenting the other day thinking, that pattern with the curved arrows that comes down that always gets me. Can I just sit on over top of him and avoid that pattern? No, it's aimed.
No, that's the worst pattern. That's the worst pattern he has. I mess up that pattern all the time. It's so hard to dodge that.
Yep, it's terrible.
Because it's just it's the timing of the turning of them. When they turn and they're very slow, kind of. It always throws me off. I've never really gotten it fully.
Yeah.
And just having to wait for those machine guns every time if you want to score is just so painful.
Yeah. Supposedly the arrow pattern can be dodged consistently, but I've just not found a route through it yet.
No, nor have I. I mean, do you ever bomb it or? Before, or is that...
if I try to, or I guess I have, but yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's what I was going to do on this run, but then I got clipped by the machine guns. So what I should have done was just
screw this guy.
wave through the machine guns first, then bomb the arrows, then gone back to damage the wing. So that was a little bit of a mistake, but it's fine.
Yeah, it's whatever, man. That boss is just a salty point for everyone scoring this game. So
yeah.
You did great, man. That was awesome. And like, damn, all your top 10s are now 600, right? That's sweet.
I know. Yeah.
I have to get up to that. I have to. You're inspiring me, man. I gotta get back to this game.
Awesome.
I mean, I'm at 563. I have to catch up to you, man. You're 5th. I'm 7th. I gotta catch up. I gotta get 6th at least.
I'm just hoping
I gotta stay within 1.
Yeah. I'm just hoping that I'm inspiring other players to pick it up because this is an awesome game.
100%, dude. That's what I was saying. I really wish, I think this is a perfect game if you're like a survival guy. Just if you want to get into scoring it all, this is perfect. It's simple. It's easy to get into. It's really fun. It's short. This is perfect if you're trying to get into score, but you're intimidated by these really complicated scoring games. Like this is a very easy game to get into.
Yeah. Plus,
and I would love more people to score games.
Because a full run is 20 minutes or less. It is very respectful of your time.
Yes, 100%. I'm with you on board. I'm a Psycho guy, man. I'm with you 100%. It's respecting my time. Because I'm 20 minutes and I'm good,
Yep.
That's awesome.
Well, thank you so much for the commentary.
Hey, Nick, thank you for doing the run, man. I appreciate it. I really wanted to see this game at Shmup Slam. I really did. I've been playing it so much. I was like, I hope someone runs this game. That's why I hit you up when you were saying I was like, dude, we're like this. We have the same shit. We use the same ship, same close scores. Like, this is awesome. This is perfect.
Yeah.
I was like,
okay.
Yeah, awesome.
Well,
All right, man. Well, you have a great rest of the night, and have a safe trip home and all that.
All right, thank you.
Yep.
You was.
Yep.
All right, thanks.
Yep. Take care.
Yep. All done. Oh yeah, yeah. I didn't get my. I didn't get my 600 mil goal on smoke shot, but yeah, definitely. Nice.
I know you've been training hard, so I'm glad. Yeah, training hard. I was listening because I listened to Modern in the stream. I'm like, oh, man, it sounds like he's kicking ass right now. Sounds like it's going well.
It went really well.
Yeah.
I made a mistake on the stage 4 boss that I wish I wouldn't have made, and you know, it was. If I hadn't have done that, I might have had just enough high rank on my medals that my final medal had dropped from the boss. It would have been just enough if I played the rest of it the same to get me over the hump. But either way, it's yeah. We talked about it a little bit, so we're not.
Hello, chat. This game has awesome soundtrack, by the way.
Yeah, it does.
Great job on commentary.
Hey, thanks.
I was
Yeah, I
was
play this
listening
game
along.
a
I
lot.
was listening along, and I was like, "Sounds like Guru's kicking some serious ass right now." That's what sounds
Yeah,
like.
he
what's
was.
happening.
He really was. Yeah,
Yeah.
He really was. It's just funny because like he and I, it's like when he put this run up for like he was gonna do this. It's like he plays the same ship as me, and he's 5th on Steam leaderboards, and I'm 7th. I was like, this is perfect. We're like the same
Yes,
level of
yeah.
player, and it's like we can commentate on the same basic. Like we basically run mostly the same way.
Yeah.
So, like, yeah, it's perfect. This
That's
game's awesome. Like everyone should play this game. Like
Yeah. Great job on commentary too.
Yep. All right, man.
Alrighty, getting swapped over to the
All right.
next game, everyone.
Yep. Take care.
Alrighty, chat. They got 3 microphones. Okay. So, just like yesterday, we're gonna do the thing where we need to swap streams because we're reaching that 12-hour limit about. And so I'm gonna close the stream. I'm gonna open it up right back up so that we have a fresh new stream. So hang tight for that, everyone.